Get ready to match the stars. Joey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Howard, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Hello. Listen, I got a question to ask our celebrities. Do people say to all of you, "Oh, you look younger in person"? Do they say that to you?
No.
They don't say it to you? No? They say it to you?
No. You know what they say to me?
What do they say to you?
I knew it was you. I recognized your voice.
They say that to you?
Say what to me?
You look younger in person.
Do I? Thank you.
Let's sing the stage here.
Let's say hello to Sally Westwood and Nellie Gluck. How are you, ladies? Sally's the current champ. She's won one game, won $600. Did not win a big chunk of the big money super match, did you there? No. Well, you're going to keep on trying, right?
I'm trying real
Don't
hard.
cry.
I'm not.
And she's being challenged by Nellie, who had her first round question, matched one celebrity, and that means it'll be your turn right after we do this. Okay? Here we go. Yes.
Did someone say you looked younger in person?
Yes, someone told me I look
'Cause
younger.
you do.
I do. You
Yes, you do.
I do look-
You're much handsomer in person.
in person than I am. You.
Don't you think so?
So you think the
it's
camera's
great?
lying? Now, I hesitate to go on with this because I'm going to get zinged any second here.
Not at all.
Not at all? No. Okay, well, then we'll just leave it go at that. And I thank you very graciously here.
April Fool.
Okay, here we go. Sally, this is all yours. Igor said, he said, Auntie Pasta, Dr. Frankenstein really likes me. For Valentine's Day, he gave me a heart. He got it from his own blank. Dr. Frankenstein really likes me. For Valentine's Day, he gave me a heart. He got it from his own blank. Oh.
The acting was beautiful. I just wanted you to tell me the question.
You didn't write anything.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay. All right.
All right, I'm
All
ready.
right, it's going. Okay. All right, Sally. Igor said, Dr. Frankenstein really likes me. For Valentine's Day, he gave me a heart. He got it from his own
Body.
body. What's wrong with that? Oh, wait just a minute now. Body happens to be a terrific answer. Now, who said oh? All those who said groaned and oh said oh. Stand up. Stand up. You are a rotten bunch. What do you say?
You do look good. No, you
Look
do.
better in person than on camera, huh?
You look
on
like
camera, I
you're-
look old, but they say the camera never lies. Well, let's not pursue that any further, Scully. Show us your card.
You look like you ought to be laying down, man.
Dear friends.
Oh.
Yes.
You said body?
Body.
Good answer if you don't like money. I said his own private stock.
Private stock. Oh. Hello, Brett.
Hi, hon. I said his own private supply and or graveyard.
Graveyard. Oh.
Well, what is the definitive answer to this
Well,
bloody
I
question?
think her answer was good, Charles.
I said cemetery.
Cemetery. Oh, very bad.
I might
Gave me a heart.
thinking of.
Got it from his own.
I'm afraid to hold it up. Oh, why?
Finally got one they liked, eh?
He
Because
wasn't
if he didn't have
married.
a heart, he couldn't work, could he?
Yeah, but he's
but
so
he really liked
ingenious. I mean, he's so knowledgeable, he could figure out how to keep on going.
He looks much older in person.
He looks older in person.
I
Yeah.
said wife.
Wife. Two wives, Sally. What do you say there?
He got it from his,
Oh.
mother.
I thought it was funny. They're not too quick, that audience, are they? Try it again. Hold the car. Oh, he got it from his own. They need a little rehearsal, don't they? Yeah. Okay, so there is round one, 1-0 in favor of the challenger. We go to round two. Boing, Nellie Gluck.
I'll stick with A.
Hey, it is. Here we go. Everybody plays except
Miss Fanny.
Miss Fanny. Hey, nobody wants to play basketball with Fred because he doesn't dribble with his hand, he dribbles with his blank.
Did you know?
I'm trying to think of something pertinent.
Dribbles with his blank.
Gotcha.
Did you,
Yeah.
know, did you know that our very own Brett Summers is doing a bicentennial minute based on one of her relatives, Aaron Burr?
No. I must watch for that.
It's a bicentennial second.
It is?
All they allowed, yes.
They really are slow, aren't they?
But they're nice.
This is their best shot. You're sitting there doing nothing there.
I think you're awfully nice. They haven't walked out yet.
Yeah, that's right. All right. Here we go over to Nellie Gluck. Nobody wants to play basketball with Fred Nellie because he doesn't dribble with his hand. He dribbles with his
Mouth.
mouth is a good answer. He's a mouth dribbler.
I had an aunt named Gluck.
You did.
Yeah.
What happened to her cousin?
Oh, was it cousin?
It was a cousin.
Oh, it was a cousin.
Yeah, and yesterday's show was a cousin named Gluck.
Oh. I better just go on and answer the question. I said dribbles
with his nose. That's another good possibility. Yeah. Mouth, nose are both good choices. Brett?
Not knowing the size of his mouth,
Yeah.
I thought it might get caught, so I. Whoo!
No hooting, please. Nose, okay. Two noses so far. We're looking for a mouth, Charles. Charles.
I was trying to write a poem about Nellie Gluck. I mean,
Nellie Gluck.
I can give you a couple of rhyming words.
Come on, Charles. Just joke your answer. Get us out of this, Charles.
Nellie, belly, anybody could do that. Mouth.
Mouth. There's one for Nellie.
I got the poem.
You got the
Nellie
poem?
Gluck, my answer will tout. Nellie Gluck is in luck because I said mouth.
Yes.
Copies of the poem. Keep it down to a rally, people. Thank you. What do you want? You trying to make up a poem.
Not exactly your iambic pentameter, is it? Da-da-da-da-dum. Okay.
Okay.
Susan.
Oh, dear Lord. I said feet.
Back to Petrocelli.
Did you see him running down there?
Yeah. Richard.
That's what I like about the mouth.
That's what I like about the mouth. 3 for you. So you'll have a chance to tie with 3 or win with 4. But first, this. Now we're ready to carry on, as if we haven't been. And here we go, second half of round 2. Sally, it's up to you now.
That's so.
Listen carefully. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Everybody plays. Sheila said, I just married old man Periwinkle, and was it a mistake? On our honeymoon, he blanked.
I
Old man Periwinkle. You know who he is, don't you?
I got it.
You got it?
Old man.
Old man
That's-
Periwinkle.
He is old man.
Was it a mistake? On our honeymoon, he blanked.
Was it a mistake?
It's not a difficult question, Charles.
Oh.
No, no.
All right. Charles, we're waiting for you. I'm going to walk over here to Sally Westwood, Charles, and he's finished. Sally Westwood. Sheila said, I just married old man Periwinkle, and was it a mistake? On our honeymoon, he blanked.
He died?
He died. I hope it's not true. I love the old
I
rascal.
like the old dude, too,
Yeah.
and I just thought that was a bit drastic.
Yeah.
He died.
Right.
You know.
That's final, isn't it?
Yes,
there?
it is. There's the air of finality about it,
Yes,
yes.
go. I know you're embarrassed,
I'm
but
sorry.
hold it up
no,
anyway.
my answer's not embarrassing.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Oh.
No, I'm never
Let me
embarrassed.
see it, honey.
I'm not embarrassed by anything
Yes,
that
it
Oh, you got to hold it up anyway. Yeah, it's bad.
I said that the old boy. See, I happen to empathize with him because I'm at the age now when a woman tells me no, I'm kind of glad, you know? I said he fainted.
He fainted. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice euphemistic way of putting it. What do you say?
I say, I don't care if I do die, do die, do die.
Yes.
Croak.
Croak. That's 2 for her. Score is now 3-2, Sally. We need one more to tie. Okay, Susan.
Croaked.
Tie score. Okay, Richard.
Wonder what killed him.
Well, let's see.
Practice.
Dive wins the day. Get down here. Get down here. Yes, I know it's a weird answer. She said, "Look, you stand by there, Sally. We say goodbye to Nellie Gluck. You got to go now, Nellie, and I'm sorry to see
It
you
was
go.
a lot of fun.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time. We got some gifts for her. There goes Nellie Gluck. You're a little mystified by that answer? Fanny said lived. Everybody else had died. Fanny said lived. Can you believe that?
Well, she may have married Mr. Periwinkle for for his money.
Oh,
Then she would have
I
been upset.
see.
That's a logical answer.
So there is logic to it.
I
Well,
think
I
they
thank
bought
you
it.
for explaining that.
Yeah.
Now, Sally, you have another chance.
Okay.
You ready? All right. You got $700 now. You could win over $5,000. Here we polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. F period blank.
What on earth is that?
F period blank.
Oh, I got it.
F period blank.
Oh, I got it. Just
Remember,
took
the
me a
answer
minute.
that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third one gets you $100. Now you are allowed free reign here in calling on anyone you want.
Brett.
F. Lee Bailey.
There's one.
Okay, Fanny.
Yes.
FDR.
FDR.
Richard.
F Troop.
F Troop. You know, I see a rerun of that once in a while now, and it was one of the funniest pioneering shows in the business. Do you remember it with a great deal of affection?
Yeah. It was a ripoff of Hogan's Heroes.
Come to think of it.
It was.
Yeah.
I got an uncle named Gluck.
You have that. Terrific. Now, Sally, you got them. You got them. You got FDR, F Troop, and F Lee Bailey. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
F. Scott Fitzgerald.
F. Scott Fitzgerald.
You know what it's going to be? You wouldn't call me, would you?
What is it gonna
FBI.
be? FBI.
FAO Schwartz.
Too late to change. FAO Schwartz. Yes. Oh, you know, now that I look, there are a lot of good ones, aren't there? Well, let's find out. She's FHA. FCC is another one. Oh, it goes on and on. So we're looking for, what are we looking for? F. Scott Fitzgerald. It's my own
IOU.
idea. Here we go. Let's find out if it's under the $100 response.
No longer with us.
F. Lee Bailey. All right, that's the answer that Brett gave you. F. Scott Fitzgerald, are you under the $250 response? F. Scott Fitzgerald is. Congratulations to you. Atta girl. Come here, Johnny. You see, when she gets someone, she kisses, but no one gave her that was her own answer, so give Johnny a kiss, since there was no celebrities to kiss there. Okay. All right. What do you think's under the big one?
FBI.
FBI. All right, here it is.
F.A.O. Schwartz.
F Troop.
That's a surprise.
Yeah. Well, it's still in reruns.
Yeah, they never got that high in the ratings.
No,
ever.
they did. Okay, now you've won an additional $250, and that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect, you've got to match one of them exactly, and it's time for you to choose one.
Let's try Richard again.
Let's try Richard again. She says that as if she's going to keep trying it till you get it right.
My plates are yours.
Till what?
Till I get it right. I liked his answer before better.
Okay, all right, you'll swing around there and face me. Here it is, it's worth $2,500, and it goes like this. Off to the blank. Off to the blank. All right, he's finished. Sally, what answer do you want to give us, which you think will match his? Off to the...
Off to the races.
Off to the races. Okay. They're running out here in California. Let's find out if they're running in Richard's head. She says that'll match it for $2,500.
Off to the war for the human race.
Congratulations. That a girl? So now you got $3,450. Congratulations to Sally Westwood. And while she gets it together, we'll spin these messages for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Hoover's Fry Pan, the top broils, the middle fries, and the bottom warms. It's like having 3 appliances in one. Fry Pan from Hoover. And a hot tray and golden grain macaroni and cheddar dinners with enriched elbow macaroni and creamier cheddar cheese, golden grain macaroni and cheddar. And a hairdryer and grease relief degreaser from Texeyes, a quick and easy way to solve hundreds of everyday grease problems in your kitchen and laundry. And an alarm clock and Libby's canned fruits, juices, and vegetables. When it says Libby's, Libby's, Libby's on the label, you know you've got a winner. Well, sir, in the spring, a young man's fancy turns to blank. Well, anyhow, Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn continues in a minute.
Here we are. Oh, we're back. Shall we welcome our new player?
Yeah.
Let's all applaud Debbie Morris. How are you?
Debbie.
Would you be good enough to tell us the Debbie Morris story?
I'm from Texas City, Texas, and in case you don't know where that is, it's right between Galveston and Houston.
Between Galveston and Houston, okay. At Southeast.
Whatever.
Whatever, yes.
And I'm married and have 2 kids.
What else?
And, oh, well, that's all.
Is that all? Okay. Good luck to Debbie.
Thank
We'll
you.
begin now by revealing our first round questions and asking you to make a selection.
A.
A it is. New game.
I got a cousin who lives in Texas.
No kidding. Name is Gluck, right?
Yeah, Gluck.
What's his first name?
No, that's his first name, Gluck
I see.
Mitchell.
Gluck Mitchell.
He lives
okay.
between Galveston and Dallas.
Tiny Tom Thumb said, big people got it made. At their banquets, they have a pig with an apple in its mouth. At our banquets, we have a blank with a raisin in its mouth. Tiny Tom Thumb is speaking.
What, sweetheart? I was paying attention.
You know, Tom is 9 inches tall or whatever that was. And
Scully turned down my hearing aid. What did he say?
big people got it made. At their banquets, they have a pig with an apple in its mouth. At our banquets, we have a blank with a raisin in its mouth.
Isn't that cute?
Yeah.
It's adorable.
It is adorable. Okay.
You're spelling it wrong.
Leave him alone. Spelling doesn't count.
I like to pick on him. Ooh. No, I think I'll go back to
Okay, Debbie. Tiny Tom Thumb said pig people got it made. At their banquets, they have a pig with an apple in its mouth. At our banquets, we have a blank with a raisin in its mouth.
Ant.
A what?
An ant.
Did you see an ant with a raisin in its mouth?
I can.
She said an ant with a raisin in its mouth.
I had an aunt Oh.
No. What do you got there?
I said it's a hamster.
A hamster. How do you like that spelling? Is that better?
Very good.
Very good. You get an A for effort there. Now you show us yours.
I changed my answer, but I didn't come. I said mouse.
Mouse. Mouse is a terrific answer. Charles?
I had a mouse, a pet mouse when I was a child.
Oh, really? What happened to it?
Oh, I thought you'd ask me what its name was.
Oh, what was its name?
Gluck.
We've been together too long.
Now, Susan.
Yes.
At our, we have a blank with a raisin in its mouth. She said ant.
Mouse. I said.
A mouse. Okay. What do you
Maybe
got?
a raisin would be bigger than an ant.
Right. Right.
Doesn't that make sense? Blink your eyes once for yes. And I said rat.
Rat. Yeah. And you?
I said mouse.
Mouse.
Sorry.
So there's your first round question, and yours is yet to come. But first, this is coming your way. Pay attention. Hello. Okay, where are we? Oh, we got to stop right now. Will you come back next time? Promise.
Oh.
Say I'll come back next time.
I'll come back next time.
And you?
I'll come back.
Say
You will
goodbye.
come back. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Say goodbye. Goodbye. You come back next time for Match Game 76. Gene Raven here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Leslie Nielsen, Brett Summers, me, Johnny Olson, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raven.
Well, John, isn't it nice to see you up there?
Thank you, Mr. Gene Rayburn. It's nice to be sitting up here next to my pal Brett and all the rest of the
wonderful?
panelists.
Don't touch her. It arouses her.
Unless
Something
I-
fierce.
She falls apart.
I guess a word of explanation is in order here. We make no pretense about the fact that these shows are taped a couple weeks in advance. I mean, all daytime shows are done that way. And this particular day happens to be the day when the clocks were supposed to have been turned forward 1 hour. And somebody who usually sits in that seat forgot to turn his clock forward 1 hour. And so he ain't here. And you may never ever see him again.
Actually, we're live, but the audience is on film.
No, but he'll be along in a little while. In the meantime, we're delighted to have Johnny Olson up there to fill in for us. And now let's, us old-time celebrities here on this platform, welcome the new kid on the block, Leslie Nielsen. How are you doing? Terrific kid. How are you?
Thank you. Very good. How are you? Glad to be here.
Leslie? Yeah. I've seen a great deal of you on television. I've always enjoyed your performances, but I've never seen you do any kind of game show. Is this,
No, I've done a few.
You have a few,
Yeah,
done a
very,
few.
very badly,
Yeah,
though.
really?
Yeah.
Well, you're going to be... He did your show? Oh, well.
Yeah,
He's
I was.
He's a veteran there. All right, good
Absolutely.
luck, kid. And now let's say hello to our current champ, John Levinson. Hello there, John. How are you? Pretty good, you? Good. When we were together last time, John had just won one game. He's got his $100, and he's going to try and collect a big pile of money now as we go to the audience match. You ready for that?
Sure am.
We'll do that right after we do this message for you. This is John's first trip up here, and if you're set...
I hope so.
Can I touch your velvet?
Certainly.
Boy, that's terrific. Where can I touch it? It fits him, doesn't it?
Very nice.
Yeah, pretty natty guy. Get off the stage. All right, John, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank Robinson. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Three of these celebrated people are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard. Greatest fighter of all time, Sugar Ray Robinson.
Sugar Ray Robinson. Okay. Richard would say that since he's a fight fan.
All right, Marcia.
Marcia?
Hello.
Marcia,
The
darling.
famous Mrs. Robinson.
Mrs. Robinson. Please, Mrs. Robinson. Yes?
Patty.
Patty, what do you say?
Hello.
Hello, Patty. Blank Robinson.
She's playing for two, you know.
Family.
Swiss Family Robinson. So you've got Swiss Family Robinson, you've got Sugar Ray Robinson, and you've got Mrs. Robinson. Do you want to choose one of those, John, or do you want to think up one of your own?
I think I'll go with Mrs. Robinson.
You go with Mrs. Robinson? I think she'd like your velvet jacket there, then. Okay, Mrs. Robinson is the one he's looking for, and of course he hopes it's under the $500 response. We're going to start at the bottom, though, and see first if it's under the $100 response. Smokey Robinson.
Who in hell is Smokey Robinson?
That's Mr. Robinson.
That's Mr. Robinson.
Oh, yeah. Husband and daughter.
It was very smoky in his house. All that activity there. All right, we're looking for Mrs. Robinson. Here is the $250 response. Swiss Family Robinson is up there, the one that Patty gave you. What's his name? All right, last chance for Mrs. Robinson. Here is the $500 response. Jackie Robinson. Oh, Leslie had it. You had it too.
Edward G.
Yeah. You what?
I was between that and Mrs. Robinson and Jackie Robinson.
You were in the middle of that trio?
Right.
Yeah. Well, that was an interesting experience.
You're not
but I'm sorry you didn't get the money.
Smokey Robinson got billing over Sugar Ray Robinson?
I don't understand that.
Isn't that amazing?
Listen, in all candor, I must ask, and no offense, Smokey Robinson, whoever you are.
Well, he is. He's a fine rock singer.
He what?
He's the lead singer of the Miracles. Smokey Robinson and the Miracles.
Who are the Miracles?
It's a singing group.
That worked with Smokey Robinson.
Right,
I have to
sing.
catch up.
All right. Well, John, you still got your $100. You're going to play another game right now. Are you ready for that?
Okay.
Let's meet another player and welcome Sue Hooker. Hello, Sue. You know John? Now, Sue, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
My husband and I live in Cerritos, California.
Yep.
I'm an airline hostess, and I'm presently on temporary leave of absence right now because we're expecting our first child in May.
In May, you're expecting a child. This little lady is expecting. You're expecting yours, Patty.
This show is catchy.
No.
This show.
I-
Everybody that shows up with
When
the
are you
reason.
expecting your child?
June.
June.
I'm
Yeah.
expecting mine in August.
August. November. Leslie?
September.
September.
Halloween.
Twins.
Johnny.
April Fools.
April Fool's Day.
Also February.
Yes. Well, I'm going to keep my dressing room door locked. I'll tell you that.
I hate it when you lie.
Is there anything else you want to tell us?
No.
That's about it. Huh?
Very happy to be
Okay.
here.
Good luck to you here. Let's begin, shall we? Sue, please make a selection.
B, please.
B. All right, folks. Larry the Lush said, he said, hey, bartender, I want to talk to you. Bartender, don't turn your back on me. He says, you won't believe this, but I just saw the Statue of Liberty blanking in the Hudson River. Bartender, I'm talking to you. Bartender, you believe this?
I certainly do.
I just saw the Statue of Liberty
I'd believe it if I could understand you.
blanking in the Hudson River. You know that lady who stands out there with the...
You do a terrible job.
All right. Did you hear that, Sue?
Yes.
He says, bartender, you won't believe this, but I just saw the Statue of Liberty blanking in the Hudson River. Why are you so mystified?
Oh, I've got it. I have a better.
Oh, you finished. Yes, of course.
Oh, I have a better.
Did you put it in the slot?
Oh, put it in the slot.
Put it in the slot. That's it. Okay. Brett?
I've known Leslie Nielsen for 20 years. I have.
A lot of laughs, isn't he?
That's not what he said 20 years ago.
Okay, Sue. Larry the Lush says, bartender, you won't believe this, but I just saw the Statue of Liberty blanking in the Hudson River.
Tinkling?
Tinkling. That's why, you see, she's standing there with one finger raised like that. Yes, you are first to show and tell.
Well, you see how booze can affect a person, you see, because you can do it very daintily like this, but it's really tinkling.
Oh, yes, in that case, of course. There's one for you. There you go, right in there. All right, so far, everything's terrific, Leslie. All right, Brett?
I was going to say dancing, but she didn't have a partner. And so I put something I thought was fairly sensible. I said swimming.
Swimming in the Hudson River.
Oh, come on.
Not a bad answer. No. Statues don't swim, especially those made out of statuary bronze. Now, Johnny Olson, you're up for the first time.
All right, Gene, I've gone by the Statue of Liberty many times in New York.
Yes.
And I've looked up at her.
Yes.
I didn't see her tinkling, but I saw her dripping.
Oh. Yeah. I must say, Johnny, that is more politely put than any celebrity has ever put it on this program. How about you?
How about me?
Yes.
Yes, well, I wasn't even close, she cried. I said backstroking.
Backstroking. Another swimmer in the Hudson. All right, Sir Richard.
Isn't it about time the show bought a drink? I said tinkling.
Tinkling. That's three for you, Sue. What? Do not frown.
Well, once again, my innate good taste has gotten me in trouble.
It has.
I passed by all bodily functions.
Yeah.
And went to swimming.
Swimming.
Yes.
Bell ringers.
Okay, so she did pretty well with hers, didn't she? 3 for you. Your first round question comes up after this message is passed along to you. All right, I want to say something. It's the second half of round 1. John, this is for you. Sue did pretty well with hers. Now, you're all familiar with the television detective Cannon, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Now, Mrs. Cannon said, my husband is really lazy. Every morning, to get him out of bed, I need blank. But
What? Huh?
Mrs. Cannon said, my husband is really lazy. Every morning to get him out of bed, I need blank. She's talking about Cannon, the TV detective.
TV detective.
The TV detective.
I just want to know, do you have an answer for that question?
Yes, I do have an answer for that question.
Well,
Would you
give
like
it
to
to
share
me.
it with Lenny?
No, I can't do that. That's not fair. Now, Cannon, you know, is a very large man. Does that's of equal help to both John and to her, and really no help at all, I suppose, but I'm just telling you who he is.
There now.
Did you get one, John?
I got it.
You know
John
Cannon
gave
there.
a terrific answer.
I saw him one night when I was with Charles. Terrific.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wrong.
No, no right or wrong here. John, you ready? You're familiar with Cannon, right? Mrs. Cannon said, my husband is really lazy. Every morning, to get him out of bed, I need blank.
Help.
Help! They've warmed the cockles of your heart. All right, Leslie.
Hi, honey.
What do you mean by that?
It's your turn.
Okay. When you're that big, it's not laziness. Let's put down a crane.
A crane! Certainly, that's an answer. When you show and tell, if you'll just hold it here, sometimes they can get a tight shot, you know.
Okay.
When it's a good answer like that, be proud of it.
Okay.
Yeah. If it's a rotten answer, just hold it, you know. Just...
Something I said.
All right, Brett.
I said wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow.
Bad answer?
That's another possibility. Yes. You're all making friends here with Mr. Cannon, aren't you? What do you say, John?
Well, I say it being on CBS, that is Cannon and all.
Right.
That he does need a little help once in a while with ratings and getting out of bed and stuff. So I said the best thing to get him out would be Kojak.
He needs Kojak. Kojak can help him out. Very good, John. There's a whole new career for you here, John. Yes.
Oh, hello.
How do you do?
Yes, I on the other hand. It's catchy, isn't it?
It's terribly catchy.
I said that you would need a forklift.
A forklift. Well, the audience hasn't really responded positively to anything yet. Let's see what you've got, Richard.
Could a show tinkling again? They respond to that.
Yes,
no,
they
a
did.
Very large gentleman.
Right.
Because she couldn't lift him?
No.
So to get him out, she would need grease.
And shove him out, right. Grease him up and slide him
all the way to CBS.
Slide him to the sea, all right.
Slippery little devil.
Yes, he is. Every morning to get him out of bed, I need blank. And John said, help. Now, what do you say, my dear?
Jean.
Oh, Marcia, darling. Marcia.
Jean.
Oh, Marcia.
Do I hear John?
Marcia.
John, Jean, Richard. Nothing sprang to mind. That probably surprises you all.
Yes.
Kojak.
Kojak. That was 2 Kojaks.
What are they?
1 forklift and a crane. And a partridge in a pear tree. What do you say, Sue?
I'll try B again.
B. All right. Now, 3 people do not play, and 3 do. And you know who you are, so why waste the time going through that? Count Dracula said, while strolling down Transylvania Avenue today, I was approached by a panhandler. I gave him a blank. That's what I gave him. I gave him a blank. A blank. That's what Count Dracula said while strolling down Transylvania. Oh, you didn't play. Why should I bother?
No, tell me, by all means, Jesse.
While strolling down Transylvania Avenue today, I was approached by a panhandler. I gave him a blank. Blank. Okay, please don't talk about me. Will I go? Count Dracula said, while strolling down Transylvania Avenue today, I was approached by a panhandler. I gave him a blank.
A bite?
I gave him a bite.
They let you know when they like it, when they don't like it, don't they? All right.
Oh, they're going to love this answer.
They are.
Don't you worry, kids. We're getting on fine. He happened to have a paring knife with him.
Yes.
And I thought he was going to give a portion of his body.
Oh.
He gave her a finger.
A finger.
Hello, little girl.
Hello.
What have you got there?
I've got a bite.
You got a bite. That's 1 bite for you. Would you like to give her a bite?
Oh, sure, but I can't.
Why?
Well, Jean, may I speak frankly?
Yes, don't touch me, though. Just talk to me.
I certainly won't. Once again, I have an answer that's less than adequate, but I tend to doze off during some of your impersonations.
Talk about a bite on the neck. What about a stab in the heart?
You sure know how to show a guy a good time.
Now show us your answer.
Oh, sure.
And
Now,
be humiliated.
Hickey.
A hickey. Joe? Ira. Now, hold it. I will appeal on your behalf to the judge.
Thank you.
Now, if you do a hickey right, it's really almost a bite.
Sure.
Ira, weren't you ever a teenager?
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. Ira, how do you do a hickey? Come over here. How do you do a hickey? How? Haven't you ever been in the back seat of a 19... That's right. Now, isn't that a bite? No? Sorry, Sue. It's the best I could do for you.
Gene?
All right, what?
Is he a good kisser?
Yes. Look at the red mark he left right there. See that right there?
Yeah,
there it is.
looks like a bite.
Yeah, it looks like a bite. Now, we're going to put the bite on you for a little business here, and then we'll be right back. Here we go. Our
last question in this game. Now, you've got to match 4 celebrities to stay in the running here. However, John, if you match 5, you'll win your second game. Ready? Mm-hmm. Oh. Horace said, he said, yesterday, I went to a very unusual wedding. Old Farmer Brown married his blank. Very, very unusual wedding. That's old Farmer Brown. You remember him?
Oh, surely.
Well, that tall, very tall.
Very nice man.
Well,
I'm already finished.
well, that's because you're from Maine, you know.
I know all about Farmer Brown and those eggs.
He married his blank. Old Farmer Brown did. Well, he wasn't that old. We called him Old Farmer Brown. Even when he was a young man, we called him Old Farmer Brown, yes. But he was getting along. You understand. Okay.
Remember Farmer Brown with the eggs in math? You know, Farmer Brown had 7 eggs. He gave 3 away. He put 2 onto 5 chickens. You know, all that? You know, I could never do math. I finally figured I confused it with literature. It's the truth. It's like with all those stories, I got so involved in the story, I was unable to figure out that 4 from 2 was 6.
You were waiting for the eggs to hatch.
I was so upset about Farmer Brown failing.
All right, John Levinson. Horace said, yesterday, I went to a very unusual wedding. Old Farmer Brown married his blank.
Cow.
His cow.
Hey, I got one here.
You got one there? All right.
Tis the Farmer Brown who is now in Folsom because he married his cow.
Oh, splendid. Let's see. You, my dear.
He gave away his chickens, and he took us to cow.
Aha! Johnny O!
He married his favorite moor, cow.
The cow. You need one more to tie, John. You offer him a cow?
No, his cow was spoken for, so he married his pig.
Well, that's what they said about her.
A lady pig, a sow.
Uh-oh. You need one more cow
Wasn't an unnatural
to
marriage.
stay in the game. There it is. You got a tie score. Okay, 4-4. We got to go to a tiebreaker, but before anything happens, we got to go to this message for you. I'm sorry, I was gone for a minute. I was bleeding here a little bit.
Very nasty fight.
Right. That's
very nasty.
Our producer was showing me, demonstrating what a hickey, and it got my shirt all. I had to have it cleaned, all that.
Iris hickey.
Say good night, and we'll go to the medical.
Oh,
place.
all right. Join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson-Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. It's time for the Match Game. Hollywood Squares, Hour, with from Real People, Bill Rafferty. From St. Elsewhere, Kim Miori. Willie Tyler and Lester. Marsha Wallace. Bruce Bound. And the stars of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman. Holy mackerel.
I'm amazed that 12 people can make so much noise, aren't you?
Aren't they magnificent?
Yeah, they are wonderful, and you're going to have a great time. I don't care what Johnny Olson told you. Johnny Olson, how are you? Listen, this is the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, and with your help, we're going to introduce a whole bunch of wonderful celebrities. Let's all give a warm welcome to our stars.
Here we go.
I see some old faces and some new faces here. This is a new face to me. How are you, sir?
Hi, Gene. How you doing?
Okay, how you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Right. Are you going to drink that milk?
Do you mind if I drink that milk right now?
Have a drink of milk.
You don't believe I can do this, do you?
No, you can't do that.
Here we go, Lester.
All right, ready?
Go.
Gonna have a little drink of milk?
Go for it now.
Get it?
He's drinking that milk.
Hey.
Look at that. You don't have to drink it all. Save some for later.
See, once I start, I can't stop.
Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you.
I've
Yes.
seen you many times.
Thank you.
Here's a new face, Bruce.
How you doing?
Nice to see your body. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I wanted you to get to know me a little bit better, and everybody here. So what I've done is I've brought some pictures from my family album.
Right.
And I'm a lot younger here, so I don't look the same. But these are the shots. This is me right here.
That's you're there, and that's.
I was the best swimmer in the group.
Right. Okay.
Keep that out of Lester's milk, that's all.
Well, I'm delighted to meet you and the various members of
I
your
just
family.
got it.
You just got it?
I would be one of the old faces, I suppose, before you say it.
No, you're not an old face.
Thank you, thank
You're
you.
sweet, lovely, wonderful Marsha Wallace, young at heart and forever.
Yay, Marsha!
Great to see you again.
You too, hon. Jean,
Thank
is
you.
it?
Jean, that's right.
Jean, I was pretty sure it was.
Yes.
Because I remember I hold you very close to my heart.
Right,
you know.
sure. Hello there.
Hello, Gene. How are you?
Good.
to see you.
Nice to have you with us. And you? Hey, we're up to our ears in people from Trauma Center, right? Bang.
St. Elsewhere.
Here's a new face, too.
Thank you.
All right.
Late of Trauma Center.
Let's all join together and give these two people who are feeling a little bit apprehensive and nervous at this moment. Let's give them a warm welcome now. Tricia Ezell and Patsy Nett. Hello there. Let's get acquainted. Tricia will tell us a little bit about you, please.
Hey, Jean, I'm a native of California, and I'm living in Thousand Oaks. I am a regional sales manager for a theme park here in Southern California.
All right, Tricia, nice to have you with us. Good
Thank
luck to you. Patsy, what about your life?
Well,
What about your life,
About
Patsy?
my life, I work in a little French restaurant, and I live in West Hollywood, and I'm single.
Uh-huh.
Wanted to make that a point.
You want to make that a point? Single. Lives in West Hollywood. Okay, Joe. We'll talk later, all right? Now, good luck to both of you. Let's begin the match game part of this hour of Mélange. Each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the creatures from the Blue Lagoon as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Now, Tricia, you won the toss. You go first. You have a choice of A or B.
I'll have A.
You'll have A?
Thank you.
All right, Tricia, you got A. Here it is. Murray's mom said, "It was a mistake sending my son to barber college. Last night he shaved our blank." You're all creative, wonderful people, and you're going to think up some terrific answers to that. Think about it while they finish up over here. Now they're all ready, and so we're ready for you, Tricia. Last night he shaved our blank.
Our dog.
Our dog.
Yeah.
Dog, anything that was around that. That's good, Tricia. You say that as if it's not a good answer. It is a good answer. Anything around the house that didn't want to be shaved would be a good response, right?
Right.
Who's going to answer?
All right. By the way, we have something to say, Gene. We're with Trauma Center.
You're with Trauma Center.
Sometimes. But anyway, what's happening here is like, Les, would you give this particular answer? Because this is an interesting answer. Sometimes, you know, you have ESP. I'll lift it up and you go for it, right? Right. Okay. You know what it is? Yeah. Dog.
Hey!
Dog.
Lester wrote that, obviously.
Very good, Lester.
I wrote that too. Look at it. Isn't that
Did you think it up or you write it?
I always do the brain work here.
Oh, you do the brain work. Okay.
You know, if he sold our brains, if we sold our brains, he would get more money for his because it hasn't been used.
All right. So there's one match. Bruce, what have you got?
Well, first of all, I want to say that I've been seriously considering going into ventriloquism.
Yeah?
But first of all, tell me honestly whether you can see my lips move.
No. Can't see your lips move.
Then it's working.
It's amazing.
You didn't see his lips move. You get a good tight shot of that? Didn't see his lips
His
move.
mustache kind of whipped back.
That's right.
I went with armpits.
Armpits.
And wasn't that tasteful?
Good choice, Bruce.
I thought you...
Kel tasteful. I'm glad to see that you have managed to sustain the class and taste of the show.
That's right. It always shows.
Absolutely. To be near you again is so exciting. I can't tell you. But
Don't touch me, though.
all right, I won't.
All right.
He shaved their guests.
Shaved their guests. All right.
Well,
Murray's
it
mom
wasn't right
said.
or funny, I guess.
It was a mistake sending my son to barber college. Last night he shaved our...
Well, for a guy who used to be a Bowser,
Yeah.
it's perfectly logical to say, yip, 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 bum, 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 get a dog.
No one said my answer yet. Maybe Kim will...
Well, I'm a real cat lover,
Yeah.
but I said dog.
Yeah. I'm surprised no one has said cat yet.
No, I didn't say cat either, and I didn't say dog, unfortunately. I went for the complete genre. I said mug. I went for mug.
Last night he shaved our mug.
Yeah.
Here to explain it.
Real close.
Is there an explanation for that?
Yeah. No, I don't have any explanation.
Okay. All right.
Bruce didn't have to explain armpits. Why should I have to explain mug?
It's pure instinct.
But I could have.
Now, Tricia, you have 3. Patsy, let's see if you keep up with her. Here it is. Freddie the fashion designer said.
Yo.
He said it was easy to create those ragged flash dance fashions. I just took a carton of dresses and put a blank in it. That's the way you create those ragged flash dance fashions.
You'd look lovely in one.
I would.
Yes, you would.
I don't do that sort of
I
thing.
know you don't, but you could.
No, I couldn't. I don't have the figure for it. All right, here we... Well, not quite.
Come on, Lester.
All right. Now, Patsy, Freddie the fashion designer said it was easy to create those ragged flash dance fashions. I just took a carton of dresses and put a blank in it.
A food processor.
A food processor.
Now, wait a minute, that's a good answer.
I think, don't you think that's wonderful? A food processor, make it all ragged up. I mean, that's terrific. It's not going to get her anything over here, but it's terrific. Willie?
A good word from you.
Food processor, that's along the same lines that we were thinking about, but, it's not, no cigar, but, excuse his writing, it's like fan.
A fan is another good answer. Anything that would make, torn, tattered clothing. Bruce?
Well, I went with moth.
Moth is another good one.
And for anybody that doesn't like spiders, speaking of insects,
yes,
here's a great thing to do. Next time you find a spider, light a match, put the flame right up to its rear end, and watch all 8 hands go.
Is that what they do?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have
Put a little thimble of water and down in there, you can watch the steam rise.
Right. All right, Bruce, I'm going to keep that in mind. Marcia.
Gene.
Oh, Marcia.
Oh, Gene.
Get me out of this.
Well, Gene, I was very excited about my answer till I realized I had matched the man who gives spider impressions and gave armpit as one of his better answers. I said moth, M-O-T-H, moth.
Myth.
Moth. Wasn't it a good answer,
Myth
though?
is a good answer. Well, a myth would make tatters and torn shreds out of those clothing things. Don't you think so, John? I just took a carton of dresses and put a blank in it.
Well, if we were in ancient Egypt or even in Florida, Gene, I think this would be a food processor, so it's definitely a match. A crocodile. No, huh?
No, nice try, though.
Yeah.
All right, Kim, we come to you.
Okay, probably one of the surgeons from St. Eligius you would put in there, but
St. Eligius?
I said cat because I
A
have one that
cat.
tears my clothes up.
Your cat does tear your clothes up?
Yes.
What kind of cat do you have?
A little orange tabby cat that I adopted from New York.
Really?
Wild.
Yes, cats are wonderful creatures. Aren't they, Bill?
Oh, I can't live without them, Gene. I'm tempted to keep my mouth shut, but I said, all right, hole.
I just took a carton of dresses and put a hole in it.
That works.
Well, it's a worthy follow-up to mug.
Works for me. You can cut the top off a sweatshirt and charge $65. Why not put a hole in a carton?
Wait a minute, Bill.
You're on a roll, Ralph.
We're in a big broadcasting complex here where there are many studios and a lot of shows going on. Are you sure you got to the right one?
No, I didn't. As a matter of fact, I was 20 minutes late.
Oh, all right. Okay. So there we are at the end of round 1, 3-0 to score. Tricia's favor. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so, right after these messages. All right, here we go with round 2. I'll push the button here, reveal our second round questions. Tricia, you're ahead. The rules say you have to go first.
I'll have A.
A. 3 people play. Willie, John, and Kim, you lay out. And Bruce, Marcia, and Bill, if you would respond to this, please.
Maybe and maybe
I like
not.
the way you lay out there. The old prospector said...
Here we go again.
No, he ain't going. He says, I've been out in the desert too long.
Yesterday I got all scarred up when I tried to blank a cactus. I've been out here a long time. A long time. All right, here we go, Tricia. The old prospector said, I've been out in the desert too long. Yesterday I got all scarred up when I tried to blank a cactus.
Make love to a cactus?
Make love to a cactus? Why, the sun really got to him, didn't it?
It's a long time, yeah.
Wow. Pains me even to think of that possibility, Bruce.
Well, this is close. I went with kiss.
Kiss.
Some people.
I know.
I got it.
That's a
Speaking
preliminary.
of prospectors and cactuses.
Yes.
My wife's pretty kinky, too. Can I tell you about her?
Sure.
She likes to tie mirrors all over our body and then stare at the ceiling. I'm a fun guy, but I go so far.
I think you're finally getting to us, Bruce.
I don't get it.
Yes, you do.
Yes, I do. I have a cat, Gene.
You have a cat?
Yes, I have a cat.
What's your cat's name?
My cat's name is Fred. He's pretty hateful. I hate my cat, Fred. It's Kitty Dearest at our house. I almost threw him off the balcony last night. All right, now this I have done personally because my life is not full. I have kissed a cactus, and I got pretty scratched up.
Yes. Oh, you sure did.
Yes. Sorry.
Are you familiar with the cat named after a city up toward Ventura there? What's that Fanny Flagg's cat? What's her cat's name?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I wish I did.
If she's listening, perhaps she'll call in.
Now, wait a minute. Now, her cat's name is...
Oxnard?
Oxnard. Her cat's name is Oxnard. John.
Yes, I don't
I've been out in the desert too long, you don't write.
No, ask Kim.
Kim doesn't write.
Ask Rafferty.
Bill, you're the
He's
one.
had some beauty so
Oh,
far.
listen, we can skip him. No, I'm only kidding. All right, Bill. I got all scarred up when I tried to blank a cactus.
Well, I think I had a handle on the making love theme. However, I put down ride.
Ride a cactus. That's
They
a good
liked
answer,
it.
Bill.
They
No, that's a good response.
Depends
Very
on
good.
who you're dating, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Now, Pat, you have a chance to catch up because she kind of stood still there. Let's see what happens here. Jim said, I just went to the world's weirdest shoe store. Thank you, madam. Send us a resume and we'll see if we can get you up on it. I just went to the world's weirdest shoe store. Instead of tongues, all the shoes had blanks. Everybody play this. Weird shoe store. Instead of tongues, all the shoes had blanks.
Thank you.
Mind if I have a sip of your milk? No, I guess I don't.
It's all gone now.
Ready, Patsy? Here we go.
Ready.
Jim said, I just went to the world's weirdest shoe store. Instead of tongues, all the shoes had blanks.
Lips.
Lips. Very good. Well, it appears that she came up with a winner there.
With lips, yeah. That's an interesting, that's interesting. You know, we thought about that, lips, but we were in the same vicinity, around that area. We said teeth.
Teeth is another good response. Well, it's no match, but it's not an all answer.
No.
Lips, teeth, anything
Wait
like
till you
that
get
is
to
good.
mine, then we're talking major.
Oh, all right. All right.
I had a mouth lancer, but it was teeth.
Uh-huh. We have two of those so
Do
far.
it now. Come on, get it out of your system.
Good. Thank you. Cut. All right, Marcia.
Well, once again, as is my wont, I was in the food family. So they didn't have tongue, they had salamis.
Salamis.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Instead
you.
of tongues, all the shoes had what, John?
Yes, Gene.
All the shoes had.
Does a chicken have lips? A shoe does.
All right. Kim.
Teeth.
Teeth. A lot of teeth here, Patsy, but very few lips. Bill, give her some lips.
I think she
Bill,
should
would
get
you like
into
to give her
dental
some-
hygiene. It's teeth for me also.
All right, there's round two, 3-1. You crept up a little bit. 3-1 the score right now. Round three, the final round coming up right after this. Here we go with round three. This is the final round. All right. Tricia, you're still ahead. You go first.
I'll try A again.
A again. Three people play. Same three who played last time. Bruce, Marcia, and Bill. Here it is. At Looney Leonard's Halloween party, instead of using a tub of water, he makes you bob for apples in his blank.
Looney Leonard's Halloween party. Looney Leonard. Instead of using a tub of water, he makes you bob for apples in his blank. All right, Bill's finally got an answer, so we'll come over here to Tricia.
That depends on what you're looking for.
Here we go. At Looney Leonard's Halloween party, instead of using a tub of water, he makes you bob for apples in his blank.
The toilet bowl.
What she said.
Okay, Bruce.
Toilet bowl, huh?
Yeah.
You know, speaking of toilet balls.
You're in one right now, aren't you?
I don't want to speak of toilet bowls, Bruce.
Okay, well, I don't go into public restrooms for one reason.
Why?
Because people always recognize you by your shoes.
Right.
But next time I get a response like that, I'm going into poetry. And but I mean poetry like this. Bald-headed men greased and chased by giant pigs around and around. Smile now, Mr. Happy Face. Okay?
That's pretty bad.
That's beautiful.
I went for bobbing for apples in his jacuzzi.
Jacuzzi is a good response. Marcia?
Long way to go on that
Gene.
one.
Hello, darling.
I'll laugh at everything he says from now on.
Okay.
I don't ever mind being tasteless, which I often am, if I'm right.
All right. There's one. All right, Bill.
I'm afraid I should have went with my first instinct, which was the toilet.
And the
However,
toilet.
I said shoes.
Bobby makes Bobby his shoes.
Oh, get out of here.
Leave me alone. I'm in syndication, gosh.
Patsy, here's the way it is.
Now,
I know.
slowly they've turned.
3 to tie, 4 to win. Judge Henderson is in real pain. How pain is he?
Oh, get out of here.
Check your syntax. Judge Henderson.
You can't do that on TV, can you?
Judge Henderson is in real pain because instead of rapping his gavel on the bench, he missed and banged it on his blank. You don't play? You're the only one. Judge Henderson, he's in real pain. He's banging his gavel, and instead of rapping his gavel on the bench, he missed and banged it on his blank. Yeah. Willie and Lester are ready? Here we go, Patsy. Judge Henderson is in real pain because instead of rapping his gavel on the bench, he missed and banged it on his blank.
Fly.
And his fly.
Did she say fly?
I didn't even write it. I'm in pain.
That really must have hurt him terribly.
But you know, I thought about that, the feasibility of that. So he was at the bench. See,
Yes, right.
Being at the bench, that's kind of
Well, she said apparently the implication there is he hit it so hard he went through the wood and everything.
Through everything.
Broke the bench.
Went through my relatives and everything, huh?
Yeah,
Wood.
right.
Well, no, we didn't. We tried to be a little realistic, I guess. Knuckle, if you will.
Knuckle is a good one. All right. They want fly,
We're
don't
looking
they,
for
Bruce?
poetry.
Yes, let's hear it.
I went with thumb.
Thumb is another good one. Marcia? Now, thumb is good.
Well, yes, he banged and then it came back up and hit him right smack in the old head.
In the head.
Thank you.
All right. Tricia, you're the winner. Let's hear the bell and... If you would stand over here to my left, and I'll get to you in a moment or so. Take a second to say goodbye to Patsy Ned. It was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck in your quest. You're a very pretty young lady, Patsy Ned. We're going to send some gifts to you for match game.
right.
Goodbye. Hello there. Now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares here. Going to bring in 3 more celebrities. Here comes the rest of the set. Be careful. Bang! Crash! There it is. I'm going to switch places with John Bauman, who'll be hosting Hollywood Squares. We've got lots more excitement coming up, so don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Sierra Online Action Games and a home computer. Includes Frogger and the Classic Space Game Threshold. Designed for family fun, furnished by Sierra Online. And now, it's time for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour with, from Trauma Center, Alfie Wise. Playboy Centerfold, Vicky McCarty. And Stan Freeberg. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman. And we will be right back. You come
Welcome to the second half of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. And with me, I have Trisha Ezel, who has just eased her way through the Match Game contest and now is going to take on another contestant in the Hollywood Squares. We also have three new celebrities, Vicky McCarty, Alfie Wise, and Stan Freberg. Vicky. Yes. Something very interesting about you. Many things very interesting about you, but among other things, you're not only a playmate, but also a lawyer, correct?
That's true.
Uh-huh. Can you...
Are there lawyers here? Could it be? Everybody's out of work these days.
Do you find that these two occupations match in any way?
Well, it's wonderful banter at a cocktail party. Just about the time somebody's going to lean over and pinch me on the cheek, I can say, "I'll see you in court," and it kind of stops things cold. It's something fun to talk about. Actually, they work together nicely.
Okay, Vicky, well, we're glad you're legal, and Trisha, it's time to play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. Now, normally we would be meeting our defending champion. However, the last champion that we had won for 5 days in a row. That is the legal limit here on Hollywood Squares. She left with something like $55,000, which gives you people a lot to look forward to, potentially. And we're going to say hello instead to another contestant who won the coin toss backstage and won the champion seat. Her name is Joni Carney. Nice to have you with us. Tell us a little bit about yourself, Joni.
We sure don't.
Well, I'm from Southern California, and I'm a flight attendant for a major airline here in L.A.
Terrific. Good to have you with us. Let's play Hollywood Squares. Now, we're going to play this game until you hear the time's up bell. Whoever is ahead at that point is our winner. Goes on to play Super Match for up to $30,000. Our first game is worth $100 plus $25 for every square that either of you captures. Our champion always gets to start. You're in the champion's seat, Joni. Pick a star. Let's go.
Vicky.
All right, Vicky McCarty.
I get to be first, huh?
A popular choice. Vicky, it's time to feed your pussycat her dinner. Which of these cow parts are not allowed in a can of cat food? Is it the spleen, the brain, or the hooves?
The brain. I know this because I have a cat. I have two cats, actually. One's on a long trip. But I also eat health foods, and so I buy health food for my cat, and I'm very aware of what they put in the ingredients.
Okay, so it is the brain.
Yes.
Joni, she says that the brain is never allowed, the cow brain is never allowed in a can of cat food. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
It is the hooves that are never allowed in a can of cat food. Your opponent gets the first square and $25. Okay, Trisha Ezel, you're off to a good start. See if you can follow up. Pick a star.
Alfie, please.
Alfie Wise. People magazine, Alfie proclaims he's the richest man in show business. Is he Bob Hope, Paul McCartney, or Frank Sinatra?
It's a very easy question, believe me. I just flew back from Dallas, Texas, had that issue of People laying on my lap, and it was a cover story. Paul McCartney.
Alfie Wise, who really is from Trauma Center, says that Paul McCartney is the richest man in show business. Trisha, agree or disagree?
I'm going to agree.
It is, in fact, Paul McCartney. Yes, you get the square and $25 once again. Paul McCartney worth over $400 million, which is, in fact, more than you can win here on Match Game Hollywood Squares. Okay, Joni, she's got you in a bit of a pickle. Pick a star.
Stand to block.
Right. You missed this one, however, Trisha will win the first game. Stan Freberg.
Yes.
According to the Merit Report, during the Christmas season, are more people happy or unhappy?
Well, oh, I'm talking into the Marks a lot panel. Actually, would that they would be happy, but I'm afraid the truth is most people are depressed and unhappy at Christmas.
Stan says that most people are unhappy at Christmas. Joni, agree or disagree to block?
I agree.
Most people are happy at Christmas. No, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets the square and wins the game. By a 12-to-1 ratio, amazingly enough, more people are happy at Christmas time. Trisha, you're very happy right now. You have won the first game. It's 175 to zip. We'll be back with the second game right after this.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. And now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
happy people as we approach this Christmas time is Trisha Ezel, because so far she's ahead 175-0. But Joni, you did win the privilege by losing that last game of starting this one. Pick a star.
Marcia.
Okay, Marcia Wallace. You know that your husband is having an affair.
Sure, throw it in my face I'm not married. Go ahead, John. What do you... Throw it in my face I'm a woman alone, single in the world without anyone. Go ahead, it's fine by me.
You know that your husband is having an affair.
Yes.
But he doesn't know that you know. According to Dr. Joyce Brothers, should you tell him that you know, or should you pretend that you know nothing?
Joyce Brothers? That little tramp. Well, Joyce, just as I recall, she does not like to rock the boat. And I think the overall feeling on this now is that what he don't know won't hurt him, to keep your mouth shut.
Okay. Joni, she says that you should just pretend that you know nothing. Agree or disagree for the first square in this game?
I agree.
You should pretend that you know nothing. You get the square and $25. And Marcia gets the eternal love and gratitude of Dr. Joyce Brothers. Yes, Bruce?
You know, speaking of sex.
Yes, we were on that subject, Bruce.
Did you know that sex backwards is illegal in 7 states? Small clouds like birds dart quickly across the sky.
There he goes.
That was a lovely poem, Bruce. Thank you so much. Trisha, pick a star.
I'm going to pick Bruce.
Okay, Bruce, you haven't discouraged her.
Okay.
Would it cost more to replace your new compact car or your ear?
In Bruce's case, it'd be the car.
I happen to know this because the compact car just got repossessed and I just had a new ear put on. It costs more to replace your compact car.
Trisha, Bruce says it costs more to replace your car than your ear. Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
It costs more to replace your car. You are right to agree, and you get the square. Yes, your new ear would cost about $4,500. A very inexpensive, in fact, impossible car. Okay, Joni, your move.
Bill.
Yes. Bill Rafferty from Real People. You have a waterbed.
Yes.
But your wife gets motion sickness. According to Health Magazine...
You throw her out. She dies, she dies.
According to Health Magazine, Bill, which of these should she eat? Garlic, mustard, or ginger?
I don't believe you gave me that.
I don't believe I got it.
There's a line there, but it'll turn it into a parking lot. Give me those 3 again. What was it?
Yeah, garlic, mustard, or ginger to treat your wife's motion sickness.
Motion sickness. Garlic, mustard, and ginger. I will go with I think it's the ultimate natural cure-all. I'll say garlic.
Agree or disagree, Joni, that garlic treats motion sickness?
Because she'll stay off the bed after she eats it. You don't want to near it.
I disagree.
You are right to disagree. It is ginger. You get the square. Good going. Okay, a creative disagreement by Joni Carney. That puts you in a bit of a spot, Trisha. Pick a star for me.
I'll take Stand a Block.
Right. You missed this one. Joni takes a game. Stan Freberg.
Yes.
One of America's foremost satirists, I might add. Stan, Catherine...
Just a minute. The microwave oven, I think the microwave oven costs $800. And the Lazy Boy sofa, I think about $12.50.
Agree or disagree? No. Stan.
Yes.
It's a different game.
I'm sorry.
Catherine Kuhlman is best known as a TV faith healer.
Yes.
The last time she got sick, did she heal herself or die?
Well, it would have been the ultimate faith healing job. You know, I mean, she would have put Oral Roberts away, you know, if she'd been able to bring it off. But I'm afraid the poor lady passed away, yes.
Trisha, he says Catherine Kuhlman passed away. Agree or disagree to block?
I agree.
She did. She died. You were right to agree, and you blocked. Okay, we're in the middle of our $200 game, and we'll be back to complete it right after these messages you come right back to. Welcome back. $225 for Trisha and $50 so far for Joni, but we're in the middle of a game that could turn it all around. Joni, it's your move. Pick a star.
I think I'll take Kim.
Okay, Kim Miori from St. Elsewhere. Kim.
Thanks.
Ann Landers says that in-laws figure in 2 out of 5 divorces. Who causes more problems, the mother of the husband or the mother of the wife?
I'm not speaking from experience, of course, but I would say the mother of the wife.
Agree or disagree, Joni?
I disagree.
It is the mother of the husband. You are right to disagree, and you get the square, and X goes up. Okay, well done. The board is filling up nicely, but maybe not so nicely for you, Tricia. Pick a star.
I'd like Jean to win.
Okay. Oh, you're right. You're right. How silly of me. I was looking at those X's, and here she's got a nice diagonal.
Try and keep track of the game, John, would you, please?
I'm doing the best I can, Gene. Gene!
Yes!
Your Polish uncle dies.
My Yugoslav uncle dies. I don't have a Polish
Okay, throw out the question. He doesn't have a Polish uncle. Pretend you have a Polish uncle, Gene.
Okay, I've got a Polish uncle.
Pretend he dies.
Dobro.
Kim has a Polish uncle?
Irish on my mother's side.
This game gets weirder and weirder. Okay, Gene, your Polish uncle dies and he leaves you 100 million zlotys.
Zlotys?
Zlotys.
Right.
Okay, as long as we're all in agreement.
So far.
In American money, are you a millionaire or is this barely enough money to buy a sausage?
Well, you see, I'm not a millionaire when I get the zlotys, but I take the zlotys and I put them in a zlot machine and I make a lot of money. No. 100 million zlotys. I would be a millionaire.
Tricia?
Because it would be inflation beyond anyone's wildest dreams to take $100 million, 100 million zlotys in a big truck to buy one sausage. That's just patently ridiculous. And if you don't agree with me, I'm going to beat you about the head and shoulders with this microphone. Go.
Tricia, agree or disagree that 100 million zlotys makes you a millionaire for the game?
I'll agree.
You are a millionaire. You are right to agree, and you get the square and win the game. There you go. Okay, that one was worth $200. That makes the score 450 for you, Tricia. Joni, you have 75 so far, but there is still time to catch up. We are going to clear the board now, move on to the next game. This one is worth 300 smackers. Joni, pick a star.
Willie.
Willie and Lester.
Thank you.
If you are like the majority of 70-year-old men, have you lost half your teeth or have you lost them all?
A majority of 70-year-old men. Let's see.
Smile, Lester.
My face will crack. Come here. I'd say all of your teeth.
He says the majority of 70-year-old men have lost all their teeth. Joni, agree or disagree?
I disagree.
You have lost all your teeth. No, you should have agreed with them. Okay, your opponent gets the first square in this game. And that bell means time is up with $475. Tricia Ezel, you are our new champion. Congratulations. Okay, it's your first win on the show. What you do at this point is go right over there, join Gene Rayburn, get set for your shot at the big money. Good going. And Joni, we are going to have to say goodbye to you. You're a good player. You ran up against a tough opponent. You're leaving here with $75, and of course, our thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. And now, Gene Rayburn.
All right, John. We congratulate Tricia. We'll be back with our 9 celebrities, and Tricia will have a go at the big money right after these messages. Hurry back.
And now, here to play the Super Match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Okay, here we go with Tricia for the big money Super Match, where she can win up to $30,000. Are you ready for that?
Yes, I'm ready.
Here we go, Tricia. We polled a recent studio audience. We said, write down your best answer to this. Brooklyn blank. Brooklyn blank. Now, the top answer is worth $1,000. Second most popular, $500. And the third answer pays you $250. You can enlist the aid of any 3 of our 9 celebrities here, and you can call on them beginning now, one at a time, for suggestions.
Marcia.
Brooklyn, New York.
Brooklyn, New York. Okay, there's one.
Kim.
I lived in New York for 3 years. I'd say Brooklyn Bridge.
That's 2.
Alfie.
Brooklyn Dodgers.
All right. So we have the Brooklyn Dodgers, the Brooklyn Bridge, and Brooklyn, New York. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own and reject all of those. What is your pleasure?
Brooklyn, New York.
Brooklyn, New York. What would you have said, audience? They would have said bridge, apparently. Let's find out if they're right or wrong here. Let's go down to the bottom and reveal the $250 response. Brooklyn Dodgers is Alfie's answer. All right, the $500 answer says Brooklyn, New York. There it is. What do you think is on track?
I think the audience might be right.
Tricia says the audience may be right. Brooklyn Bridge may be up there. Okay, slide it if you please. Yes, it is indeed. Well, listen, Tricia, you've got $500. Now you're going to play the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing here. Now, as you can see, each star has a concealed number in front of them, a 10, a 20, or a 30. If you choose one with a 10, we multiply your $500 by 10. If you choose one with a 20, we multiply that by 20. And there's one star up there with a 30. And if you pick that one, we'll multiply that $500 30 times so that you'll be playing for $15,000. All right, it's time now to make your pick.
Willie.
Willie or Lester?
And or.
All right, now would you take that tab and pull it in a vertical direction upwards and reveal your number? A 20. A 20 means you are playing for $10,000. Wow. Good luck to you. Face me if you would, please. And you will write your response to this, or Lester can write it, whatever you say here. Here it is. Blank Grant, G-R-A-N-T. No help from the audience, please, because if you give an answer that can be heard, it may be the wrong one, and you know, you might blow the money for it. There it is. Think about it. All right. Willie and Lester are finished. Now, your job to match them for $10,000. What do you put in that blank?
General.
General Ulysses S. Grant. All right. She said General. Oh, General Grant, right. All right. General Grant is her answer. Okay. Now, would you reveal your answer, please? May we see it? Let's see if she matches you.
Well, no, go for it. We went with land grant.
Land grant. It's rare that we get two really obscure answers here at this part of it.
It's a good thing she didn't say
anything. It happens. I mean, there's Cary Grant, isn't there? And there are other Grants, aren't there?
Gogi Grant.
Lou Grant.
Yes, Gogi Grant.
Dodie Grant.
Gogi.
Oh, right. Anyway, Tricia, you have a total of $975 so far. You're still a returning champion. You'll have another go at it tomorrow. First, we want to pass along these messages. Hurry back. Now, John, if you'll help us reveal, do the big reveal here. We'll all grab our tabs now and pull them up. Ready, set, go. Up. Alfie. Alfie had the big 3-0. All right, he was the one. Tricia, we'll see you tomorrow, right?
Yeah, General Grant buried you. He buried you in his tomb.
Okay, John, I'll see you tomorrow here on the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Join us tomorrow. Thank you. Goodbye.
A member of our studio audience will receive 28 Diamond Tennis Fashion Watch, adjustable Italian neck bracelet, silver tone dial, and Case Precision 70 Zoom movement furnished by Benrest. And This is Johnny Olson speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour of our Goodson Television production. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, testing 1, 2. Nice to have you back, my dear. A sweet little lady is Sarah Kennedy. And Gary, we haven't seen you in ages. We've missed you.
It's been a long time. I've
Yes,
missed
you've
the
been all over the
shows.
country, huh?
Yeah, I have. I've done nightclubs all over the country.
And soon, well, and of course you see Gary Berghoff on MASH, that marvelous show that's on CBS. Haven't seen you in ages either.
I know. You've changed.
Oh, your cold is worse today.
Is it?
Oh, listen. Say A, B, C, D.
ABC. Does that mean our date's
Cold is
Yeah, the date's off for tonight. I'm sorry. I don't want any diseases you've got. Now let's say hello to our two players, Joe Byer Jr. and Kim McKay.
Fine.
How much money do you win?
$350.
$350. That's okay, isn't it?
That's a couple tables and chairs.
That's better than losing, isn't it?
Yes.
And he's being challenged by Kim McKay. We just met Kim as time expired last time, right?
Right.
You didn't have your first round question.
No.
We found out you've been married for 3 weeks.
Yep.
And your husband is still in school, isn't he?
No, he's graduated.
You're in school.
I'm still in school.
That's right. And you're studying
Public relations?
public relations. And I just found out a couple of minutes ago that you have a distinguished and nationally known father-in-law.
Who's it? Who's it?
Who's
John
that?
McKay.
John McKay. John McKay, the football coach.
Yeah.
Now, he coached for a long time here in California.
Right.
Where?
At USC
And now he is coaching
in Tampa for the Buccaneers.
the new team.
Right.
Yeah, well, we wish him well. We wish you well. We'll start this
Thank you.
game right after this message for you. Here we go. Round 1 coming up. Kim, your selection, please.
A, please.
A. This is a new game, folks. Okay. The $6 million man said, I am not dating the bionic woman anymore. I just discovered she has bionic blank.
Now, wait a moment. Now, just one moment.
The $6 million man said, I'm not dating the bionic woman anymore. I just discovered she has bionic blank.
That's no S on that. Bionic blank.
Right. She has bionic blank. Bionic blank.
Yikes.
Bionic blank.
Crashing.
Bionic blank.
Really crashing.
Just leave him alone now. Don't pick on him. Put something on the card. Yeah. This is terrible. A half-eaten
Kept the
apple.
doctor away.
I didn't have my lunch, darling.
Oh, all right. Here we go. Kim, are you ready? The
You
$6
didn't
million
wake me
man
up in time.
I'm not dating the bionic woman anymore. I just discovered she has bionic blank.
Hair.
There. Well, Kim, first ones are tough. Maybe you didn't understand that. Bionic hair. Gary?
Well, it's sort of akin to the bubonic plague. I said bionic rash.
Bionic rash. Why did you say bionic plague?
I don't know. I didn't
know,
think...
in the office, everybody said, you know what? Everybody's going to say bionic plague.
No, I didn't think
So far,
that's what
she
she
hasn't
would have
said
said.
it. He hasn't said it. What do you say?
What do you want to bet? I said she had your bionic acne.
Bionic acne? The girl is looking for bionic hair, Charles.
You can be very attractive with acne.
You should know.
I said bionic bad breath.
Bionic bad breath. Okay. I told you, Ira. There ain't nobody going to say bionic plague here. No way.
No way.
Sarah?
Yeah?
Show him your bionic plague answer. Make a liar out of me.
I can't, because I said bionic breath.
Bionic breath. Kim McCabe's looking for bionic hair. I just discovered she has bionic hair. What do you say?
Breath.
Breath.
Even Richard didn't say
Even Richard didn't say that. See that? See, you guys? Okay.
Too far removed. I never thought that Kim. Mind you, I never thought she'd say hair either.
What did you say?
Oh, my. I seem to have taken a different turn on this answer.
I tell you, if you say bionic plague, I'm going to fall off this, whatever this is.
Well,
I'm
keep
sitting
your
on.
seat, because I was thinking, I said bionic boobs.
Well,
we've come a long way, baby.
That is the most
Yeah.
mechanical audience I've ever heard.
I tell you, we know how to please this audience now, don't we? We may not get any points out or give away any money, but we know what to do for them there.
That's my audience.
I don't know. Bionic buns I could see, but not bionic buns. Okay, Joe, here's your first rounder. Now, everybody's heard of the Olympic event, the 100-yard dash, right?
Sure.
Okay. Now, there's a new event just for fat people. It's called the 100-yard blank. Only fat people participate.
100 yards. The 100-yard dash.
Now, for fat people, it's called the 100-yard blank.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Stop looking at me!
Okay, I won't look at you. I'm not looking at you, Brett.
You're gonna love my answer, huh?
I'll be glad when you're dead, you rascal, you. Ready? Okay. Joe Byer. A sequel to the 100-yard dash, a new event in the Olympics for fat people called the 100-yard blank.
Waddle.
Waddle.
What did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
He said the 100-yard waddle.
That's
The 100-yard waddle.
That's for ducks.
Really?
They said 100-yard roll.
100-yard roll. That's good, too. What do you say?
Maybe you won't be quite so crazy about my answer as I thought you were going to be in the first place when I done writ it down. I said they did the 100-yard heart attack. You know, if you're a little overweight, you're prone to that kind of cardiac arrest and all that.
Have you gotten out of bed yet today? No. You're still asleep. Sound asleep. Charles?
Bionic plague.
Bionic plague.
Now, maybe this is a match. I hope so. It seems to be similar. A Mosey poke. Mosey or poke.
Now, just how do you do the Mosey poke? Do the
Well,
Mosey
first eat a
poke.
half an apple and let it smell up the whole upper level.
Sarah Kennedy.
Yes.
There's a new event in the Olympics for fat people called the 100-yard waddle, according to Joe. What do you say?
I go with Joe. I go with
Oh,
Joe.
Very proud for Joe. You got anything for Joe?
I was going to say the 100-yard boobs. It got such a cheer the last
Yes.
But I am amazed that Mosey Poke didn't.
Waddle. Annie, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. I just have a question.
What is that?
Brett was backstage with that apple, trying to give it to this pretty little girl named Snow White. What does that mean?
I don't know.
I said waddle.
Oh, there it is. So at the end of round one, 3-0, favor the champ. Round two coming up right after this.
Is that
Are you
direct
ready?
enough for you, Shirley?
There it is. Round two coming up. Kim McKay, your choice.
B.
You want B? All right, we'll give you B. The nightclub owner says to the new comic, he says, I just ordered 10 dozen roses for you, kid. If you do good, I send the flowers to your dressing room. If you do bad, I send them to your blank. That's the way it's gonna be around here, kid. 10 dozen roses. Do good, I send them to your dressing room. Do bad, I send them to your blank. Okay.
Wait!
We're gonna get letters again from the Italians.
This ain't no Italian accent. What's the matter with you?
Now
You
we're gonna get letters
crazy
for
something.
sure.
You shut up your mouth, Charles. Hello, Kim, baby. A nightclub owner said a new comic. I just ordered 10 dozen roses for you, kid. You do good, I'm going to send them to your dressing room. You do bad, I'm going to send them to your blank.
To your grave.
Your grave. All right, get
I
it.
didn't know you sent flowers to the grave. I thought you brought them to the grave. I thought you sent them to the funeral.
Well, that's a match. In either case, there would be a corpse involved, you see. So
Yes.
therefore, it is a
The
match.
Peace Corps.
Oh, I'm so ashamed of you so early in the week for that
I
kind
know.
of terrible joke.
Well, I just got up.
I covered every corner, as we say. I said graveside or funeral.
Graveside or funeral?
I throwed away my apple. So what do you think of that?
Oh, all right, Charles.
I thought you brought flowers to the grave, not sent flowers to the grave.
Whatever.
Why does that sound familiar? A funeral.
A funeral. So Kim is doing pretty good. She's 3-3 at this moment. Sarah?
Yes?
He says if you do bad, I send him to your grave or funeral or whatever. What do
I
you
say funeral.
Funeral. Or for Kim. What do you say, Richard Baby?
The name is Susie. Accent grave over the E.
Accent grave over the E. Okay, Fanny.
Hi. I'd like to announce that I'll be canceling my nightclub tour. Funeral.
Funeral. Can't do better than that, can you? Now, Joe, you know what you have to do?
Yes.
What do you have to do?
3 big ones.
3 big ones. You have to match. Gary, Brett, and Charles. This is just for you.
Larry, Moe, and Shep.
Janet. Janet said, my new hairdresser is strange. First, he put my hair in a bun, then he put blank on it. Strange hairdresser. First, he put my hair in a bun, then he put blank on it.
Yes.
Joe's thinking that over.
I got it.
Okay.
What did he point?
All right, put it in the slot.
I had that mine.
And away we go. I'll never forget the day I asked you how much you
Gary,
weighed. You
what
told
did
me.
you point?
Yeah,
I didn't
88.
say that.
88. And I said, anybody weighs 88 pounds, I could lift her up, and I did. And she says, how much do you weigh? And I told her, and she lifted me up. This girl is powerful. Yeah. Hello, Joe.
Hi.
Hello.
Janet said, my new hairdresser is strange. First he put my hair in a bun, then he put blank on it.
Butter.
Butter?
Butter.
Now, wait a minute. Don't you butter your buns? No?
Good answer.
Yeah, that's not a bad answer. You need 3 buttered buns up here in order to stay in the game
course.
and achieve a tie.
After all, it's not nice to fool Mother Nature.
Right. The score is now 6-4. What do you say, Brett?
Is oleomargarine a match?
Oleomargarine?
Butter.
Butter. 2 butters. 6-5 to score. 1 more buttered bun will get us a tie.
Or another plug for Last Tango in Paris.
70 cents good.
So, Joe, it's a tie. And we've got to stop right here and do a little business with America, right? No. Oh, we don't. Oh, I thought we had a commercial. Here we don't. We'll go right to a tiebreaker. Shazam. And here it is. 1 for each of you. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Kim, you're first.
A.
A. This is a tiebreaker for Kim. It's very important to her, so listen carefully and do your utmost. In heaven, when they were passing out noses, Ugly Edna thought they said roses. So she asked for a blank one.
Got it.
All right?
I'm all finished.
Good. Oh, you all really...
That's nice, Charles. Very sweet.
No.
Gary's finished. Brett. Richard and Fanny.
We're always
Okay, here we go.
first, aren't we, Richard?
Yes.
Now, Kim, in heaven when they were passing out noses, ugly Edna thought they said roses, so she asked for a blank one.
White one.
A white one?
Yes.
Would that make her ugly?
Yes.
I don't know. Well, I guess it
would
would.
match your face, you see, sweetheart.
Gary, what'd you say?
Give me some red noses for
A red one. She would look funny with a red nose. Now, Brett, what do you say?
Well, red.
Red seems to be the answer. She's looking for white, Charles.
Red.
3 red roses. All right. Kim, we're looking for a white rose, aren't we?
Yeah, but we're not going to get it here. I said a dozen.
A dozen?
A dozen one?
A dozen one. Read that question.
In heaven when there are
I know. A
I'm
dozen
fascinated
one.
by
I'd
that.
like a dozen one. I'd like a dozen
So
one.
she asked for a dozen one.
She asked for a dozen one.
Don't you sometimes
Oh, it's
get
excellent,
13?
really.
Yeah.
When you...
You've been sick, have you?
It's been quite a while.
fever?
Just a little. I'm feeling
Yes,
a little...
okay. All right, you'll be better. Now, Richard. So she asked for a blank one.
A big red one?
A big red nose. Okay, Fanny.
I'm afraid I have a red nose for a blue lady.
Red nose for a blue lady. Well, Kim,
That's a bad answer.
red would have gotten you 6 matches there. Or 5, except for the weirdo here, except for the... So now we'll stop and do a little business. We'll get back to you, Joe. But first this. Now we're ready for Joe's tiebreaker. All they have to do is match one celebrity to win another game, Joe, and this is it. Barry, the practical joker, said, I just worked out a great new gag. When anyone sits on my blank, it plays a Star-Spangled Banner.
I think I missed one of the operative words.
Barry, the practical joker,
Oh,
said, I just worked out a great new gag. When anyone sits on my blank, it plays a Star-Spangled Banner.
When anyone sits on my... When anyone... There seem to be many choices.
Oh, it's an easy one.
It is?
Oh,
all
certainly.
right, dear.
Simple.
Shirley, come
Yeah.
over here.
When anyone sits on my
How
blanket,
easy is it?
it's so easy. They're one couple of really good answers.
There are, huh? I just thought of the perfect answer because I just remembered something.
When anyone sits on my blank, it plays the Star-Spangled Banner.
It plays the Star Spangled Banner.
Whenever it sits on my blank, it plays the Star-Spangled Banner. All right.
That's nice.
Okay, Joe. Barry, the practical joker, said I just worked out a great new gag. When anyone sits on my blank, it plays the Star-Spangled Banner.
Toity.
Toity. Toity, Gary. There, he came up with the perfect answer.
Will everyone please rise? I said my lap.
On your lap. Have you got the perfect answer? You said you had the perfect answer.
I do have the perfect answer, and I got it from my son Adam because he has this wonderful little recording that he placed in our powder room downstairs, and it didn't play the Star-Spangled Banner. It did a lot of other funny stuff, which we can't go into on national television. But I did say turlet as a result.
That wins the game. Have the rest of it. Now, a real pleasure to meet Kim McKay,
Thank you.
a newlywed. Our very best wishes to you and your new marital career, and many thanks for being our guest here on Match
Thank
Game
you for
76.
having me.
Kim McKay. Goodbye. All right. Now, Joe, you've been here before, so there's no point in mincing any words. Let's get right to it. You're taller than me again. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank worm. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 if you hook up with the middle one, and $100 if you match that bottom one. Now, whom do you call on for some help?
Oh, Richard, please.
Glowworm. Glowworm is one.
And Brett?
Something that it's terrible to get because it's very painful. Ringworm.
Oh, dear.
And Sarah?
Bookworm.
Bookworm. Bookworm, ringworm, and glowworm are the 3. You may have one of those or give us one of your own. Leave him alone.
I'm going to go with Earth because I thought of that first.
Hey, that's
Okay, Earthworm is what he wants.
Right, you're right. Earthworm.
He is rejecting the celebrities' answers. We'll find out if Earthworm is up there. We'll begin with the bottom response and reveal the $100 number. Inchworm. Inchworm. All right. None of us thought of it. That wasn't up there at all, was it? Okay. We are looking for Earthworm. May we see the $250 number? Bookworm is the one that Sarah gave you. All right. You think he's going to be right, audience? I think they're after you there. All right, here's the last chance to come up with an Earthworm. May we see the $500 number? Oh, you got it. What a boy. Terrific. Very good, Joe. Now you got $950. And since you didn't, and none of the celebrities gave you that answer, there's nobody to kiss. So if you wanted during the commercial, come here, John. Yes.
What am I supposed to
Give him a little kiss. There, that's sweet. Okay. Now,
You devil.
while we're all recovering, we'll have these messages for you. In another day. Join us next time at Match Game 76. Gene David here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Somers, Nipsey Russell, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Raver.
Hello there. Thank you very much. How do you do? I would like you to join me in a brisk round of applause for Johnny Olson. Johnny, come out here. Step over here, John. What is this all about? This is for no reason at all. Just because I think you're a terrific guy.
Thank you very, very much, Steve.
Let's be truthful.
What's that? What's that?
We'll be truthful.
What?
There is a reason.
There is a reason.
You've been fired.
Thanks a lot.
We couldn't do it without Johnny Olson. That's the only reason I had in mind. Okay, thank you, John. Let's say hello to Loretta Slavery and Robert Spencer, our two players here. Now, we know that Robert Spencer is our current champion. He's won one game and got $600. Does that make you happy?
Very happy.
Well, I'm very happy that you're happy. And Loretta Savory is going to challenge you. And would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm from Rutherford, New Jersey, and I'm a music major at Rutgers University.
Rutherford, New Jersey. And you're a music major?
Yes.
Well, that's a beautiful part of America. Rutgers, where that whole historic place. We'll start this game right after we present these messages. Whatever. Very happy. Okay, we're going to start a brand new game here with Loretta Savory and Robert Spencer, Jr. And Loretta, you know that you and Robert will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrated individuals over there.
Yes, sir.
And the one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner. And wins $100 for doing that, and then has a go at the super match where you can win $5,000.
Sure.
All right,
Fair
challenger, would you make a selection?
B, please.
Loretta wants B. Are you ready for Loretta?
Ready.
Okay.
I'm ready for B.
Are you ready for Loretta?
Harry, says here, Harry, I'm reading right here. It says Harry, the printing is getting smaller.
Helen Keller reads the question.
Harry had to buy an extra large bed to make room for his extra large blank. We got a cackler in the audience, John. Some lady out there. You better get her for one of our future shows. Everybody hear that? Harry had to buy an extra large bed to make room for his extra large blank. Bottom 2 is ready, and we're waiting for Nipsey.
he's always been poking.
There we go. He's all set now. So we'll call on Loretta Savory to give us a response to this. Harry had to buy an extra large bed to make room for his extra large...
Wife?
Wife. Okay. You know who Harry was married to, according to her. Well, what do you say, Bert?
I say Harry was married to old Fatso and his wife.
Wife is their answer, and that's yours. There's a match. Now, Brett?
Well, it's not that I'm so extra large, it's that I take a lot of room in the bed. That's why Jack has moved elsewhere. Wife.
Wife. Very well done, Loretta. You're up to 2. What do you say, Nipsey?
Harry's wife looked like a bale of hay with the middle band busted, but I thought...
Big feet. Your artwork is terrific. What do you say there?
Well, I thought he had a very large wife.
Another match for you, Loretta. That's 3. Okay.
She was so large, she fell down and rocked herself to sleep trying to get up. So I put wife.
That's it. An extra large bed to make room for his extra large...
Yes, a woman who took a bath every night in lardettes. A wife.
A wife. Okay.
Bath every night in lardettes.
Got all but one there, Loretta. Now let's see how our current champ does with this. Listen carefully, Robert. George had done
Can't
almost
get my
everything.
Pen. There it is.
George, what?
What's that?
I couldn't get my pen out. It was stuck in that little opening there.
Please don't talk when I'm talking.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's my show, remember? Are you ready now?
Yes.
Is everything on loose? Okay.
Don't talk when he's at
All right. George had done almost everything, but he had never been to a blank in his life. George had done almost everything, but he had never been to a blank in his life.
I know how to do this. Just goes off.
So you take the pen and you put it to the paper, and you move it and make these little symbols, which we will understand.
I think I'm just going to sit and fan.
No, fanning is not allowed.
Okay, now he'd never been to a blank in his whole life.
Right. George had done almost everything, but he had never been to a blank in his life.
Okay.
Give up that accent, Marianne.
Just notice I'm sitting next to an amnesia victim.
Okay. Everybody's ready over there. Are you ready here? What answer do you think will match these assortment of kooks over here? George had done almost everything, but he'd never been to a blank in his life.
I'll say orgy or a love-in.
A love-in.
Orgy.
An orgy.
Right. Orgy.
Orgy, he says.
She's gone again.
There she goes again. Well, let's move along here briskly.
Well,
Orgy's his answer.
Orgy's his answer. This is in the general area. I said house of ill repute.
That's not necessarily an orgy.
Then you've never been to one, right?
No, that's right. Okay. Speak for yourself, Bert. Brett, what do you say?
That's right, dear, and I'll speak for you. I said, what did I say?
What do you say?
I thought of all the places he possibly couldn't have been to or hadn't gone, and I said strip joint.
A strip joint. Okay, that's your choice. His choice is orgy. Nipsey, yours,
Because
please.
George couldn't find one, he'd never been to a nudist camp.
A nudist camp. Hey, there's another good answer, isn't it? What little gem...
Can I just pass?
No, you can't pass. You got to hold it up and say it out loud, too, so they can all hear
She's
out
going
there.
to say church, I know
Oh,
it.
it's so boring.
Come on, Mississippi.
It was a clam bake.
You leave the room this minute.
It said
Clam bake!
He hadn't done nothing yet.
That's right, no.
Clam bake! I know you were Miss America, but really.
All right.
I wanted to eat that card after I'd written it.
And we wanted you to eat it,
We
believe me.
may ask you to do that yet. Let's see what Richard Dawson had.
She did say clam bake, didn't she?
She said clam bake.
So sweet, I've gotten diabetes just sitting next to her.
The answer is orgy.
Now, sweet little old demure Ann Elder, she wouldn't say a word like orgy, now would she?
Well, if you're sitting next to Dickie Dawson, something rubs off. I said orgy.
Okay.
I love that.
So you've scored twice, and it's 5-2 at the end of round one. We go to round 2.
5-2. I have to leave.
No, sorry, no. That's the score here. She's got 5. He's got 2. You make a selection. What'd you say? Speak up. Don't be shy. Just because you're in the presence of these crazy people over here. B is what now? Last time around, you matched 5 celebrities. And now you're going to try and match the one you
Huckleberry
didn't match.
Dillinger up there.
Nipsey Russell. You're the only one who writes.
Right, and I don't say words like orgy.
Right.
Why you say orgy? Have you never seen 5 people in love?
I'm still working on clam bake.
Give me press on here, Nipsey. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Would you listen carefully, because he's the only one writing. Patricia said, for some reason... Listen, would you listen to Patricia, what she says? She sometimes says something very important. Patricia said, for some reason, Carl likes to put on a blindfold before he blanks. You're on your own, Nipsey. I'll leave him alone. Now, Brett, you just leave him alone. It's his answer. That's it.
Don't do it, Nipsey.
Stay away from it.
Well, the moment of truth really is at hand. We're going to find out if these two guys are really soul brothers.
We're not. Why did we write again, then?
Now, hold on now. No, it's Loretta's turn to give us a response now. Patricia said for some reason Carl likes to put on a blindfold before he blanks. What do you say?
Goes to sleep.
Blindfold before he goes to sleep. All right. Show and tell, Nipsey.
Unless he can sleep in a plane. I said flies.
He flies. So there's no match there. And I guess we're going to have to pause momentarily here before we get to your end of the round, Robert. But you got your work cut out for you. You've got to match 3 celebrities, and we'll get to you right after we get to this. Please hurry back. There we go. 5-2 is the score in favor of our challenger, and we're going to complete our second and final round now with this assignment for Robert Spencer Jr., our current champ. You must match 3. I say 2.
Be all right when the plane lands.
You must match 3 celebrities. How many fingers in front of you? That's it, okay. You know what you have to do, so what am I chopping mine?
Please send your donation
Come on.
to care of Save the MC, Match Game 73.
Everyone except Richard and Ann will participate in this.
They were the best.
Richard and Ann.
Yeah, keep them out.
Lay off.
Napoleon said, I keep my hand inside my lapel so I can hold on to my blank. Would you like to write an answer just for fun of it? No. Napoleon said, I keep my hand inside my lapel so I can hold on to my blank. What are you doing up there?
I was thinking, what was he holding?
Well, you think about it. Everybody ready? All right. Now let's turn to Robert Spencer Jr. here and find out how he responds to this. Napoleon said, I keep my hand inside my lapel so I can hold on to my...
Pants.
My pants. I always thought he did look a little baggy pants in there. He's holding on to his pants. Holds up his pants this way. You see, and that's why he always walked funny, too. What did you say about this?
That's
Bert?
exactly what I think. He's holding on to his pants.
There you go. You got one man. 2 more. Tie the score.
2 more.
2 more to tie the score. Right?
Did Marianne Mobley really say clam bake?
Yes, she did.
Let's get on with this.
We're going to put you on the bus to Mississippi tonight, honey.
Under the bus.
Or under it. That's good. I said suspenders. Does that count?
Nope. No match
All
there.
right,
Sorry
I'm
to
not gonna
say. You
play
must
anymore.
match Nipsey or you're out of it.
Am I out of phase? I thought Napoleon was a soldier, maybe holding his gun.
No, so there's no match there, and Loretta Favorite is our winner. Congratulations. So you got $100 for winning the game. We congratulate you, and we thank you for being with us. You're not leaving empty-handed. You've got a little more money here to further your education. May we wish you the best of luck in the field of radio and television. Robert Spencer Jr., $600 winner. Step over here. That's it. You're wearing wedgies, aren't you?
Yeah,
You're almost as tall as I am, aren't you?
just about.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not wearing mine. Well, listen now. You've got the $100 for winning the game, and now you're going to have a go at the super match. Here it is. You can win $5,000. Are you ready?
Yes.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their most frequent response to this. Blank booth. Blank booth. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Get a little help here from 3 celebrities. Choose them one at a time and get their responses. Whom do you choose first?
Brett.
Phone booth.
Phone booth is what she said. All right. Another one?
Bert.
Oh, awesome. Who's the fellow that shot Lincoln? Is it Edwin?
John Wilkes.
John Wilkes. That's what I wanted to say.
John Wilkes.
Edwin was the father of the actor.
Right.
No, brother, dear.
His brother. That's
Brother.
Right. That's what I meant to say. It was
That's
the brother.
right. Okay, one more.
Marianne.
Toll booth.
Toll booth.
Yes, that's a good.
You've got a phone booth, John Wilkes booth, and toll booth.
Terrific, huh?
Now, you can... They're all
We have
right.
them back east a lot.
They're a little hostile tonight, but they're restless.
Oh, it's better than clam bake.
You may choose one of the answers the celebrities have given you, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Phone booth.
Yeah.
Phone booth is the answer. That means you think phone booth is under the big money up there, right?
I hope so.
You hope so?
So do I.
Well, good luck to you. It's the answer that Brett gave you. We're looking for phone booth. Let's reveal it slowly. First, the $100 response. Ticket booth. Okay, not yet. Got 2 more chances. Looking for phone booth. Here is the $250 response. Shirley Booth. A marvelous actress.
How quickly they forget.
Yes, a darling lady, too. All right, one more chance. Looking for phone booth. Here is the $500 response. Phone booth, telephone. You got it. Well done. Now, Loretta, you've got $500. That means you'll play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You can't collect that money, though, unless you match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and the match has to be an exact match when you work with one celebrity. Please choose one now.
Bert Convey.
She chooses you, chooses you, chooses
God.
you. Now, Bert, you get ready to write.
we
You
should involve
please
him.
face me this way. I'll get the $5,000 question. Write your answer to this, if you would, please, sir. On your blank. On your blank. Well, the little chime indicated that Bert is finished, and now we need an answer from you. On your...
Life.
On your life, she says. All right, that's her answer. Bert, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Yes, it was 1 of 2 or 3, and I said on your mark.
On your mark. Did you think of that?
When it was too late.
Oh, you rejected that answer. Well, listen, you're up to a total of $600, and that ain't bad. And you're still the champ, and you're going to meet another player, and we'll play another game in a minute or so. But first, we've got a little message we want to pass along here. Then come right back. We're going to start a new game. That's where we are, folks. And we're going to say hello first to Joyce Nunley, and welcome her. Hi, Joyce. Where are you from, and what do you do and all that?
Well, I'm originally from New Jersey. I now live in Saugus, California with my 3 daughters, and I teach teachers how to play games.
Really?
Really?
She teaches who?
May I inquire a little further as to what kind of games you teach teachers?
They are purely academic games.
Academic games?
Academic games, right.
Yeah. Come to my dressing room later and we'll talk about it. No, that sounds like a very interesting occupation. You know that you and Loretta will be answering questions trying to match our 6 celebrities.
Right.
One who does that most often at the end of the second and final round will be the winner. Gets $100 for doing that, and then goes on to the super match where you can have a go at $5,000.
Okay.
Would you please make a selection?
Yes, I'll take B, please.
B, the natives are restless. We must move right along here. Yeah, I heard you yawning there. You rascal, you yawned, and I could hear you all the way over there.
not yawn.
Now, you better come up with a super-duper answer with this.
I yawn,
for
he
this.
snored.
Oh, I see. Waldo said to the talent scout, I have a really fantastic act. I can hang by my blank. I don't write them. I just read them. That's all. Just... Waldo.
We heard you. We heard you.
Yeah, you don't want me to repeat it, do you?
Not ever.
Okay. All right.
Waldo didn't say how long he could hang there, did he?
No.
Till his breath done.
All right, Joyce, would you please give us your response to Waldo said to the talent scout, I have a really fantastic act. I can hang by my
Toes.
toes. She says toes. You know, I've seen that in the circus, and it's really a remarkable accomplishment when they hang by the trapeze. You don't want to hear about that either.
That's very interesting.
There's a guy named Eunice that can
Yes,
stand on
Bert.
I've seen that fella hang up.
In the circus, yeah.
Yeah, hang by his toes. I've seen that, but did you ever see somebody hang by their tongue? Well, you said a fantastic act.
I've never
so
seen that.
I don't.
Brett,
I'm terrible.
what do you say, Brett?
Well, I certainly didn't say tongue. Can you see the pin that's in my gown?
Yes.
Well, I'll just put my finger there for
Oh,
the
no, I
rest of
can't
the
see the
show.
pin that's in your
Okay,
gown.
I'll take my hand away.
Toes is the answer we're looking for, and that's what Brett comes up with. Now, Nipsey Russell, what do you say?
Maybe some people should be hung by their tongue.
Hung by the toes. Doing very well with that, Joyce. Here's Marianne
Well, I
Mobley.
disagree with Nipsey. Toes.
Toes is
That's
very
what I
good.
said.
He said toes.
I said toes.
What do you say, sir?
Suspended 100 feet above the arena, hung by his eyelashes. He killed himself when he blinked.
What do you say?
I say he hung by his...
Hung by his toes, and you're up to 4 matches. All right, we'll come right back right after this message. All right, we've run out of time, and we're going to pick up next time exactly at this point in the middle of round 1, and it'll be your turn up, okay?
Come over here.
Well said.
You're
Dean, well
terrific.
said.
Listen, we'd like to hear a little bit about Bert Convey's new show.
I will.
Oh, thank
Would you like to tell us a little bit about
I'd love to tell you about it. It's called The Snoop Sisters. It'll be on NBC 8:30 Wednesday nights this fall, and I get to work with Helen Hayes and
Yippee.
Millie Natwick and Lou Antonio, some wonderful actors.
Well, we're going to look forward to seeing that. Thank you very
I
much.
hope you do.
And we're looking forward to seeing all of you next time, whenever that is. Who knows? But our paths will cross again. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glowette, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere, instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal, Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And Long Nails, the amazing product that changes short, broken nails into long, beautiful, natural-looking nails for strength and glamour. Long Nails. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from The Tony Randall Show. Hans Conried, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson. From the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of the Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
auditioning for the part of Nate in Detroit. 'Cause that's a part I'm going to play, see, and don't argue with me.
Oh, I wouldn't.
I would like to register a complaint.
What is your complaint, madam?
I've never liked Johnny Olson, whoever it is. I feel I have to state it now, and Betty's always hated him. But now that he's saying Betty White of the Mary Tyler Moore Show, when it is Betty White of the Betty White Show.
Is that what it's called?
But who's sure?
Who's sure? It's going to be the Betty White Show. It is the Betty White Show.
Yes, isn't that wonderful?
Well, Johnny, we'll have to talk to you. Terrific.
I'm not complaining. She's complaining.
She
I'm
is
not
complaining, right. Are you all ready, John, to carry on? They got you there. Now, let's say hello to Winnie Moore and Sandy Boulahube. Winnie's a champ. She's won 2 games. She has a total of $11,200. She won the maximum both times. That's very good. Now, Sandy here had pretty good luck with her first-round question, matched 2 of our celebrities, and I think that's quite good. Isn't that good, Winnie?
That's very good.
Yeah, first-round questions are tough. There'll be one for you in a moment. Right now, we've got this just for you. Now, let's see, where are we? Oh, we're going to start round 2. Round 2. Here we are, right at the beginning. Now, Sandy, you may have A or B.
I would like B.
B. For Boulahube. Sheila said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, my husband thinks he's a cow. Yesterday at the dinner table, he started blanking. You don't play? You don't play. The rest of you do.
He thinks he's a cow.
My husband thinks he's a cow. Yesterday at the dinner table, he started blanking.
You don't think America really thinks that I dislike Johnny Olson, do you? Because I really love him.
Oh, we all love Johnny Olson.
I was just funny.
Come up here, Johnny. She'll give you a kiss.
Right.
The best.
Johnny is the best in the business, and there's nobody like him. Everybody loves Johnny Olson. Now you have to kiss him. What's that?
And Johnny loves everybody he can get around to.
That's right. All right, that's enough. Get off the stage, John. Sandy.
Yes.
Here it is. Sheila said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, my husband thinks he's a cow. Yesterday at the dinner table, he started blanking.
Mooing.
Mooing, of course. What else do cows do?
Well, after a certain amount of rumination, I say chewing his cud.
Chewing his cud.
I like that. I
That's
like
good.
that.
That's-
I like his answer.
Very few are going to get that.
Yes,
that's
right.
true. That's
He's the last of the ruminators.
Yes.
There aren't many of them left there.
I said moo.
Moo. And now Sandy has 3.
Yesterday, Sandy didn't know her Swedish. It was terrible.
Yes.
I'd like to teach her a word today. The word for moo in Swedish. Mooing.
Oh, yeah. Wrong. Now, wait a minute. He got it wrong. It's not mooing. It's
mooing.
Mewing. Mewing. Look at the cow. She is mewing. Now, you've got 4, Sandy. Let's see if you can get Betty.
Mewing.
Mewing is very good. Now you have 5. Now, Winnie. Moore. Winnie Moore has to match 5 to tie, 6 to win. Marty said, I have the meanest boss in the world. While I had my nose to the grindstone, he stuck my blank in the pencil sharpener. That's what it says right there. See that? While I had my nose to the grindstone.
You can't write that. It's a family show. You can't.
While I had my nose to the grindstone, he stuck my blank in the pencil sharpener. Finished there? Are you having a good time? Is this better than working with Tony Randall?
This is better than working.
All right, here we go with Winnie Moore. Marty said I have the meanest boss in the world. While I had my nose to the grindstone, he stuck my blank in the pencil sharpener.
Derriere?
Derriere.
Yes.
Derriere, she said. It's an old Swedish word. What do you say?
Less to the point, elbow.
Elbow. Now, Winnie, you've got to match all 5 remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Oh, I'm sorry, Winnie. I said finger.
Finger, so that means Sandy wins the game. What the rest of you have? Finger, finger, finger. Not a finger, girl. Come on down, Sandy. Now you stand in a little blue spot there in the carpet, and I'll get back to you in a moment. Don't go away. Winnie Moore, we wish you the best of luck, and I'm so glad you won $11,200.
Thank you.
Okay, Winnie Moore, while we're spinning her off, I'm going to spin a message or two just for you. How do you feel? Good. Here we are with Sandy Boulahube, who has won her game, and she has her $100, and now she will try for over $5,000. Good luck to you. Here we go. Not too long ago, we had a very high IQ group in the studio, like these people here are today. And we said, write down your most popular answer to this thick blank. And they did. And Sandy, if you matched the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. Then for matching the second most popular answer, you get $250, and $100 for matching their third most popular answer. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist.
Brett.
Oh, thick and thin.
Thick and thin is one.
Charles?
Honey, I wish I could help you. I want maybe something will come from somewhere else, Betty.
Thick. You want that thick? Thick.
I don't know where it could come from.
Got an idea, Charles? Did something occur to you?
Thick-headed.
Thick-headed. He said thick-headed. Now you have 2.
And Richard.
What we have to be in this business, thick-skinned.
Thick-skinned?
Yes.
Okay. Now, those are the 3. Thick-skinned, thick and thin, and thick-headed. Now, it's your option now to choose one of those, or perhaps you have a better idea than any of those 3.
It's a tough one.
Thick-headed, thick-skinned, and thick and thin.
Thick-skinned.
Thick-skinned is what you want. Richard's answer. Let's find out if it's up there. And if it is there, where is it? That is the question. May we see the $100 response? Thick and thin is up there. That's the one that Brett gave you. May we see the $250 response? Thick as a brick.
What is that? I
Never heard that. It's a rock song. Really? You say that, Mary.
No.
All right, last chance here for thick skin. May we see it, please? Thick-headed.
Thick-headed?
Charles' answer, thick-headed.
That's what I said.
Can you believe
You did want to say that?
Yes.
Why didn't you? You mean that's the first thought you had?
That was the first thought I had, but I just never trust myself.
Well, you got to learn to trust. That's the essence of this game here. About 98% of the time, it'll work if you'll trust your first instinct. Well, Sandy, you're still the champ. You're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Candy Marr. We welcome Candy Marr and ask her to tell us her life story.
My life story.
Time's up. Thank you very much,
Well,
Candy. It
was
was interesting, wasn't it? No, tell us where you're from or anything else you want to contribute.
I'm an unpublished writer and a latent movie star. I've been working very hard as an employment representative at a major Southern California university. I have one husband, and he canceled his golf game to be here today.
Oh, well, that's devotion.
Yes.
Are you equally devoted to him? Well, Candy, we wish you well in all of your life's endeavors there, and certainly the best of luck here. And here we go. You have a choice, A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is. Left her B for Boulahube. Hey, did you hear that horrible Hannah was a suspect in a police lineup?
No.
Would you like to hear about it?
Yeah.
Let me tell you about it. She's so horrible, all the other suspects blanked. That's how horrible she is.
Horrible.
She's so horrible, all the other suspects blanked.
This was in a police lineup.
In a police
she was at.
lineup, right.
And she was so horrible.
Horrible.
Horrible. All the other...
Horrible Hannah. She was in a suspect in a police lineup. All the other suspects blanked. That's it. You got the idea. See how easy it is. All right, Candy Ma, we are coming to you. Did you hear that Horrible Hannah was a suspect in a police lineup?
Yes, I just heard that.
You just heard that? Yes.
Sounds familiar.
Would you like any of the details? No, let me tell you. She's so horrible, all the other suspects blanked.
Pleaded guilty?
Pleaded guilty. All the other suspects pleaded guilty. Okay.
I got nothing better, only different. Fainted.
Fainted is a good one. Yeah. That's how horrible she was.
She's so horrible, thou fainted dead away.
Fainted dead away.
This is, I hope, a match. I appeal to the judges.
And the jury?
One in particular, the only one we have. Confessed.
Confessed. Right. Oh, there's one for Candy. And you thought she was going to strike out with that, as I did. Sarah Kennedy.
Yes.
She's so horrible, all the other suspects pleaded guilty.
Well, I said fainted.
Fainted. Most of them have fainted so far, Richard.
No, they all sang 2 choruses of I'm confessing.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt. I
No.
love it. I thought we were going to have a meeting, but they also confessed.
Look at that. 3. Yeah, that's very unusual for a first round. Well, here you got B for Bula Hube. Sammy the songwriter said,
Yeah.
every song I write just misses being a big hit. Remember the song Home on the Range?
Yeah.
Well, I wrote one called Home on the Blank. Missed.
Oh, Sammy the songwriter.
Sammy the songwriter. Every song I write just misses being a big hit. Remember the song Home on the Range? Well, I wrote one called Home on the Blank. Home, home on the blank. Okay. Sandy Buluhube. Now, how many years have you been in this country?
20.
Oh, well then you must have heard that song, Home on the Range.
Oh, yes.
Oh, well then you know it. Anyway, this fella Sammy the songwriter said every song I write just misses.
What's the name? You said Sandy the songwriter.
No, I said Sammy.
Oh.
Sammy. Well, you want him to be Sandy the songwriter?
Well, that changes my answer.
No, it doesn't. Well, then we've
now
got
I'm
to stick
fouled
with.
up.
Hold on, now wait a minute. Sammy the songwriter.
Yes.
He said every song I write just misses being a big hit. He says, you remember the song Home on the Range? Would you like me to hum a few bars? No, you don't care about it.
It doesn't help.
And he says, well, I wrote one called Home on the Blank.
Boy, I had an answer for Sandy the songwriter.
You did?
Yeah, Home on the Beach, but that's not my answer for Sammy the songwriter.
Sammy the songwriter. Well, he says, little play here. Home, home on the range. He said, well, I wrote one called Home on the Blank.
I know.
Yes. Home on the Range.
Right. Hit.
Home, home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging. I just heard a discouraging word.
I know, but how? I don't understand what the plan. I know it's home. Oh, wait a second, please. Home
Okay.
on the Range. Okay,
Right.
now if it misses being a big hit,
Then it must be.
where do you make hits?
Home on the.
Home on.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, the baseball diamond.
Home on the baseball diamond. Terrific. I knew if we gave her enough time, she'd come up with the right answer.
You fouled me up by changing the name.
Hunt?
I'm no longer part of this, but I said stove.
Home on the stove, you see. The range is another name for stove, you see. Oh, don't
Maybe
cry.
someone else will be as stupid as I was.
And to think we thought my friend Irma was off the air.
Yeah.
I said home on the stove.
That's right.
And the antelope.
Now you can depend on Charles. He's going to say baseball diamond.
I went a whole other route.
Yes.
Home on the refrigerator.
Home on the refrigerator. Well, anything in the kitchen, you see. Home on the range. Range is a stove. You did know that, didn't you?
Well, I don't like to cook, so I don't know that stuff.
You got it. Sarah?
Is this the dumb seat?
Yes.
Okay, I said home on the horse.
That's the dumb seat, all right. Everybody who sits in that seat, somehow the dumbs come right up to you from there. Yes, sir?
Home on the stove.
Home on the stove.
And sometimes the dumbs run all the way.
Oh, they
There must
waft
be a-
over you?
yes.
Is the wind blowing that way?
Home, home on the sink.
On the sink. Ah! Don't worry about it, Sandy. We're all surrounded. Now, so there we are at the end of round one. 3-0 is the score. Round two coming up after this. Now, here we go. We go to round two. See, 2 follows 1, ladies. And now, Candy Mar, you may have your choice of A or B.
A.
A, what you had last time. 3 people do not play. Charles, you do not play. No. Betty does not play, and Richard does not play. The rest of you would respond to this, please.
All right.
Say, did you hear about the tuba player at the circus?
What happened? No,
The tuba player at the circus. Well, he doesn't use a mute. Instead, when he wants to play softly, he sticks the fat lady's blank in his tuba.
What is a mute?
A mute makes to quiet the horn down.
Go ahead.
If whatever.
Oh, you can't. Eve me play.
Instead, when he wants to play softly, okay. Candy, are you ready?
Unfortunately.
He caught Charles's disease.
Slowing up a
Good
little.
taste.
No.
As it can taste.
The tuba player at the circus, Candy. He doesn't use a mute. You know what a mute is.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, when he wants to play softly, he sticks the fat lady's blank in his tuba.
I believe the match game euphemism is boob.
Boob. Okay? He sticks the fat lady's blank in his tuba. She said boob.
Terrible, Tente. That little girl said that in public?
Right.
I say husband.
All right.
Honey, it was a perfect fit, softer than a mute, and quicker to come by. Boom.
Boom. There it is. So there's one for Candy. Now, who plays here? Sarah Kennedy, you do. Yes, she's looking for a boob.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. I said this. I don't even know if they wear them anymore. Girdle.
Really? Okay.
I won't explain why I said
Yes.
that.
You are sitting in the
I'm
seat.
sitting
In the seat. It's not you. It's the seat. So, Candy, you got 4 there. And now, Sandy, you must match 4 to tie, 5 to win. At the restaurant, Fred said, I think the chef used to be a tailor. I just found a blank in my soup. Now, you've got to listen. You've got to stop talking and
I
listen.
wasn't talking.
At the restaurant, Fred said, I think the chef used to be a tailor. I just found a blank in my soup.
I don't mean I actually don't hear. What I mean is it takes time.
She was talking.
She was talking.
She was talking.
Right.
She was. I saw
Here
her.
we go. Sandy Bulahube. At the restaurant, Fred said, I think the chef used to be a tailor. I just found a blank in my soup.
A button.
A button. Just found a button in my soup. I need 4 of those to tie, Hans.
Rough as the public will permit of me. I say fly.
Fly is a good answer. Yeah, Brett?
I said needle.
Needle. Chuck? Got to match them all.
Needle.
Needle and thread. That means Candy Mar wins the game. Congratulations, Richard. Fly, fly, fly. You stand on your blue dot there. We're going to say goodbye to Sandy, who has a total cash amount of dollars coming to her of $100, together with our best wishes for being here on Match Game 77. Goodbye, Sandy. Now this message just for you. Well, you were grand as usual. I mean, thank you. That's kind of you. You're very perceptive and noticeable there. Is there some final... What?
No, that Brett has written a play that was tried out by actors and was received wonderfully.
Yes, I hear it's
In
all over
strictest
town.
confidence.
You're going to be a hit. You're going to be a hit.
Night.
Join us tomorrow night, Game 77. Gene Raven here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson-Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Aaron Morrow, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson. Thank you. Is this man molesting you?
Yes, and I love every minute of it.
I love
Oh, my
goodness.
I love your Argyle necktie.
Thank you.
Oh, my boy, you look like you ought to be laying down.
You should be running for president.
All right, take your shots one at a time, folks. Bang, yes.
Not me, sweetheart. I think you look gorgeous.
Thank you.
I do.
Kissy, kissy.
Very
No,
nice.
that's beautiful.
Yeah, but you're not going to kiss me or anything like that.
No, I have a cold.
Yeah.
That's Gary's favorite joke.
All right, shall we? Are you all ready?
No.
You feel full of vitality.
Looks like
No.
Tallulah Bankhead.
She does.
Doesn't she
She
look
can
like
talk-
Tallulah Bankhead?
talk like Tallulah Bankhead.
Remembers Tallulah Bankhead. I remember Tallulah Bankhead.
Sure, they're cute.
She will now talk like Tallulah Bankhead.
Oh, darling, I couldn't possibly.
That's it. And do talk like Tallulah Bankhead.
That's absolutely all right.
Now you talk like Tallulah Bankhead.
Well, really, darling, I don't know what to say.
All right, Gary, you talk like Tallulah.
You dirty rat.
You talk like Tallulah.
Hi, and a hello to you. No, that's not good.
All right, you're the only one who hasn't talked like Tallulah.
Tallulah who?
Now let's say hello to our current champion, Audrey Nebenzahl. How are you? You okay?
I think so.
Good. You know who Tallulah Bankhead is?
Yes.
Oh, would you like to say a few words about her?
No, thank you.
Oh, okay. Listen, you're going to have a go at over $5,000 here in a moment. So you ready for that?
I think so.
Okay, let's get right to it after this message of interest to one and all gathered here on this day in the US of A, where everything is okay, no matter what you say. Here we are with Audrey Nebenzahl. Nebenzahl, that's an interesting name. Is that a German name?
I think it's Scandinavian.
Scandinavian. That's a Scandinavian name, like I was just saying a second ago. Anyway, it's a nice sound. Audrey, you've won the $500 up there. That means you're now playing for $5,000. But in order to collect that amount, you've got to match one of our celebrities exactly. And it's time to choose one now.
Richard, please.
All right, Richard, you are chosen.
Hello, darling.
Hello. That was last minute. Now, you face me, and I will get the $5,000 question, and it goes like this. Blank pal, P-A-L, blank pal. Okay. Boy, he didn't take long at all. Made up his mind instantly. What do you say to that? Blank pal.
Pen pal.
Pen pal. You think that's it? Well, I guess everybody in our studio audience absolutely agrees with you. Pen pal. Judging from the sound of the reaction in the studio, if you don't say pen pal, you're going to get lynched, buddy.
Well, I'd like to explain. Maybe I made up my mind just a little bit too quickly.
Oh, really?
Because I wrote pen.
Very good. Now this little lady has $5,600 credited to her account irrevocably. Now, you ready to play another game?
Yes.
You are. She's a cool cat, isn't she? Okay, let's bring on her challenger now and welcome Glenda Burke. Glenda, you know Aubrey. All right, Glenda Burke. Where are you from?
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah.
I live here now.
You do live here now?
Live here now.
From Atlanta, Georgia.
That's right. We've had a number of people from Atlanta, haven't we?
You know that my grandfather was the first black politician in Georgia?
No.
He was?
He was?
Ran for the border.
Now let's find out a little bit about Glenda and her background, shall we? Scully, what do you say, Glenda?
Okay, I have two children.
Two children.
Little girl named Stacy and a little boy, Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
And a wonderful husband sitting here in the audience.
Your husband is here?
Mm-hmm, he's here.
Are you sure he's wonderful? Because everybody comes up here and
think
says,
so.
my husband is wonderful. What's so terrific about him?
Oh, he's great, believe me.
Oh, okay. I got the idea. Yeah, he's wonderful. And you ready to play?
I hope so.
All right, here we go. I push a button, ups, and ask Glenda to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. New game. The 20-year-old bride said, I just came back from my honeymoon with my 102-year-old husband. It was really an experience. There we were in our nuptial bed, me, my hubby, and his blank. Yes. There we were in our nuptial bed. Me, my hubby, and his blank.
The husband was better, yeah.
My hubby.
Sounds like my luck.
All right. There's the winning card for the lady
Just
over
hubby
there.
and me.
This word was worth
And blank makes
$5,000.
three.
For Audrey, and I'm delighted. All right. Everybody ready over there? Okay, that's for you, my dear. And this is for you. The 20-year-old bride said, I just came back from my honeymoon with my 102-year-old husband. It was really an experience. There we were in our nuptial bed, me, my hubby, and his blank.
Nurse.
Nurse. Me, my hubby, and his nurse. He said he brought the nurse along on the
Not a
honeymoon.
bad answer at all.
No.
No.
No. But show us a really bad one. You peeked. No, I didn't.
I just
He doesn't have to.
I just put me, my husband, and his pacemaker.
And his pacemaker. That's not bad at all either. Isn't that good, Glenda? That's very good. Nurse is okay too. Well, we got two good, winning, charming, losing answers there. Show us another one.
Hi, sweetheart. Well, I was going to put his first wife, but she'd already passed over to the other side. I said nurse.
Nurse. There we were. Me, my hubby, and his...
Nurse.
Nurse! Oh. Well, she's taking a turn for the nurse.
Took you all that time to figure that out. I see. I'm glad you did that because it's going to be another nurse.
Another nurse. Well, I had to say it before Richard said it. What are you going to say, Richard?
I'm terribly worried.
Why?
I matched Scully with patience.
Oh, dear me.
Does this mean I'm all washed up?
Yeah. You're through with show business.
Thank
Now,
you, Richard.
Fanny Flag.
Yes.
Yes.
You're going to kill me.
Why?
Well, I thought it would be more fun for her because I said doctor rather than nurse.
Really?
And it doesn't match. It's a medical person.
No. No. Doctor and nurse do not match. Well, you got three nurses in bed with the old guy.
Right.
Didn't they have a grand time? All five of them there in the sack there. All right, Glenda, that's yours. And your first round question will be long in 1 minute and 3.5 seconds. Right after this. We'll do it again. All right. Now, where are we here? Oh, yeah. We're the second half of round one. You ready? This is all yours, Audrey. Arthur said, my wife got a job as a dog trainer, and I think she's around dogs a little too much. When she comes home, all she does is blank.
Now, darling, just one more
One more time for you, all right?
Martha is such an odd name for a man.
Well, no, I said... I didn't say Martha.
Oh, you didn't?
I said Arthur.
Oh, Arthur.
Arthur said, my wife got a job as a dog trainer, and I think she's around dogs too much. When she comes home, all she does is blank. And that's a simple, straightforward, declarative statement.
It certainly is.
Isn't that true? All right.
right?
See, all these easy.
I love that blank part.
Yes.
I think the audience has got it.
Okay.
Nice answer.
Yes.
And please don't give it to me.
All right.
Remember that old joke?
Now we come over here to Audrey.
There are a lot of good
And
answers.
ask her to respond. Arthur said, my wife got a job as a dog trainer. And I think she's around dogs too much. When she comes home, all she does is...
Bark.
bark. See? See how easy it is? See how easy it is?
You tell him, honey, how easy it is.
Tell him how easy it is, Scoey.
No, I've really got the hang of this game now.
You have. You finally got the idea.
Yeah, I hope I can come back so I can practice the hang of the game that I've gotten.
Yeah.
She said bark, didn't she?
She said bark, yes. You got
no
the hang
problem,
of
baby.
Yeah.
I said scratch.
Scratch. Yeah. He got the hang of it all right, didn't he? But it's some other show, I suppose. What do you say?
I started to say bark. I should have stuck with my original instinct. Then I thought about my dog, and all he does is sniff.
I see. Okay. What did you say, Gare?
Well, now I'm getting worried, because I matched what Scoey do.
Oh, yeah. Scoey, whatever you got, it's catching.
And I'm starting to scratch, too.
Did you get the same disease?
I'll tell you, the questions are getting better all the time.
Oh, they bark. Okay, sir.
How does the question actually
The question
go?
reads as follows. My wife got a job as a dog trainer. I think she's around dogs a little too much because when she comes home, all she does is blank.
Turn cartwheels?
No.
No.
Audrey said bark.
Bark. That's
Bark.
good. Very good.
Yeah.
But you know, an unemotional woman.
Who is?
This woman with Martha, isn't it?
Oh, no, Arthur. No, Arthur is... Martha? There's no name.
Hold on. I know the couple well. Isn't Arthur married to Martha?
Martha.
Well, then he's seeing somebody else.
That's right.
Anyway, she comes home, rolls over and plays dead.
Rolls over and plays dead. No, it wasn't Martha. Well, let's see. That's one for you. Let's see if Fanny can do anything for you.
Martha.
Martha. No, I was remembering my first 3 marriages and what happened. I said, sit up and beg.
Sit up and beg.
Yes, I had a wife like that once.
All right. Now, there goes round 1, and now we go to round 2. Glenda, would you make a selection?
I think I'll try B again, please.
B again. Only 3 people play this time. They are Scoey, Richard, and Fanny.
Oh, good.
Are you ready?
Okay.
Here we go. The Egyptian tailor said, I am now sewing the world's largest wedding gown because Wazir, the world's weirdest sheik, or sheikh as they say over there, is marrying a blank.
Shake.
Wazir the sheik is marrying a blank, yeah. Well, they pronounce it sheik if you're over in that part of the world.
Say that
They don't
again.
say sheik.
I have to read this. I'm
The
confused.
Egyptian tailor said, I'm now sewing the world's largest wedding gown because Wazir, the world's weirdest sheik, is marrying a blank. No, you do it on the card.
I am so glad I don't have to answer that question. I can't tell you if I'm
Martha's not married to
It's
Martha. No. Shake would like to meet her.
Well,
Why does everybody have a southern accent?
Can you read that again?
Yeah, one more time. You're right. Shall I do it upstairs? In your ear.
You're not here.
The Egyptian tailor said, I am now sewing the world's largest wedding gown because Wazir, the world's weirdest... The world's weirdest sheik is marrying a blank. The world's weirdest sheik is wearing a blank.
not wearing, marrying.
Is marrying.
Crazy scratch.
Martha, the world's weirdest sheik.
I like that answer.
The world's weirdest sheik is marrying a blank.
Oh, I like that one too.
Okay. Everybody ready? So we'll come over here. Did you finish, Fanny?
Wait a minute.
Well, put one in the slot there now. Got it.
We saw it.
Glenda. The Egyptian tailor said, I am now sewing the world's largest wedding gown because Wazir, the world's weirdest sheik, is marrying a...
Elephant.
Elephant.
What a good answer.
That's not bad. That would make a large wedding gown, wouldn't it?
Audrey needs how many to win?
She needs 3 to win. No, 3 to win. Well, it depends on what Glenda does in this round.
Oh. You only need 3 to win.
You're not going to help her, huh?
I really didn't dig the question.
You didn't?
No, I didn't even understand it.
Yeah.
The only enjoyment I got out of it was when you whispered.
Oh, I see.
Well, I said he's marrying a group.
A group.
Rock and roll group.
A group, okay.
There seems to be some hostility.
Yes, there is.
From the audience.
Well, the group is hostile there. Okay, Richard, he said group. And
he was weird, wasn't he?
Yes, he was weird. She said elephant.
So what?
Yes.
They don't have elephants, darling, in Egypt.
Don't they?
No, my goodness me.
What do they have in Egypt?
He was marrying a pyramid.
You cannot marry an inanimate object.
Well, he's weird, isn't he?
Yeah, but not that weird.
Tell me, tell Martha.
Fanny, what do you say?
I say pyramid.
Yeah, there you go. Now, wait a minute. Audience, what do they have a lot of in Egypt?
You walk a mile for a wife.
They have a lot of in Egypt.
Oh, it's all right to marry a camel, huh?
That's right.
But not a pyramid.
Oh, you want to do a little bit of business here. All right, Glenda, that's 3 for you. Now, when we come back, you'll need 2 to tie and 3 to win. But what we're coming back from this in about 2 minutes or so.
Today's consolation prizes are Hanford Ford Stainless from Washington Forge. Complete service for 12, carefree stainless in a walnut chest. Beautiful Hanford Ford Stainless. And Joe DiMaggio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever, the original Mr. Coffee and genuine Mr. Coffee filter. And new Olympic Overcoat, the first exterior coating specifically formulated for redo over old paint. Don't repaint, put on the overcoat. Match Game 75, starring Gene Rayburn, continues in a minute.
Here we go. Ready? 2 to tie, 3 to win. And I and the opposite shore shall be. Hey, Johnny Olson's beautiful wife Penny said, quote, "Last night it was very hard to sleep. All night long, Johnny kept shouting, blank." You don't write. You're the only one who doesn't write. Everybody else does. Johnny Olson's beautiful wife Penny said last night it was very hard to sleep because all night long Johnny kept shouting blank.
Johnny kept shouting?
Johnny Olson.
No, that's Johnny.
That's Johnny Olson.
But the wife.
She couldn't sleep because he kept shouting blank.
Good
now,
question.
You
I
write
like
down there what he was shouting all night long.
Got it.
You don't know too much about Johnny's career, do you?
No, I know a lot about Johnny, though.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, old town stuff.
Oh, really?
I wouldn't steal it.
Come on now, let's do this.
I'm in there.
Oh, you're in there. You're not in there.
Boy, Gene, you're getting impatient.
Wait, see, I can't see the light.
Just because your plane is waiting for the East Coast.
No, I'm staying tonight.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh, I've already made the reservation.
All right, here we go.
I understand that has a kitchen and everything.
Yep.
No.
Now, Audrey, Johnny Olson's beautiful wife Penny said last night it was very hard to sleep. All night long, Johnny kept shouting,
Come on down.
Now, for the edification of those who may not have seen it, Johnny Olson, of course, precedes us with Bob Barker on The Price is Right. And when the people are chosen out of the studio audience, the audience is a little higher than you are. They're on, I don't know. Yeah. All right, come over here, John, and do it. There. You know, when someone is chosen from the studio audience to come and participate on The Price is Right, he gets them to the stage by saying,
Gene Rayburn, come on down!
Okay. Listen, maybe we should have done all that before. Now, do you get the idea now, Scully?
Yeah, I'm starting to get the hang of this.
Yeah. Why'd you put in a car? He just said, come on up. Come on up. What did you put on the card, though? That's what we want to know.
I did, you know, the clue that you gave me was really what I should have gone for. Because
I said, you know anything about his career?
His career. When you said career, then I should have right away picked up on that. But I know him personally, and his wife said it was hard for her to sleep because Johnny Olson kept saying, "Wake up."
Okay.
Well, I had to say something.
You sure did. Now, Brett, what do you say?
Well, I never see The Price is Right because I have to drive Gary to a psychiatrist at that time. So I said, he said, "Hi there."
Gary?
Oh, well, you're blank.
I said Johnny said,
Come on down!
What did you say? All night long, Johnny kept shouting. What do you say, Richard?
Come on down.
Come on down. Tie score. One more. Come on down. Wins the game. What do you got there?
Oh, stop. Now,
Come on.
Are you happy?
Where the heck did you get that dumb idea from? Well, we got a tie score at 3-3, and now we got to do a commercial, and then you come back. Come on back. Hey, it was just grand. Tiebreaker Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson-Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. David Doyle, Brett Summers, Bill Daly, Sidney Goldsmith, McLean Stevenson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John and friends. All, everything in order?
Everything in order.
Wonderful.
My goodness, I would never think of that combination.
Let me look at you, sweetheart. Oh, I tell you that, Keith, I wish
Purple.
he'd dress me.
He's a marvelous, he has just a marvelous imagination for putting, you're right, daring combinations together.
It all
Very
works.
few of us can wear this and get away with it. Now, shall we say hello to Joe Crawford and Marilyn Rivera? Shall we do that? Little applause, applause, applause. Thank you. Okay. Remember Joe Crawford. Where are you from again?
California.
Yes, that's right. You're a native Californian,
Yes,
right?
Southern California.
And you're unattached?
Yes.
Oh,
I enjoy every minute of it.
good. Your unattachment? Well, I'll tell you what. I'll buy a drink after the show, and that's it. And where are you from again?
Roland Heights.
And you have 4 children.
I have 4 children.
What age range?
I have a 12-year-old, a 10, a 4, and a 2-year-old.
All right. Now, where were you? In the middle of round 2 of game 1. Right. So, Merlin, you're ahead. You have to go first.
I'll go with A.
3 people play, David, Brett, and Joyce. Sherry said, you know you've had too much to drink at the party when the last thing you remember is selling your blank to the highest bidder.
What was this person's name? Was it male or female?
Anytime, David.
Right.
All right. Sherry said, you know you've had too much to drink at the party when the last thing you remember is selling your blank to the highest bidder.
Body.
Really? I didn't think she'd go that far.
I didn't either, but she did, and we left the party and had a wonderful time. As a matter of fact, I thought possibly there might be another stage in the negotiations, so she would start out by selling a room key, and once they got there, possibly the price could go up.
Right, room key. All right. What'd you say?
Oh, no, I don't go in for all those. This was just a romantic answer. Your loved ones.
The last year, selling your loved ones to the highest bidder.
For all of you people,
For all the people who read Braille?
That's it. All right, you know you've had too much to drink when the last thing you remember is selling your blank to the highest bidder. What do you say, Joyce?
Selling your body.
Bonnie. All right, that's 4 for her. Now, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Ready?
Ready.
Big Nose Ben's nose is so big. The only way to unclog his sinuses is with a blank. That's how big his nose is.
Question. How big could a guy be?
Big Nose Ben's nose is so big, the only way to unclog his sinuses is with a blank.
Plunger.
A plunger. A plumber's helper. That's a very good idea. That's a most original thought.
The most original thought is very much better than mine. I have a neutron spray.
Terrific.
That's big. You know how big that is?
Mighty big.
I said a unicorn horn. Or whatever it is those unicorns have on their faces.
That's it.
I didn't play, but I had plunger. I got 3 out of 3. I just want you to know that I'm in this game, boy.
Had a boy.
3 out of 3.
Had a way to go. All right. Sydney, the only way to unclog Big Ben's nose, his sinus, is with a what?
I wanted to be more compassionate, but I said a blowtorch.
Blowtorch. That'll do it. So that means Merlin wins the game. What'd you have? A rotor-rooter. Rotor-rooter for the snooter. Come on down, Merlin. On the blue dot. Now, we'll wheel you off now, but only temporarily. You'll be back later for game number 2. Joe Crawford, there she goes. Here you are. How tall are you?
4'9" with my heels.
4'9" with your heels? That's 4'6" without your heels.
I didn't want to say it.
You didn't want to say that?
I didn't want to say it.
Yeah. Okay. Here you are. Talk to me. Cute, right?
Darling.
Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Oriental blank.
Oh, okay.
Now, who's going to give you a little help here?
McLean?
I'm sorry.
She's calling on you.
Oriental. A rug.
Oriental blank. Rug.
Yes.
Is that what you say?
Yes.
All right.
Joyce?
Oriental garden.
Oriental garden.
And Sydney?
See, I was going to say what he said, but that wouldn't be fair. I need to give her a bigger of a chance, right?
Yeah, now the third one is always difficult, Sydney, because the 2 good ones have already been taken. Now, maybe somebody will help you out by suggesting an idea.
No, that's what we...
Oriental. Yeah, good.
Any other suggestions, please?
No, that's why we had our heads turned.
Okay. Oriental food.
All right, Oriental food. There you are. You got Oriental food, Oriental rug, and Oriental garden. One of those or one of your own?
I'll take Oriental foods.
Oriental food.
No, no, no.
The decision is made.
Oh, pardon.
You are not the contestant, Miss Brett.
They are related, though, apparently.
Right. You think she made the correct decision, audience?
Oriental rug.
They were going to say Oriental rug. Well, let's go down to the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Oriental Express.
That's the
That was a pretty dumb audience because it's the Orient Express, isn't it? Anyway, let's take a look at the next one, please. Oriental food. That's the 2 cellos. What do you think will be on top?
Rug. It's gotta be.
Going to be a rug on top? All right, let's see a rug on top. Rug on top. Now you got $250. That means you'll play for $2,500 or $5,000 if you get a lucky spin of the wheel. Good luck to you. We'll root for a double, and here we go. Try wearing a red dress. David. All right. Stand on the blue dot and look in my navel. All right, here it is. Good luck to you for $5,000. Quit blank. That's Q-U-I-T blank.
Oh, gotta go with what it comes into the cerebellum.
Right.
Whatever that is.
Your first thought. All right, your job is to match David. If you do, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Smoking?
Quit smoking? I point out to you, not too long ago, David Doyle quit drinking. So perhaps...
Yes, indeed. As a matter of fact, it'll be 5 years this Thursday. How about that?
5 years this Thursday. Bill Daly's drinking to your quitting drinking.
Bill's drinking for both of us now.
Right.
I'm sorry, love. I took the thing that we all say to our little ones for years and years. Quit that.
Quit that. Stop doing that.
That's wonderful.
How much money she got? $250. Not bad. Not bad at all. You got to get another shot at it with game number 2. Now this for you.
12-9.
Here we go. Ready to have another go at it? Joe Crawford, we welcome her back. And we push the button, and she has a choice of A or B.
B, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Telling Brett to perk down.
Yeah.
Is everyone familiar with Henny Youngman's joke? You know, the one that says...
Take my wife, please.
Right. Well, old Oscar is the world's oldest comic. His first joke was, take my blank, please.
The world's oldest?
World's oldest comic. His first joke was, take my blank, please. Are you familiar with that joke? Take my wife, please. All right. Old Oscar is the world's oldest comic, and his first joke was, take my blank, please.
Take my kids.
What?
Take my kids.
What?
Take my kids, eh?
Take what? Kids?
She said, well, I guess she didn't understand it, so...
He's the oldest, isn't he?
He's the old man, yeah.
The
oldest comic.
First joke he told was, take my cave.
Take my cave. All right, anything that refers to something in antiquity would be all right here.
Well, I moved a little further ahead in your antediluvian context. Ark.
Take my ark is all right.
This is interesting spelling. This also says Bagavhav. Says take my dinosaur, please. Or anything you want to
Take
make
my
up.
dinosaur. Take my dinosaur, please. Anything old here. Sydney, what do you say? This old comic, his first joke. Take my...
Hey, take my wrinkles, please.
You don't have any wrinkles.
Thank God.
Your face is smooth.
Thank
All right, McLean.
Yo. I said, take my life, please. To which an old drummer went, broom,
broom. I see. Instead of rimchat.
Yeah.
Or Menachem Begin.
Why don't you get off me and go to Joyce? Okay?
All right, let's get off him and go to Joyce.
But this is a good lull, you guys going, though. That is a good lull. That's one of the best I've ever seen.
I laughed when I saw his answer going in his slot because I didn't see the L. I just saw I-F-E, and I thought he
so
was
take
saying
my wife.
wife.
Yeah.
I thought he was good.
Just show us your card, please. That's all.
Take my bone, please.
Take my bone, please. All right, Merlin, we have this one for you.
Tough questions.
Which reads, Dick said some things in life are very, very difficult, like blanking on a pogo stick. Dick said, some things in life are very, very difficult, like blanking on a pogo stick.
Making love?
Making love on a pogo stick. I don't think that'd be difficult at all. I think it would be very difficult.
I'm here to tell you.
Making love, Every little bit helps.
I want you to know, maybe it's my age, but the thought never occurred to me. I'm heavy into napping, sleeping.
Yeah. Not tonight, dear. What do you say?
Now, this is, what's
I have to go sleep
the,
on a pogo stick.
I've gotten... Pardon me while I take a nap during my own speech. No, forget what I was going to say, but I matched it again. I'm doing pretty. This is 3 out of 4. Making love.
Making love.
That's some sort of record?
For you, it's a record.
For me, I broke my own record of nothing.
Something's very difficult, like blanking on a pogo stick, Sydney.
Me and Brett know the same guy. Not very imaginative. Sleeping.
Sleeping. All right. Little dozing off there. What do you say, McLean?
This, I think, would be difficult for most anyone. Having nothing to do with love, however. Sitting.
Sitting. Right. Especially in motion. What do you say, Joyce?
Of course there are.
I said, what was the question?
Never mind, just show us your card.
Oh, okay. Oh, watching TV on a pogo stick.
That'd be difficult. All right. Now we'll go to round 2, and Merlin, since you're ahead, you have to go first.
Let's go with B.
All right.
I got 3 of these. I got to try to get 4 now.
At the department store, Fred said, "I'll tell you why I'm returning this garage door opener. When I pressed the button, the only thing it opened was my blank."
Oh, boy, that's an easy one.
All right, Merlin. At the department store, Fred said, "I'll tell you why I'm returning this garage door opener. When I pressed the button, the only thing it opened was my blank."
Think of his icebox.
Icebox. That's not bad. Icebox.
Same girl that said making love on a pogo stick?
Right. Same one.
I don't believe it.
And she's too young to remember Icebox.
I just don't believe it.
One more time.
I don't believe it.
That's Bert
Bert
Lahr.
Lahr.
Those of you who are too young. No, good gravy, Marie. I'm catching up. Let's see your fly.
Fly. Or zipper. When I pressed the button, the only thing it opened was my... Zipper. McLean?
In my case, there's very little difference between my answer and an icebox. I said fly.
All right. Go, Joyce.
I don't get that.
You will.
Fly.
Now, Joe, here we're right down to the final moment here. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Nancy said, "It's strange being married to a man in the food business. After we have a romantic encounter, he smokes a blank." Strange being married to a man in the food business. Give him a little help, Brett. You do the same for Charles.
I got one.
You got one? Oh, all right.
I have one in there. I got one in there.
Here we go, Joe. Nancy said, "It's strange being married to a man in the food business. After we have a romantic encounter, he smokes a blank."
A ham.
Yeah. Your 2 points are safe. All right, David.
Well, there is smoked ham, I suppose, but I had smoked sausage.
Smoked sausage. Something approximately in the shape of a cigar or
He
something.
smokes a pound of salami.
A pound of salami is excellent. He smokes a salami.
He never put this in the refrigerator. He smokes a banana.
A banana. All right, Sydney. After we have a romantic encounter, he smokes a...
Could be a little sloppy, but he smokes a pickle.
Right. Now, you got to match McLean and Joyce to stay in the game, Joe. What do you say?
Well, I say tough apples because I said weenie.
A weenie. What'd you have, Joyce? All right, come on down, Merlin. Right there, if you would, please. Now, we're going to send you a parking ticket and all kinds of other wonderful gifts. Thank you for being with us, Joe Crawford.
Thank you.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Little message for you here. Watch this.
Near again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
That's me. Hello there. Want to do it again?
Sure. Why not?
All right. Not going to blow it this time, are you?
No, not.
All right, here we go. We polled an audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Landers.
Oh, boy.
All right?
Okay.
Got it. McLean.
Ann Landers.
Joyce.
Outlanders.
Outlanders. Brett and Bill are hiding. As you can see, they're under the desk. They don't have an answer. Sydney is hiding her face. David is up there hiding.
David.
Johnny Olson. Call him Johnny. Maybe he'll have an answer for you. Johnny,
Okay, Johnny.
What's your answer?
Another Landers?
Another Landers.
George Landers. Oh, that's another.
Sam Landers.
Sam Landers. Come here, John. Come here. Listen. Who is Sam? Yeah.
Sam Landers?
Yeah.
He's the one that sold me this jacket.
Oh, wait a minute. Come here, John. Come back here.
No, right.
Listen.
What? What?
I was thinking of having a ham sandwich for lunch.
You crazy man.
It's crazy.
This.
Where are we here? We got Ann Landers and...
Landers.
And what, Joyce, what did you give?
Outlanders.
Outlanders. Outlanders.
Sam.
Roger wrote Alf Landers. That was Alf Landon, a presidential candidate many years ago.
Mall.
Does anybody else have one? If not, we'll just go with the two. What? Laplanders. All right, put that down just for the heck of it.
Mall Flanders.
All right. You can choose one of those answers there or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'm going with McLean this time.
Yeah.
And Landers.
All right. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Outlanders is there. There's Joyce's answer. The next one says Marslanders.
What is that?
That's reaching a little bit. The next one says Landers. All right. Now the question is, are you going to play for $5,000 or for $10,000? Get up there and have a go at it, and let's see what happens. Sorry. It's got to make one revolution. If it starts here, it's got to finish there, okay? All right, stand on the blue dot facing me if you would, please. I'm over here. Okay. Just look into my navel. Everything will be all right there. Blank boats. B-O-A-T-S. There it is. Put it right in the slot there, Sydney, if you're finished. All right, now you got to match her. That's your job. If you do, you get $5,000. What do you, $10,000. What do you say to that?
Sailboats.
Sailboats. Sailboats, she says, will match you for $10,000. What do you think, Sydney?
Oh, sailboats.
You got $10,750. Congratulations to Marilyn Rivera. Now this message for America. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Perfect Nail for beautiful nails. Coating gives nails protection from slitting and polish from chipping from Perfect Nail. Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor scientist, is quick, so easy. The one you saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Spec Tea, sore throat soothes and squib. 3 formulas for sore throat relief. Spec Tea red, yellow with the cough suppressant, green with decongestant. Hollywood Safflower Oil, higher in polyunsaturates and other oils. Hollywood Safflower Oil contains low cholesterol from Hollywood Foods. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson-Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Roz Kelly, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Are you quite ready? All right, then we'll begin if you are ready. But you're not ready, are you? Am I strong?
Oh, you're
Am I powerful? Feel my muscle.
Oh.
That's enough. We don't have time. All right. Let's say hello to our 2 players here, Gordon Miller and Mary Watson. Hello, hello. Here's our current champ here. He's won a total of $3,800, and he's being challenged here by Mary Watson, and we've got 2 pretty good players here. We're going to start in the middle of the tiebreaker, except she didn't do too well with her question, did she? She ain't got nothing, so that means all you got to do is tie 1 ding-a-ling, and you have won your 4th game. See what happens right after this. Wasn't 2 when you said 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You said 2. It was 3. Yes. Okay. Ready? Okay, here we go. This is your tiebreaker, Gordon. Remember, 1 is all you need. Muggsy said. Muggsy said, my neighborhood was so poor for funerals, instead of using a hearse, the deceased was rolled to the cemetery in a blank.
Oh, honey, you're going to have to do that again. I'm sorry.
Muggsy's. He comes from this poor neighborhood. He said
Yeah.
the neighborhood was so poor, instead of using a hearse at funerals, the deceased was rolled to the cemetery in a blank.
Oh, sweetheart.
Got the idea?
I
The
got it
deceased
now, honey.
was rolled to the cemetery in a blank. Okay. Very good. That's what I would have said had I been playing. And now we're all set. Oh, Miss Betty White, your brain isn't working.
No!
Now your brain is working.
No.
We come to Gordon Miller. Muggsy said, my neighborhood was so poor, for funerals, instead of using a hearse, the deceased was rolled to the cemetery in a...
Wagon.
Wagon? In a wagon? Well, now.
Mary, there's hope for you yet.
Yeah, Mary. I think you got a chance, Mary. Wagon?
I think Mary's a Catholic.
Yeah. He ain't going to help you, Mary. All right, Jimmy.
Gordon, knowing that he's a true champion and that that the game is tied, he doesn't have to play for the win. He can lay back till the next game. Doesn't need this as a victory. So he's laying back, making the game long and hanging
So
up.
are you.
Wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow is a good answer.
Yes, crowd, they know the answer. All right.
Okay.
Black power. Wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow. Good answer. He's looking for a wagon, Charles. What do you give him?
Wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow seems to be the answer. Gordon. Wheelbarrow. Okay. Roz. What do you say? Hey, hey, hey.
I have the answer.
You do? The definitive answer?
The answer is a shopping cart.
A shopping cart. That's a good one, too.
Thank you.
That is really a poor neighborhood. What do you say?
Really poor is a garbage can.
A garbage can. Put them in there, roll them right down there.
How come you showed me hoop when my mind went blank? You were just trying to make me look stupid. I said garbage can.
You said garbage can. So there we go, ending up in a tie. You had it locked up. And now we go to a... Hello? Hello? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Shall we do this again? We're going to stay here and keep doing it until you get it right. Go, Mary.
Yeah. B.
All right. Here we go. Big Bertha. The striptease artist is so ugly. The men in the audience all yell, blank. What is going on out there?
They've all gone bonkers out
Right,
there.
everybody's gone bonkers. Everybody ready down here, ready up there, and here we go. Mary Watson. Now think about this carefully. I know you're young and all that. Big Bertha, the striptease artist. You know what a striptease artist is?
Yeah, you take your clothes off.
All right.
That's
She's
the
so
blank.
ugly, the men in the audience all yell, blank.
Put your clothes on. Did I
You don't have to kiss my ring when you get the right answer. It's all right. That's enough, cut. She says, put your clothes on or put it on or whatever that is there. Now, what do you say, Jim?
Prince, keeping her to the tradition of madness and ghettoology and et cetera, et cetera. Put it on.
Put it on. Okay, one for her.
What did I say? Keep it on, cried the
Keep it
voice.
on. Okay. There's another one. Charles?
Keep it on.
Keep it on. 3 for Mary. She's rolling. Okay, Roz.
Put it on, honey.
Put it on. Big Bertha, striptease artist so ugly, the men in the audience all yell, put it on.
Well, that's where the saying came from. Are you putting me on?
Yeah.
That'll be $5.
What do you say to this, Betty?
Put back the mask, that's all that I ask you to do.
Put it on. Well, Gordon, you got to really go to work when we get back from this commercial massage. Here we go. Gordon, you ready?
I'm ready.
You're sweating already. I haven't read the answer. All right, now, you got to match everybody to stay in the game, achieve another time.
Okay.
Dumb Donald, the chef, said, "At my restaurant, there are never flies in the soup because I put blank in every bowl. That's why there are no flies in my soup." Is easy for you?
Yes, everything's easy for me.
Is easy for you?
I am a natural.
You are a natural woman. Very good.
Thank you.
Very good. All right. Right. Now, we'll back up over here. Talk to Gordon Miller. Give us your best shot now. Come on, Brett.
Wait a minute, Uncle, you made me so nervous. Wait a minute, that's all wrong. Wait a minute.
Oh,
I can't think.
dear.
I got it. All right, I got it. Got it. Gee, whizzicus, criminy Dutch. Good gravy.
Gordon,
Great.
Dumb Donald the chef said, "At my restaurant, there are never flies in the soup because I put blank in every bowl."
Insect spray.
Insect spray. Okay, Gordon, you got to match everybody to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Looking for insect spray.
I said the exact same thing. Insect spray, fly repellent, and raid, same thing.
Okay, there's one for him. Brett.
I said raid.
All right, that's it. Charles.
I said raid.
Raid. Score at this moment, Gordon, is 6-3. You capture all these, you got another tie. Roz, what do you say?
Fly paper.
Fly paper, so that means Mary Watson wins the game. Okay, Mary. Now, Mary. Gordon, it's been a pleasure meeting you, Old Bean. And you're going to be leaving here with $3,800 and a lot of gifts. And thanks a lot, Gordon. Well, there we go. All right. Now, are you ready for this?
What's on your mind?
I'm not.
Gene.
What?
Do you remember hubby's a policeman?
Is he here? No. Oh. Well, really. Now, little decorum.
Remember, she's in the pits. Remember?
Yes, that's right.
It's
Now,
nothing
Mary Watson,
sacred.
you got $100, and you could win over $5,000 here if you do it right. Let's begin gently and slowly and reveal a poll we took of a studio audience quite recently, and we got their best response to this. Rub blank. Now, their most popular answer is worth $500 to you if you match it. $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And they can help you. See how easy it is?
Richard.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
Betty.
Rub me the wrong way.
Rub me the wrong way?
I know I'm a kid.
Brett.
Hi there, Mary. What a nice girl she is. Hello, folks.
Hadn't got one, huh?
Wait a minute.
Have you
Rub
got-
them out.
Rub them out. Rub them out.
What did they do, die?
No, rub them out is all right. Paul Muni used to say that all the time. All right, you guys. Rub them out, rub-a-dub-dub, and rub me the wrong way. What do you want to do?
Well, because my kids always take a bath and we always rub-a-dub-dub. I'll go with Richard.
Rub-a-dub-dub. Okay, that's what we want. Richard's answer, rub-a-dub-dub. Let's look up there and find out if it's under the $100 response. Rub out.
Rub out.
Okay, ain't there. Rub-a-dub-dub is another $250 number. Rub down.
Oh, don't do that to me.
I'm not doing anything to you. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Okay, go ahead. Hurry.
Oh, all right. Slide it, Earl. Stand on the tape. Okay. Now listen, you won the $500. You got a total of $600, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And you got a match 1 to collect. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Okay, Richard.
Only
she's
if you do the great Paul Muni impression again. It's uncanny. I went cold.
You did go cold.
You rub out. Sounded very similar to Jimmy Cagney.
No.
Please carry on.
You're ready now?
Yes.
You got your ESP going over here to this sweet little lady? You got your ESP going to him, Mary? Okay, here it is. $5,000 worth. Music blank. Music blank. Okay, Mary, it's up to you to give us an answer which will match Richard's. If you do that, you get $5,000 additional.
Instrument.
Music instrument. They don't like that too much. You like that one? No. All right, Richard says music instrument will match you for...
The Music Man or Music Box. I said the Music Center.
Music Center is a famous place here in Los Angeles. Indeed it is. Okay. Oh, that's very nice of her. She's going to kiss him anyway. All right, that's enough.
Mary, this is daytime.
All right. Now, listen, Mary Watson, you got your $600. You're going to have a chance to play another... What?
One thing to save us.
Yeah.
Make sure her husband doesn't see this show.
Okay. Let's welcome Tessie Dunn. Hello, Tessie. Get up there. You ladies know each other? Good. Now, let's hear the Tessie Dunn story.
Oh, okay. My name is Tessie Reyes Dunn, originally from El Paso, Texas.
Right.
Good Texans. I have 3 gorgeous daughters. Terry is 16. My middle one, Linda, is 18, and Deanna is 20 in November. And I am 24 and a half.
You are.
I just had a beautiful
A precocious child, if I've ever seen one. Okay, good luck to Tessie Dunn. Before we begin this game, we have to do a little business with America, and we'll then get right to the task at hand. Hurry back. Now we're ready to begin. Round 1 coming up. Tessie Dunn, it's up to you.
I'll try B.
B.
Please.
All right. Ready?
Oh, yeah.
Here it is. King Kong said...
Yikes.
He said, yesterday I picked up horrible Hannah in my hands, and now I have blank on my palms.
Horrible Hannah?
He says, yesterday I picked up horrible Hannah in my hands, now I have blank on my palms.
I guess there's only one answer. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's very good.
You like that?
That's okay.
Is that nice?
Yeah.
Oh, you're so cute.
Oh, I am.
No, just give that to me. Sweetheart, we're going to throw that one.
Okay.
Now you're going to have to have it.
Yeah. There are many. 2 good choices here.
Did I have one of
You
them?
have one of them, right.
Thank you, John.
Right. Well, I'm going to wend my way back here now and hope that they finish over there. Tessie, have you been thinking about it? Don't give me an answer yet. I want to make sure that everybody's finished writing. Okay. King Kong said, yesterday, I picked up horrible Hannah in my hands. Now, I have blank on my palms.
Hair on
Hair on my palms. Hair on my palms, and you in my heart. What do you say, Jimmy?
Obviously, this crowd, not being refined and trained like me and Tessie, do not know the finer answers of life and the class answers. I know what they're thinking, what a dirty mind. Hair.
Okay. Listen.
What, sweetheart?
He made a long, convincing speech for one who has stole the answer from you, didn't he? What do you say now?
Oh, I say have a little hair.
Hair, okay. Little hair there.
I said fungus.
Fungus. All right.
That was my second answer.
fungi. What do you say, Roz?
Well, fungi goes quite naturally to warts.
Warts is a very good answer. That would be the other definitive
Mae
answer.
West gave us a
Excellent.
terrific
Well done, my dear. Richard?
Wart.
Warts. Yes, of course. Warts and hair. Hello there.
Warts and
Hair. Ya-dum-da-da.
Do you know my mother's name is Tessie?
If you just
Yes,
hum
I
a few
do.
bars.
Yes, and she's not done yet, but I mean, warts.
Warts it is. So there we are. 2 for you, Tessie. Now, Mary, let's see how you do with your first rounder. When Mean Marvin takes his mother-in-law for a ride, he makes her sit in the back. And she hates it because Marvin doesn't have a car. He has a blank. Very easy. I think. Yes. Right? He doesn't have a car. He has a blank. Roger, you're yawning. Roger, you are yawning in the middle of our show. What's gotten into you?
Is he sleeping again?
They should retire him.
Really?
He's the only 25-year-old 65.
He has the Reich answer up from 4 weeks ago. Now, can anyone remember how long ago that was?
Oh, really?
And I have to sit near him.
The contestant was rich.
Okay, here we go.
Wait a minute.
We're going.
I got it.
Gonna start without you.
I finally got the good answer.
All lights on. Charles, ready? Here we go. Now, Mary Watson. When Mean Marvin takes his mother-in-law for a ride, he makes her sit in the back, and she hates it because Marvin doesn't have a car. He has a blank.
He has a bike.
A bike is good, okay?
Don't boo me.
No, they're not booing you. Bike is not a bad answer, is it, Jimmy?
Of course not. That's why I came up with it.
Bicycle. There it is. Okay, Brett.
I think I have the definitive answer.
What?
Pogo stick.
A pogo stick.
No. That's not the definitive answer?
It's rather amusing, but not definitive.
What would be the definitive answer?
Bike or motorbike or bicycle or something like that.
Shucks, anyone can sit there.
Yeah.
There's your definitive.
That's it. That's your definitive. Okay. Okay, Ron.
Well, the poor lady obviously had to sit in the back of his pickup truck.
A
of
pickup
course.
truck. Right. Okay. She hates it because Marvin doesn't have a car. He has a bike.
Very true. Right.
Score is now 3-2 in favor of Mary Watson. What do you say to that?
Well, animal lover that I am, he has a mule.
A mule. He has a mule.
Well, that's a horse of a different color.
Right, that's true. So there we are at the end of round 1. Score is 3-2 favor the champ. Round 2 comes after round 1. Isn't that logical? But first, this. So,
We'll be here the next time.
well, before we, Jimmy Walker comes here from time to time.
Yes.
From Good Times.
Yes. That's
true.
And this lady will be coming back from time to time. Roz Kelly from Happy Days. You know, she's Fonzie's girlfriend. Is that a fun show to work?
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
And this lady, we get her.
Like your accent.
Yes, Sue Ann Nivens from Mary Tyler Moore. Sweet lady. Emmy winner, yep.
Oh, stop.
And deserved it, too.
Oh, yes.
And you.
Do it.
No, I'm not going to do it. Now, the next time we get together, you will pay strict attention because these are the bodies will be on the stage.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dawson.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Welcome Back Kotter, Helene Lembeck, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John Olson. Good. All right, everybody under control here?
Yes, indeed.
Are you ready?
Ready.
To a greater or lesser degree.
Oh, yeah. Energy.
Yes, yes.
Tessatura. Whatever that means. Let's say hello to Laurie Smith and Francis Patrick. Now, we've finished round one, right, ladies?
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to start with round two. And at this moment, the score is 4-0 in favor of the champ, Laurie, who has $13,100 to her credit. Are you ready to get in there and start slugging away?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we'll slug away right after we do a message or two for you. Ready? Here we go. Push the button. Second and final round. Francis, it's up to you.
I'll take B again.
B it is. B reads as follows. Angela said, I think my husband has been playing with his CB radio too long. He even says 10-4 after he blinks. 10-4.
What does 10-4 mean, honey?
10-4 is the modern equivalent of Roger. I acknowledge your reception.
Oh.
Your message.
You know everything, don't you?
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
He didn't know Tessitura.
She's my mother.
Tessitura. That's an old... What's it? No, 10-4 does not mean sign off. They use it now in CB parlance as I acknowledge your message. That's really the way they use it now. It may be in the real original alphabet it meant that. We're waiting for two bodies over there who are not quite finished. And then we'll come over here to Francis Patrick. Angela said, I think my husband has been playing with his CB radio too long. He even says 10-4 after he blinks.
Makes love.
Makes love. Makes love. Good for you, Francis.
Very nicely put.
Yes.
I said it has a romantic assignation.
Aha! Nicely put, too. Yeah.
He meant assassination, but he changed his mind at the last moment. Da-da-da-da, 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 da-da-da-da.
Another reason.
For making whoopee.
Making whoopee. That's two for Francis.
I cut the song and just said love.
All right. Francis, you're up to 3. You're doing very well with that one. Now, here we come to Helene. I think my husband has been playing with the CB radio too long. He even says 10-4 after he blinks.
10-4.
That's 4. 4-4 the score.
I say, do you mind if I smoke? But I guess I said love.
Makes love.
You cleared up a big family problem because I didn't know what Alan meant when he said 10-3. I think he just had the number wrong. Makes love.
Okay. Well. You know what you have to do, Laurie?
Mm-hmm.
You have to match 2 celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. That is the best you can do. And the 2, 1 upper and 1 lower.
Oh, you want to bet.
Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. He's so rotten when he found a tube of super glue, he glued his blanks together. Wonderful. He's giving you a piece of candy.
Yes.
Is it a walnut-o?
It's a peppermint.
Peppermint, yeah. You ready?
Oh, is he ever
All
ready?
right, okay. Here we go. Laurie Smith. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. He's so rotten, when he found a tube of super glue, he glued his blanks together.
His parents?
Parents is a good response. We need 2 of those for her to achieve a tie. Charles, she said parents.
I said teeth or jaws.
Teeth or jaws, so that means Francis wins the game. What'd you have? You had parents. Come on down here. Right there in a little spot. Look for me. Don't go away. Okay. Laurie Smith, you won more money than anyone has in a long, long time.
Thank
Congratulations
you so
to
much.
you.
I enjoyed it.
$13,100. Goodbye. Excuse me. Just want to put my tea down there. How do you feel?
Fine, thank you.
Good. You look good.
Thank you.
You ready for this?
Yes, uh-huh.
You could win a bundle here. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience. We said you write down your best answer to this. Blank 'em up. Blank 'em up. The answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most often, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. And you can get some good help here from 3 of our 6 celebrities.
Charles.
January 1, what are you?
8.
Oh, I'm the 13th. Stick 'em up.
Stick 'em up.
Richard.
Put 'em up.
Put 'em up. All right.
Betty.
And
Shoot 'em up.
Shoot 'em up, stick 'em up, and put 'em up are the 3 that have been given to you by the celebrities. Now we ask you to make a decision. You can choose one of those 3, or give us one of your own. Now think it over carefully, Francis. Stick 'em up, put 'em up, or shoot 'em up. Put 'em up is what boxers say. Shoot 'em up is what Gary Cooper used to say. And stick 'em up is what I'm saying right now. This is a stick up.
That's what I'll say.
Is that what you say? All right, anything you say. That was Charles' answer. Let's go over to the board and see if stick 'em up is under the $100 response. Fill 'em up.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what Brett says in the saloons all the time. All right, may we see the $250 response. Eat 'em up. Now we'll go to the big one, all the way up on top, and see if stick 'em up is up there. May we see it, please? Yes. Congratulations. The one that Charles gave you. Very well done. All right. She's very happy about that. She's won $500. Now she has $600 for a total. And that means she's going to play for 10 times the amount she just won, or $5,000. Now to collect, you got to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay.
Put 'em up.
There you go, just like that. And good luck to you, Francis. It's worth $5,000. And it reads like this. Rex blank. Rex blank. REX, yes, everybody understood that. Didn't you understand that? REX, just in case you weren't listening over there. Yes. Now, if you give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, we give you $5,000. Rex
Reed.
Rex Reed. Well-known writer, motion picture critic, and reviewer. Yes. She says
Right.
Rex Reed.
I'd grown accustomed to a face. I said Rex Harrison.
Rex Harrison. That's a good one. Rex Reed and Rex Harrison, I guess, were the 2 biggies in that category. Francis, you've got $600. You'll play another game a little bit later. Right now, we've got this message or 2 for you, America. Now, would you all join me in welcoming a new player? Here comes Marcy Polier. Marcy. That's the way you say her name? Polier. Where's Marcy from?
I'm from Los Angeles.
You are a Los Angelan.
I am, yes.
And what do you do, Marcy?
I work for a company that collects movie grosses.
Uh-huh.
And I'm married and have a cat.
Yeah.
No children.
Anything
what
else?
else would you like to know?
Well, I don't know. Anything else you'd like to know about Marcy?
I'd like to know what movie grosses are. I don't understand that job.
Oh, the studios need to know.
She doesn't
how
understand it either.
I know.
Yes, she does.
No, but I mean, what did she do with the $80 million from Jaws?
I just told the studios that that's how much it made.
That's what you do.
Yeah, we collect them and we
Oh.
let them know. We just,
You
it's a
gotta give them
recording,
back
it's a
then.
service.
You tabulate the amount
Yes.
of money each film makes. That's an interesting business.
What's your cat's name?
Sherlock.
Thank you.
Sherlock?
Any birthmarks or scars?
Any childhood diseases?
Would you like to have A or B, Marcy?
B.
All right.
Discover that the last
Marcy, pull it. Here we go. Ralph said,
Oh, Ralph.
Jimmy the organ grinder's had some bad luck. He's out of work. Now, instead of an organ, he grinds blank. Jimmy the organ grinder's had some bad luck. He's out of work. Instead of an organ, he grinds blank. There you are, sir. That'll be $50.
If you got the wrong murder, $50 out of him.
Okay. Last chance.
For happiness.
Oh, come on. Oh, you
All right.
He's molesting again, is he?
We're waiting. We're already here.
I know. I saw you touching certain parts of her body.
Who?
Give me some more
He was trying to
Oh.
get the fly.
I work very slowly. For years, I just
Keep giving her candy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see, you rascal. Marcy, you ready?
But
Yes.
tonight,
Ralph said Jimmy the organ grinder's had some bad luck. He's out of work. Now, instead of an organ, he grinds blank.
Peanuts.
Peanuts. Peanuts. That makes peanut butter, right? Right?
Whatever.
Right.
Yeah, that's one way.
What's
As the
other?
fly said as he walked over the mirror, that's one way to look at it. I said he ground his monkey.
His monkey.
What else?
Monkey burgers.
Oops.
Oh, monkey burgers. Doesn't that make your mouth water? Monkey burgers.
I have another award.
The Betty White Award for 1978. Who gave it to you? Charles? Oh, right.
He ground his monkey.
That's two monkeys. Okay. Charles? Ground his teeth. All right. The medical term for that is bruxing, when you grind your teeth. Ask me anything. Yes, Elaine?
He was very, very upset. His teeth.
Teeth, okay.
or as we say in the medical business, bruxing.
Bruxing, of course.
Thank you, Jim.
Do brux,
He
Betty.
was really bruxed off.
Bruxing, okay. Had a lot of bruxing there, Marcy, but not what you wanted. Are you ready?
Yes, uh-huh.
All right, Francis, this one is yours. Ned said, I took my horse to the world's worst blacksmith. Instead of horseshoes, he nailed on blank shoes. Instead of horseshoes, he nailed on blank shoes. This is a good one, I think.
Yes, I like it. It's the first one this week, actually.
Good. I'm so glad we've pleased you at last, my dear. We do the best we can.
No. You always please me.
Francis Patrick, a Capricorn, will now respond. Ned said, I took my horse to the world's worst blacksmith. Instead of horseshoes, he nailed on blank shoes.
Leather shoes.
Leather shoes. Oh, there were so many wonderful possibilities here, and you blew it. No, but listen, you've got some money, so don't worry about a thing there, and you've got another shot at it. Here you go, Dick.
I said his wedgies.
Wedgies is a wonderful answer. There's some great answers coming up here. Watch this one.
You've nailed on a very pretty pair of patent leather dancing slippers.
Oh, that horse was so happy. He
Went
danced
to the governor's
right.
ball.
Right.
With the governor's lady.
And you?
In keeping with this boring round, I said snow.
Snowshoes. That would look funny on the horse? Instead of horseshoes, he nailed on...
She was a very short horse.
Yes.
So he had to nail on high-heeled shoes.
High-heeled shoes. Oh, wasn't that horse a
Being
dandy?
a short person, I associate with.
Right.
He said he was the worst.
World's worst blacksmith. Instead of horseshoes, he nailed on...
Cashews.
Cashews. Did that card say cashews? Is that what I... That card... That card said cashews.
Right, well, that's
Did you see that? He said cashews.
Oh, bless you.
There it is, cashews.
I thought it was rather witty.
Save us from this insanity, Miss Betty.
I was going to say track shoes, but that's too close to it would be right for a
Sure.
horse, so I said tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes is wonderful. Wonderful. So there we are at the round. Neither one of you has done a thing, but you will in round 2. Come back. See how round 2 goes after this. Thank you, John. Now, John, would you straighten out one thing, John? Johnny Olson?
Yes, sir.
You said, is it the winners or the losers who get the lasagna?
Consolation prizes, Gene. That would be those who are not so fortunate to make the $13,000.
Oh, I see. So they get lasagna.
Yes.
So one of you is going to have a 12-year supply of lasagna. Aren't you thrilled about that? Marcy, you want A or B?
B.
Lasagna. Say, you've all heard of Johnny Appleseed?
Sure.
Yeah. He spreads apple seeds wherever he... Remember, he spread apple seeds wherever he went. Well, Horrible Hank is a little different. He spreads blank wherever he goes. There it is. Horrible Hank. Yes, sir. $1, please. Presto, presto. Okay. You've heard of Johnny Appleseed. Remember? He spread apple seeds wherever he went. Well, Horrible Hank is a little different. He spreads blank wherever he goes.
Weeds.
Weeds. Weed, she says. Dick, what do you say?
Very strange. There is a weed that is indigenous to North Dakota called the bull seed.
Bull seeds.
They're not going to buy that.
No, they're not. Okay, Brett.
There's a weed indigenous to
Kansas.
Belmont Park. It's called horse manure.
Horse manure. Okay, Charles.
I know a weed from the Hollywood Hills that's pretty good.
Manure, and I spelled it wrong. But I know how to spell.
Elaine.
A nicer way to say horse manure. Fertilizer.
Fertilizer. We're looking for weeds.
Fertilizer.
Now, come on, give us some weeds,
I was
Betty.
being as dainty as I could. Fertilizer.
Fertilizer is what they all said, Marcy. Now, Francis, you know what you have to do? All you gotta do is match one and you win another game. The Pillsbury Doughboy said, "It's tough being made out of dough. Last night I went out on a date and my girlfriend started buttering my blank." Well, of course, yes. Very popular.
Well, thank you.
All right. Finished down here, and they're finished up there. Francis?
In the
Pillsbury Doughboy said it's tough being made out of dough. Last night I went out on a date. My girlfriend started buttering my blank.
Buns.
Bun.
Never thought of that.
One pair will win the game.
One pair does.
That wins the game. Congratulations. What the rest of you have? Everybody had it. You know where to go, Francis. We're going to say goodbye to Marcy. It was a pleasure to meet you. Remember, all of that lifetime supply of lasagna will be coming your way, and you're going to love it. Marcy, Polier, here's a message for you. Okay, now the very next time we all gather here, friends, on this stage, in person, in the flesh, you will see these people.
Joe Garagiola, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rabernier, join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Morton, Bill Daly, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Raber.
Hello. It's a joy to work with you. You know, you're really a marvelous, bright, witty, gay group.
Thank you.
It's just a pleasure to walk out here and do business with you. I just want to thank you for your contribution, one and all.
Touching.
The regulars and the semi-regulars and those who will never be back again. Now, let's all greet Greg Holden. Greg Holden and Marianne Lawson. Applause. They've been around here a while. Remember, Marianne's from New York, and Greg's from Lakewood. He's a lawyer, and she's a...
in the recording studio. I work in the recording studio.
A what?
Recording studio. I work in the recording studio.
Sure you do. We're in the middle of round one here, aren't we? Whose question is it?
Mine.
It's yours, all right? You want A or B?
B, please.
Okay, thank you very much.
Big in the moon.
Big Bertha is so big.
How big is she?
Wow, good.
Very A+ on that, wouldn't you say?
Sure.
Good proof.
Yes.
Anyway, let's hear it for the audience.
Yeah.
Big Bertha is so big, as an ankle bracelet, she wears a blank.
She's the cutest one.
All right. Big Bertha is so big, as an ankle bracelet, she wears a blank.
Well, things that goes around barrels, is that called a stave? Something like that?
No, the staves are the ones that go up and down. The hoops are the ones that go around the barrel.
Well, we know she wears. I'd say.
No, wait a minute. His answer is a hoop. Yeah, a hoop. Yes.
That's a good answer.
A barrel hoop. That's what he said.
It certainly is Ali.
Hey, look at that, a barrel hoop. All right. Surprises me. I didn't think of barrel hoop. I thought of, things like tires.
Two men who know nothing about ankle bracelets, who have no personal knowledge of what one would wear around one's ankle, no matter what size they might be.
How the hell did it get so personal?
A tire chain.
A tire chain is more in the style of an ankle bracelet. At least it has some metal in it. Yes. Isn't she gracious in her? Chain. A chain.
Chain. He said chain. The man said chain.
Yes. Well, the reason he's lost his power of speech is because your mouth is always open. Charles is going to have to be taken away soon unless we separate him from her. All right, Dolly. Big Bertha is so big she wears as an ankle bracelet, she wears a what?
Well, Bill said this is a terrible answer.
He's the judge?
What would he know?
It is a terrible answer, but I thought of a big, but not that big, belt.
A belt.
You know, a belt. Yay! Thank you.
I was just saying, that's a great answer.
You see, actually, it's a poor answer. But no, what the audience encourages her. The audience encourages her, and they start yaying her, because yay her one more time and see what she does. You see, they want her to go, yay! I know you rascals. All right,
Because you're
Bill.
one of them.
I think this may be a match. A hula hoop match?
Oh, that's
Hula
good.
hoop.
Oh, boy, the director, he's ready.
Yeah, that's a
Producer,
match.
like, he was down, he doesn't know. He went, Did you see him?
Yeah, I know. It
I
wasn't
thought he would
that
say,
bad.
hey, is it right, guys? Maybe it could be, because it's a hoop. He went, oh! Boy.
A simple
Ira,
no.
you don't have to give me that much of a downer.
Simple no. is
Just
all
say
that
no is all we need.
Right.
Well, why is not a hula hoop a match?
Because
they
it's not
use
a barrel
them.
hoop.
No, but those things. I got it.
Thank you, Deborah Lane.
Wait, let me jump up and down. Maybe that'll work. No, that's not working either.
Hey, you got a no on that, too. All right, Deborah. What was that?
But it's nothing to do with my answer, okay?
Hold it quiet for Deborah Lee. She's going to say something brilliant.
Oh,
Yeah, and Bonnie and Woody.
Put me on the spot. Would you do me? What does Ira usually do when a bad answer comes up? Because I'm going to give one and I want you. A ball and chain.
All right, a ball and chain. Now we go to round two. Score is 1-0 in favor of Greg. You're ahead. You go first.
B, please.
B it is. Everyone except Scoey plays. Scoey lays out because Scoey was smart the last round.
First time since he's been doing this bloody game.
This is your third good-humored day in a row, isn't it? What's happened to you?
I mean,
Sometimes the patients, you know, I speak for all of us. We have a day we feel just a little better.
A little better? You're feeling better today?
I want to eat with you tonight.
Oh, all right.
We don't want to eat with you.
I'll tell the doctor you'll eat separately tonight. Here we go. Hey, have you seen the new doctor machine?
No.
Have you seen the new doctor machine? Here, you put in 25... Who asked you? You put in 25 cents and it tells you to blink. The new doctor machine. Put in 25 cents and tells you to blink. Have you seen the new doctor machine, Greg?
No.
Oh, you haven't?
I'm just guessing.
Oh, all right. I'll tell you about it since you haven't seen it. Here's the way it works. You put in 25 cents and it tells you to blink.
Take an aspirin and call him in the morning.
All righty. Oh, that's right. You lay out. I told you to lay out. You can stretch out all the way if you want here. You want a pillow? Throw a pillow in here. All right. Go ahead, Brett.
Well, I started to say cough, but I figured that was the Army, Mr. Jones, so I said take 2 aspirin.
Take 2 aspirin. There it is. You got it. There's one. Oh.
He was doing so good this morning when we had leather crab. And he does that. He gets and he goes away
He
from
doesn't
the
want
other
to be with the
patient.
rest of us, does he? Well, he'll be alone for a while, and we'll put the wet sheets on him, and he'll be all right.
His sister comes to visit him, and she's the one that's really strange.
Oh.
Millicent.
Yes.
Cough.
Cough. Put in 25 cents, tells you to cough. The new doctor machine. All right, Jolly.
I said take an aspirin and call me in the morning.
All right. Very good.
Yay!
If I don't... Oh, I love it when she wins.
I got the same thing. Drink a lot of fluid and take aspirin. I got the same thing. I know you can't read that because I can't spell those things.
Now, wait a minute.
No, that is take aspirin. So aspirin's and fluid. Don't try to work that out.
No.
You drink lots of liquid and aspirin.
All right. Okay. Yes.
2 aspirin, take fluids, and plenty of sleep. Yeah.
2 aspirin, fluid, plenty of sleep. All right, the aspirin is there. Okay. Stand by for your question right now. Hold on. Thank you very much.
Oh,
I don't want you to feel uncomfortable there. Thank you very much. You'll feel better. You'll get the nurse over here. You'll be all right. Get the wet sheets out. We'll wrap them up and then take care of them. Do a little message for America while we tend to the patients, all right? True. Here we go. The other round 2 question. Everybody okay up there? Here we go.
Yes, okay.
Let's go. Marianne, you need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Here it is. At the Beverly Hills 200, Fred said, oh, I'm being at the Beverly Hills Zoo. Now, Johnny's a good reader. Now, Johnny, you tell me if that doesn't say 200.
At the Beverly Hills 200, Fred said...
That's right.
Sure as life.
That's right. Thank you, Johnny Olson, for corroborating the fact that I can't read yet.
What is the 200?
Well, no, she made the Z in the word zoo look like a 2.
Well, let's kill her. Let's kill her.
Anyway,
It was 2 o'clock.
the question reads at the Beverly...
At the Beverly Hills.
Shut up already, everybody!
Okay, I'm sorry.
At the Beverly Hills Zoo, Fred said, this zoo is so ritzy, it's the first time I ever saw a seal with a blank coat. Good. All right. At the Beverly Hills Zoo, Fred said, this zoo is so ritzy, it's the first time I ever saw a seal with a blank coat.
Mink?
Mink? All right, she said mink.
Sit down. That was a good answer.
Mink is not bad.
Yeah, none of us wrote that, but that was a good answer.
We're all matched up.
Yes, 4.
Fur.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one.
Yeah. Fur for 2.
Fur for 2, right?
I said a white sable mink coat with chinchilla trim and ermine lining.
Aha! That is first class if I've ever seen it.
Oh, dear,
All
dear,
right,
dear.
the Beverly Hills Zoo, first time I ever saw a seal with a blank coat. What do you say?
A mink coat.
A mink coat. Score is now 5 to 4. One more will tie the game.
Oh, come on.
Well, now try to understand where I was going into the thinking here, see?
No.
Now you've gone.
I said she was wearing a people coat.
Now you got to match Deborah Lee to stay in the game, Marianne.
Oh, no, Mr. Bill. The pressure. Oh, no, the bombs.
Mink.
All right. Nice ball. Now let's see what happens here. Now, we don't have time to do our regular tiebreaker, so what we're going to do is play sudden death. The first one who scores a match will be the winner. I have one question here. You will write your answers on the cards, then put them in these slots up here, all right? And then I'll canvass the stars. And when you hear your answer, let me know. Good luck. Here it is. Tent blank. That's T-E-N-T blank. Tent blank. T-E-N-T blank. You stand by over there. I'll get to you in a moment. Write an answer and put it up in the slot. Put it right there facing you. There you go. And when you hear your answer from one of the stars, you'll let me know. All right. Scoey, how would you respond to this? Tent pole. Tent pole. Does anybody have that tent pole? Nobody has a tent pole. What do you say?
Tent flap.
Tent flap. Do you have a tent flap? No tent flap.
Tent flap either, huh?
Where Brett started in 1816, tent show.
Tent show. How about a tent show?
Yeah.
Bill. Dolly, help us out.
Tent for camp.
Tent for camp.
Tent for camp.
Well, you have the tent,
Sure.
and it's for camp.
Yeah, you'll be all right. We'll give you the medicine later. Bill?
Tent commandments. No. Tent steak.
Tent steak. Steak. Come on down here, Greg. What do you got? Tent gear. All right, there you go. Marianne Lawson leaves here with $500 in our best wishes. Goodbye, Marianne. Oh, we're going to give her prizes. That's right. All right. Now, Greg, you're the one who has the $500. I accidentally said Marianne Lawson was leaving here with $500, but we are going to send her some wonderful prizes. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Conrad blank. 3 of our 6 stars. We'll give you a little assistance here. Since you've been through this before, we'll get right to it.
Charles?
Quick mind, isn't he wonderful? Go.
I'm trying to get an actor up into the 19th century. Conrad Bain. What the hell that is?
Conrad Bain.
Dahlia?
Conrad Hilton.
Conrad Hilton. Yeah. Wonderful.
And Bill, please.
Conrad Nagel.
Conrad Nagel. He was
Conrad Nagel.
Conrad Nagel was a wonderful actor. A
Please try
great
to stay
actor
upright.
and one of the motion picture pioneers. So you have Conrad Nagel, Conrad Hilton, and Conrad Bain. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I hope it's Hilton.
Hilton it is. Here's his answer. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response. Conrad Bain. All right. May we see the next one, please?
I want my kiss.
Conrad Nagel. And the last one says Conrad Hilton. Very good. Cut. That's enough of that. Right.
Beverly had it last time.
Now you've got the $500. Means the least you play for is $5,000. But you know how to spin the wheel. Give it a go, and we'll all root for a double. And here we go.
Here we go.
Well, I know they're all owing, but you do indeed have...
I'd like to yield my time to the lady on my left.
You're going to play for $5,000, but before we do anything, we're going to do a little business with America, okay? All right, here we go, Greg.
I've been through you with every fella.
He's going to be playing for $5,000 now with Scoey. You ready? All right, you face me if you would, please. Good luck to you. Lobster blank. Or lobster blank. Lobster blank. Lobster blank.
you give us the answer that Scoey has written on the card and put in the slot, and we give you the $5,000. What do you say to that? Tail? Lobster tail. All right, let's turn around and find out.
Oh, wow.
I like another part of the lobster myself, but we'll find out. Scoey, he said lobster tail will match it. What do you say?
Yeah, well, I had lobster Newburgh, lobster tail. I said lobster bisque.
Lobster bisque.
Oh, I love lobster tail.
Lobster tails are good. I like the claws myself. Now listen, Greg Hilton has a total of Holton has a total of $1,000. Congratulations to you. All right, nice to have you with us here. Now let's bring on Stacy Witt and Lee Carson. Stacy Witt and Lee Carson. Welcome to the two of you. Let's get acquainted. Stacy, please tell us about yourself.
Well, I work in an accounting department at a hospital, and I have a wonderful husband named Danny, and we just had a little girl 3 months ago.
All right. Good luck to you. Lee, tell us about you.
I'm a retired rancher from New Mexico, currently living in Beverly Hills. And after a lifetime of hard work, my favorite hobby is resting.
Resting.
Yay.
Splendid. All right. Good luck to both of you. Stacy, you got a shot first here at A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Mean Marvin the cook is really mean.
How mean is he?
To beat eggs, he uses a blank. All right, Stacy. Mean Marvin the cook is really mean. To beat eggs, he uses a blank.
Pitchfork?
A pitchfork.
No.
That's a big implement, isn't it? Looks like a large fork.
I haven't seen one.
A pitchfork. Go.
I said a hammer.
A hammer. That really hurts the eggs.
You said beat, right?
Yes.
I said he used a whip.
A whip.
I'm hot today, babe.
I'm not plugging the bar in Calabasas. Whip and chain.
Whip and chain. All right, Dolly.
I have a disgusting answer, but it was the only thing I could think about at the time.
I hope you don't have any.
Child.
A child.
What he...
Dolly.
Children, no, they... I love it.
What have you got?
Well, she's tied up. I said whip also. Give me another whip.
All right. And you?
One of my favorite things, the cat o' nine tails.
Cat o' nine tails. All right.
Do we know what it is? Okay.
Sorry.
Thank you, Gene. I needed that.
All right. All right,
She's
Lee, you
off.
ready for yours? Here it is.
She's off to a very good start, Jim.
Yes, she is. Ron said, I'll never go back to that doctor again. Not only did he take out my appendix, he took out my blank. All right? I'll never go back to that doctor again. Not only did he take out my appendix, he took out my blank. Ready over there?
Ready.
All right. Ron said, I'll never go back to that doctor again. Not only did he take out my appendix, he took out my blank.
Wallet.
Wallet. Not bad.
What do you say?
That's what they're doing to you these days, isn't it?
Yeah, they're really getting you. I know they're getting you a lot better than these contestants are getting these answers. I said a whiff.
A whiff. All right. Not only take out my appendix, took out my wife.
Take out my wife, please.
All right, Charles.
His chick, Mona Shapiro, from El Segundo.
All right, Dolly. Not only did he take out my appendix, he took out my...
I figured while he was in there, he took out his stomach.
Oh, yeah.
Yay, thank
Shouldn't be a
you.
total loss.
Give me a couple more wives here.
Yeah, another wife. That
Took out my
seems to
wife's
be a
tail.
popular
I
favorite.
think the contestants were getting funnier than us. I said heart, which you...
Heart. Oh, dear me. All right, so there you have round one. You've had a shot at it. You know how it goes now. You're going to improve, we hope. Thank you very much. Now watch this.
Tuned.
Sorry.
Tuned.
Gene Rabernier, join us next time for the match game. Anyone have any piling words? No, thank you
Yes.
very much.
Yeah,
No.
please.
Right. All right.
Hungry.
I'm Gene Raber.
Chow time.
Goodbye forever.
Some contestants will receive a 7-piece Performa Gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and ebony Fleetwood handles, dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. And Bissell's new broom picks up dirt and litter, nails and crayons from carpets or bare floors, corner brushes clean the baseboards. Bissell's new broom. And 2 towels and Capri foaming bath oil provides a relaxing bouquet for your bath, leaving your skin soft and smooth, your bathtub clean. Capri, more of a beautiful thing for less. And a tray and Super Slaw, a great new flavor discovery for coleslaw. Tastes so good because it's made with real yogurt. Super Slaw in your grocer's produce section. And a toolkit, and when you've got anything that sticks and squeaks, reach for WD-40. It makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it with WD-40. And a calculator and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. And a tray and Chlorets, the breath deodorant, helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Chlorets, the breath deodorant. Goodson-Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Reed Martin, Dick Martin, and Patty Norton, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Hello, Fred. Nice of you to join us.
You got to go home.
What?
The rest of us
That's
didn't.
right. So, to me, they look as if you're wearing the same things you wore yesterday, but sometimes looks can be deceiving. But
We got 3 changes. Put on, take off, and get naked.
okay. All right, if you're ready to carry on, we will carry on. Let's meet our 2 players, Almelia Brooks and Alan Lipsig. Almelia's the current champ with $5,600, and she really likes that. Good for you. Your husband, Jackson's going to be mighty proud of you. And she's being challenged by Alan, who had a very good first round.
The second round.
Second round. Yeah. Oh, that's right. You struck out in the first one with 0. You got 5 in the second. That means you need 5 to tie, 6 to win. We'll see what happens right after we see about this. Hurry back. Anyway, here we go. This is the last shot. Almelia, last question, last round. Lazy Larry is really lazy. You're improving. He bought a rowing machine, and the first thing he did was install a blank on it. That's how lazy he is. Bought a rowing machine, the first thing he did was install a blank on it. You understand that, Almelia? I'll give it to you one more time. Lazy Larry is really lazy. He bought a rowing machine, and the first thing he did was install a blank on it.
Automatic pilot, you know, where he doesn't have to row for himself.
Where he doesn't have to row for himself.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
No, I don't know what you have to say it.
An airplane.
I can't say it.
You know when the airplane's flying, they put a little switch on. They don't have to fly the airplane. It flies by itself.
Autopilot.
Yeah.
Oh, automatic pilot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you said, yeah. Automatic pilot, eh?
Dumb.
You think these people over here, just look at them now.
No.
Look in their eyes.
Look me in the eye. One
How many
eye at a
automatic
time.
pilots do you see in those eyes over there? All right, Nipsey.
You see, Jackson Brooks told me to tell you, an automatic pilot just guides it once it's going. But in order to make it move without effort, you gotta have a motor.
There it is. You made it too complicated, Almelia. You should have had, you know, we're a bunch of simple folk here. Now, you got to match everybody here to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Brett, we come to you.
Oh, Amelia, I'm sorry. God love you, little heart. Well, you got $5 grand. I said motor.
Motor, so that means Alan wins the game. What the rest of you have? Motor. A lot of motors there. Congratulations to you, sir. Right there in the blue dot if you would. Almelia, I'm very happy for you. You're a wonderful contestant because you're a happy winner, and we like to see that here. Let's have a big round of applause for Almelia for $5,600. Okay. Here it is, Alan, all for your benefit.
Looks different from out here.
It does look different. Yeah, you get a different perspective, don't you? We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. On my blank, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. If you match that second answer they wrote down most frequently, $250 and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will help you.
Dolly, please.
On my own.
On my own. Brett?
on my honor, I'm 32.
Sure. And Charles, please.
On my way.
All right, so there they are. On my way, on my own, and on my honor. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What is your choice here?
Well, the first thing that came to my mind was on my honor.
On my honor. Okay. Let's find out if it's up there and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom as usual and reveal the $100 number. On my way is an answer that one of our stars gave you, so that's a good sign. May we see the $250 number? On my honor. Congratulations. You got another $250. What do you think it is?
On my knees.
I don't know. On my own, I think. All right, let's slide the big one, please.
Twice.
On my own. Right. That was Dolly's answer there.
Send him home.
And a good answer it was, too. Okay, Alan, you got 250, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you can double the money if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel here. It'll determine which star you'll play with and for how much. 2,500 or 500. Go and good luck. 2,500 or 5,000. Let's hope he gives a double. Give it a good hard spin there. The gold star area is what you want, Alan. Gonna be a double with Brett. Double the money with Brett Summers. Okay, good luck to Alan Lipsig. Are you ready?
Huh?
This is it. Blank to end. I'm giving you two words here. Blank to T-O-N, E-N-D. Blank to end. Okay, Brett's finished. If you give us the answer that she's written on the card, we give you $5,000, Alan. What do you say to that?
Beginning to end.
Beginning to end. Well, I'm with you out there. Seems like a reasonable response to me. He says beginning to end, Brett.
I'm sorry. I thought it was a choice of that or
End to end. End to end.
She threw away beginning.
I threw away beginning.
Oh, you did there.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, there are a couple of good responses there. They're both okay. Alan, you picked up another 250, means you have a total of 350, and you'll meet another player right after we do a little business with America. All right, shall we welcome a new player now? Let's all say hello to Jackie Jensen. Tell her she's not nervous.
Be nervous about.
Honey, where are you from, Jackie?
I'm from California.
Yo! Do you work, or are you a student, or what do you do?
No, I work. I'm currently employed at a surplus lines brokerage firm. It's
Surplus land?
Lines. It's an insurance company.
Oh, yes. What do you do for laughs in your life?
I like to do a lot of sports and reading and just have a good time.
Okay. We'll cancel the rest of the show while Jackie and I have a good time. Now, we'll have a good time here. You're going to have a lot of fun here. We're a very loose bunch, Jackie. And, and you can have A or B.
I'd like B.
B. Okay. Good luck to both. Here we go. Did you hear about the world's dumbest advertising agency? Whoops. I got to tell you about this one. They just hired Nipsey Russell to do a commercial for blank. World's dumbest advertising agency. Hired Nipsey Russell to do a commercial for blank.
Yeah.
Remember, the first round questions are a little more difficult than the second one because there can be more than one good response. The world's dumbest advertising agency, Jackie, they just hired Nipsey Russell to do a commercial for blank.
I can't think of anything. All I can think of soft drinks.
Soft drinks. Nothing came to your mind except soft drinks.
No.
Look at his smiling face. Let's do Nipsey's answer last and see what he said.
That's a good idea.
Yes.
What a
so
good
what will you
idea.
say, just for the benefit of our director so he knows what we're doing, we'll go this way and up that way and then that way.
Nice going.
Right. You are first.
Bleach.
she mean?
I want to talk to you right after the show.
All right, Nipsey Russell do commercial for
Whitewash.
whitewash.
What's wrong here? I got better treatment explaining integration to a lynch mob.
What do you got for Nipsey here, darling?
Is he sitting down?
Yes, he's sitting down.
I'm sitting down.
Ivory Snow.
Ivory Snow.
99 and 44, 100% pure.
That's what everybody's saying about you there. What do you say about this, Chuck?
We're gonna get letters.
Oh, are we? We'll send them all to Nipsey.
No, you're going to get some telegrams.
All right, CBS, listen, all the mail that comes in, just send it right on to Nipsey, okay?
I'll take it now.
Support Mayor Bradley, whatever you do. Spokesman for
Yes.
White Front Store.
White front store. That's funny. Well, okay. The dumbest advertising agency in the world hired Nipsey Russell to do a commercial for...
They really were dumb, and they were ignorant, and they were all of that and more.
How dumb were they?
They were so dumb, they hired Nipsey Russell to do the Ku Klux Klan.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know if I want to participate in this. What do you say, Athens Baptist? Shall I show them my answer? They were so dumb they hired Nipsey Russell to do an ad for suntan lotion. Very good. And I want you to know that I stay brown all year round and all the way down.
Brown is beautiful. Okay. Now, Jackie, you got the idea. Got the idea now?
Yeah.
Okay. Here it is. Alan, Henry said, my wife and I don't have any little ones, but she treats the plants like children. Today, I caught her giving the begonia a blank.
You think Dick Martin's trying to tell me something? First he moved down there, and then he brought his wife on the show.
What next? Henry said, my wife and I
Okay, go.
don't have any little ones, but, excuse me, she treats the plants like children. Today I caught her giving the begonia a blank.
A bottle.
A bottle. That was a little difficult because one reading would lead you to one answer and another reading would lead you to another answer, so I just tried to give it to you straight and flat. What did you think of?
Well, I was after him in my thinking. After he gave him the bottle, he gave her a burp.
A burp. Caught her giving the begonia a burp. Burping the begonia.
Ratto.
Have you burped your begonia lately?
And a lot of other things, too. I felt so bad about throwing away beginning to end, I decided I better shape up. Baba.
Baba.
Baba, B-O-B-O.
Oh,
that's... Baby talk to bottle.
Oh, yeah.
What way you doing this man's a host?
Now, wait a minute. I never taught baby talk. I spoke
You doing
perfect
it? No, don't lie.
Oxford English. The moment I can utter
No,
a
you
sound.
say, daddy, daddy, daddy.
No, I
daddy.
don't do that. No, she's kidding, Helen. Helen, don't believe a word of it. I've never even been to Encino. I couldn't find it with a road map.
hon.
Come on. Yes.
You gave us a question, how did you say, flat and straight?
Yeah.
Well, don't you always? Mustard green plaster.
Today I caught her giving the begonia a mustard green plaster.
See, it's kind of play on words. You know
Yes,
when children
mustard
get sick, you
plaster.
put a mustard plaster on their
Oh,
little
really?
chest
Don't do that.
for their little colds and all.
I think we better go back to the dumb advertising question.
All right. What do you got there, Dolly?
I've got a bottle.
A bottle. All right, Alan, we got two. What do you got for Alan, Dick?
Well, you got three.
Three bottles over there. Little bottle for Baba, for Alan.
No, but it's close. A pacifier.
Pacifier. Very good. She would know. So 3-0 at the end of round one. Round two coming up a little later now, this. John, Would you like to give us a little clarification? Come over here, John. Now, I really am surprised at you, Johnny Olson. That's it. So, see, you just demonstrated there for a second.
Certainly.
I want to know what stoned wheat is.
These are stoned...
Is that why you tripped there? You've been dipping into the stoned wheat? Is that your problem, John?
Stoned wheat wafers, you know, cut it out.
Oh, all right, Johnny. Thank you very much. Let's hear it for Johnny O, the stoned wheat king of CBS. All right. Now, Jackie, again, you have a choice of A or B.
Well, I didn't do too good with B. I'll try A.
A. All right. A is what you want. A is what you get. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. Most kids get in trouble for throwing a ball through a window. Rodney threw his blank through a window. That's how Rodney Rotten is. Rotten little kid. That's good. Ready, Chuck?
Yo.
All right, Jackie.
Jackie, think real rotten.
Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. Most kids get in trouble for throwing a ball through a window. Rodney threw his blank through a window.
His mother?
His mother. Good. That's what I'd say if I were playing. Mother is a perfectly wonderful answer.
But he was more rotten than that. He threw his baby brother through the window.
Now, before I give my answer, I'd like to say that I saw Betty White last night at a party.
Yes.
And she looked very, very pretty. You really looked lovely, Betty. You did. You looked adorable, sweetheart. She had a little orange dress on and everything, and she was with Mr. Ludden, whatever his name is.
Yes.
Dog, Betty.
Threw his dog through the window. She's looking for mother, which seemed like a wonderful answer to me.
Right family, wrong member. Her sister Ellen.
Her sister Ellen. Now, Jackie, the way it is, you've got to match the bottom tier to stay in the game and achieve a tie, because he has 3 already. Dolly, show us your mother.
I thought he was at school, so I said teacher.
Teacher is good, but that's not a mother, so Ellen wins the game. What do you have there? Mother, sister, and 1 mother over there. Jackie, you know the stoned wheat Johnny was talking about? I'm going to send you a 15-year supply of that. You're going to have the time of your life with stoned wheat, Jackie Benson. Okay. Here we go again, Ellen. Let's see.
Pretty wonderful.
Yeah, she was very sweet. We're going to send her a lot of gifts for Match Game 79. All right, we polled the studio audience in this very room, a very smart bunch like these out here. Not too long ago, it said, write down your best answer to this. Blank pirate. Remember, 500 for matching the most popular, for matching the second most popular, $250, and then for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
Dick, please.
Black pirate. No offense, Nipsey.
Black pirate.
Yes, that was
yes.
A very famous character in a novel.
Oh, really?
Yes. Ophelia.
Yes. Brett?
There's one we're not getting. I just know there's one that there's...
One you're not getting.
I already know that, and I don't even want it because because there's an S on the end of it.
Well, remember,
Anybody could say
don't be too
Terry
fussy.
and the pirate.
Terry and the pirate?
But I'm not, that's not my answer. That's what he thinks. I'm going to say the red pirate.
The red pirate?
Well, if he said the black pirate, why pirate? Why can't I say the red pirate?
Okay.
Okay, Charles, please.
The white pirate.
No. See, here it says Nipsey here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You are Nipsey.
I see.
You're going to be Nipsey for the rest of the day. The way we're playing the game today. And for today,
What
at
the
least.
Chinese airlines use.
What?
Automatic pirate. Proudly, I will stand and show you how good this answer makes it. I say proudly.
Proudly, huh?
Terry the pirate.
No, that's wrong.
It's Terry and the pirate.
Terry and the pirates is the answer. Anyway, whatever the S,
They all
the singular
stink.
plural.
It's
Not
doesn't
I,
matter.
I will walk off forever. 'Cause
Okay.
that's how
Y'all don't be surprised here. Now, he has a choice. You got Black Pirate, Terry the Pirate, and the Red Pirate. You have to think carefully here. Choose one of those, or you have the option of giving us one of your own.
That's
Top button is on.
Do one of your own, Alan.
Have you got one in your head that you sound
Absolutely nothing. I'm totally blank.
Now just look at it for a second. Take your time.
Yeah. Think of a football team.
Now, wait a minute here. Wait a minute here. Nipsey, get your own show, will you? I'm running this show.
He has it. Not only that, he has big feature movies. Where does that leave us? He's got one already.
What is your choice?
All right. Pittsburgh Pirate.
Pittsburgh Pirate. Okay. Let's begin at the bottom, as usual, and reveal the $100 number. Bluebeard the Pirate.
Who the hell was Bluebeard the Pirate?
Bluebeard the Pirate is a famous pirate in history, buried all that stuff off the coast of Florida.
Oh, I thought that was the man with all the wives.
No. May we see the $250 number? Pittsburgh Pirate, there you go, another $250.
I can't wait to see what that is.
Everybody's wondering what's on top. Tell them, audience.
Morgan.
They don't know either.
Morgan.
All right, slide it. Blackbeard the Pirate.
See, that's what I was thinking of.
Yes. Close, but no
All
cigar.
right, who is Blackbeard
Alan,
the
you've picked up
Pirate?
another $250, and we'll tell you what happens right after this message for America. You were wonderful to join us. Join us next time for Match Game 79.
Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Pat Delaney, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rivers.
You forgot your glasses. Thank you. Did you want, which pair did you want? I brought them both out.
Oh, no, these will be fine, thanks.
Boy, you are really...
Don't laugh. They're cheaper than a dog.
That's the next thing I'm going to have to get.
me.
Oh, it's Gene.
It's Gene.
Sweet.
Yes,
Oh,
you
I
remember.
thought it was Charlie Bronson. That's how blind I am.
Are they all right?
Yeah, wonderful.
Clean?
Oh, there are
There.
people out there.
Good, yeah. No, you can't see out of those, Richard.
Oh, Richard,
Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry I was ever rude to you. Legally, this woman should not be allowed to drive.
That's right.
Or anything else.
Or anything else. Yeah. What do you say we say hello to our current champ, Cindy Storrs, over here. Hello, Cindy. As time expired last time, she won the game. She got her $100. And we were about to start the audience match, and we ran out of time, right? And we'll do that right after we do this message, especially for you. Ready. Here we are. Ready. Just ready. Are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
I'm almost ready.
What is there to see?
Now, Cindy, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank nest. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. And our celebrities are going to try and assist you,
Richard, please.
Bird's nest.
Bird's nest.
Orson.
I would, I don't know why it comes to my mind, but love nest.
Love nest. You got two now.
Brett.
Waiting on those sweet little birds called robins. A robin's nest.
Robin's nest. Okay. There they are. Love nest,
So adorable.
robin's nest, and bird's nest. Now you can have one of those, or you may have a better idea in your head. What do you want to do?
I'll go with bird's nest.
Bird's nest, what you want? Let's find out if it's up there, shall we? And if it is there, the question is, where is it? We are going to begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Crow's nest.
Very good. Very.
Crow's
Thank
nest.
you.
That's a familiar phrase. I
Some
can
of my
understand
best
why it's there.
friends.
We are looking for a bird's nest. Let's see the $250 response. Love nest. Who said that? Orson said that.
It's not a
Yeah.
bad price.
Orson the lover. Okay. Last chance for bird's nest. Here's the $500 response. You got it. Very good. Okay, Cindy. Now you're getting up there where the money begins to count. You got $600. And with this $500 win, the important thing is you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And remember, you have to match one celebrity, and this has to be an exact match. You have to choose one.
Richard, please.
Okay?
Bird's nest.
Bird's nest. Swing around over here. I'll get the question worth $5,000. You got your ESP going?
I hope so.
Are you thinking about Richard?
Oh, yes.
All right. Are you thinking about her?
Cindy. I'm thinking about Cindy.
Cindy. Blank magazine. Blank magazine. He's made up his mind, Cindy. Now you've got to make up your mind. Give us an answer what you think will match his. Blank magazine.
Time magazine.
Time magazine. I guess that's a big seller. We'll find out if it does match your answer, and if you do collect the $5,000. What do you say, Richard?
There really were hundreds.
Yeah, there are many, many.
There's
Yes.
Harper's and all those things. I buy this just for the centerfold. Playboy.
Yeah. I guess your ESP didn't get over there, or his didn't get over
There's
here.
so many.
Yes.
And I was just hoping that Cindy would remember that I'm the lech that I am.
And say Playboy. Yes, okay. Well, Cindy, you got the 600, and you're going to meet another player. You ready for that? Here comes Carol Parker. Carol Parker. Hello there. How are you? Okay, climb aboard. Carol, you know Cindy? Now we'll welcome Carol Parker and ask her to tell us the Carol Parker story.
Okay, I'm from a little town. I was born and raised in a little town, Scotland, Connecticut.
Yep.
And the past 10 years, I've lived in Tampa and Sarasota, Florida. I have a 16-year-old son, Mike. Hi, Mike. And I'm a sales representative out here on a little business.
Okay, Carol, welcome and good luck,
Thank
and
you.
let's begin. Here we go with our first round, and ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. We're rolling now. Okay. The old prospector said, "The desert heat must be getting to me."
How I dread the old ones.
He said, "This afternoon, I tried to blank a cactus."
The heat?
Sure is hot out here in the desert. Hot out here in the desert, and I'm not used to the heat. It's getting to me. This afternoon, I tried to blank a cactus. Oh, you didn't hear the question. Okay, Carol. The old prospector said the desert heat must be getting to me. This afternoon, I tried to blank a cactus. Don't say anything yet, little girl. Okay, Charles, we're waiting for you. All right, now we're ready for Carol. The desert heat must be getting to me, said the old prospector. This afternoon, I tried to blank a cactus.
Ride a cactus.
Ride a cactus. Now, wait a minute. That's not bad. Colette. Stop that. Wrong. Wrong. I am going to evacuate this room. Get those people off. Don't show them on television. Don't put them on television because you're just going to encourage them. These people on television. They're a bunch of weirdos. Weirdos.
This is mutiny, Mr. Raybon.
Why don't you, that little girl over there said, ride a cactus.
This entire experience is the closest thing to true revolution I've ever been involved with. Well, the old prospector was pretty much of a weirdo even before the sun got to him. He tried to make love to a cactus.
Make love to a cactus. Now, what did you say?
And that's smart.
Yes.
And it'll give you a prickly heat. I said he tried to drink a cactus. You know, he gets...
Now, just a second.
Oh, honey, Mr. Wright is a member of the mafia. Be careful.
Right. Well, I read in books that if you're really in dire need of moisture, there's a certain way you can open a cactus and get some liquid out of it and get a drink out of it, right?
So that's
not
And
bad.
you know what I'll do for a drink, honey?
You can also have a ride on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you're crazy.
What do you say, Charles?
Prickly heat is avoided by shaving.
Shaving a cactus. Right. You're going to get it in the parking lot. Okay, what do you say, Pat Delaney?
Well, if you can't ride it, maybe you eat it.
Eat a cactus. Suppose so. Now, Richard.
I have done a lot of work for the armed forces. I'm trying to appeal to the better side of it. I matched Orson, said make love.
Make love.
There'll be a little something in all of your envelopes.
Just be careful as you give your response.
How many years have I been doing this show? A lot of years, right?
A lot of years.
A lot of
right.
years.
More years than we care to mention.
More than any of us cares to count. And I have always resisted this answer, but every time I do, somebody comes up with it. This time I say make love, and they didn't say it.
Okay. So there's your
That's
first round
right.
question, Carol. And that's the way it goes.
Right.
You win some, you lose some. Remember, round 2 is even harder. Now, we'll get to you in a moment or so. But first, this message. Oh, dear. We've just been listening to Beethoven's Chorale Symphony while you've been away. Now we shall carry on with the second half of round 1. Cindy, this is all yours. Pay attention. The customs agent said, I think that girl is trying to smuggle a mouse across the border. I can see a little tail sticking out of her blank.
Trying to smuggle a mouse across.
I think that girl is trying to smuggle a mouse across the border. I can see a little tail sticking out of her blank.
Right, sweetheart.
Okay.
Gravy.
You ready, Anne? How are things going on the Swiss Family Robinson?
Slowly.
Really? I'm sorry to hear that.
Well,
They're never rescued.
we're always rescued every week.
You are?
Yeah, pirates.
Oh. Are you in trouble now? No, well. They're ready. Okay, here we go. Cindy, are you ready?
Yes.
The custom agent said, I think that girl, not that little girl, that girl is trying to smuggle a mouse across the border. I can see a little tail sticking out of her blank.
Mouth?
Mouth. Must have been a valuable mouse to make her go through all that.
Yucky.
Dear me. What do you say?
I say, Carol, you're all right. Still hope. Out of her bra.
Out of her bra.
I mean, that's where I would carry a mouse if I wanted to smuggle one.
Right. You?
Well, she had this little low-cut V-neck blouse on.
Right.
And it was just sticking out of her little cleavage.
Right out of the cleavage there. Right, Charles?
I said brasier.
Brasier. 3 of those. That would have worked very well for you in the first round. I can see little tails sticking out of her blank. What do you say, Pat?
Well, I was trying to be clean cut and said purse.
Yes. Purse, okay. And what did you try to do there, Richard? Lady is looking for a little mouth. A mouth sticking out of her mouth.
There you are.
That's the littlest mouth you got, huh?
No, I also said bray.
Bray, okay. Bray. Sorry. I don't know what you're going to find down there, but I'll help you look for it. If you're...
Well, it's not going to be a mouse, I can tell you that.
To my knowledge.
Yes?
Out of her dress.
Out of her dress. Very dignified. So there's the end of round one. And as you can plainly see, it's nothing to nothing, isn't it? Okay, round two coming up. Now, Carol.
A, please.
A. Everybody plays, since she didn't match anybody in the first round. I have a TV guide listing for you, and this is it. TV guide. Tuesday night, ABC, Marcus Welby, MD. During an operation, Welby decides he needs glasses when he discovers that instead of operating on the patient, he is operating on the blank.
Wait a minute, dear. Wait a minute, sweetheart.
You guys keep talking so loud, I can hardly hear myself over here. It's the last time. Buzz off. Buzz off! What are you doing?
Nothing, I'm sorry.
You left your seat.
I didn't leave my seat.
I have to hear the question again. I was shushing.
Tuesday night, ABC, Marcus Welby, MD. During an operation, Welby decides he needs glasses, and when he discovers that instead of operating on the patient, he is operating on the blank. It's very simple. There's nothing to it. Come on, write something there.
Well, don't turn on us.
I tried to save you.
I love you.
I love you too.
Operating on the patient, he was operating on the...
You hit my microphone.
Gene?
What?
If neither of these women ever wins, they stay on forever, right?
That's the way it is.
We call this show Gene Rayburn, Gene Rayburn.
Carol, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
TV guide. Tuesday night, ABC, Marcus Welby, MD. During an operation, Welby decides he needs glasses when he discovers that instead of operating on the patient, he is operating on the...
Table.
Table. That's a good answer. That's a very good answer. I think table is very good.
I think it's very good, too.
He started carving up the wooden operating table there. What'd you say?
I had him operating on the nurse.
On the nurse. Yeah. That's better.
Do you know I started to write table and I thought you would poo-poo my answer? So I threw it away and I wrote nurse.
Table is good, nurse is better. Charles?
Now she has 3 incisions.
3. Whoa. When Marcus Welby discovers that instead of operating on the patient, he's operating on the table, according to Carol. What according to you?
It's, according to me, a table, too.
A table. There you go, Carol. There's one. Very good.
I finally got one.
Table
Does she
for 2.
match you?
No, I said nurse.
You said nurse. There. I'll bet a nickel she said nurse.
Well, the nurse was such a cut-up. Of course I said.
Well, yeah. So that's one. When we come back, all you have to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. So it looks kind of easy for you, but we'll see how it turns out after this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Z-Brick wall covering. Add color, character, and charm to your home with fireproof, inexpensive Z-Brick, America's most popular brick wall covering. And a deep fryer and golden dip. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading, not leftover crumbs. You can bake or fry with golden dip. And an electric knife and a supply of Unicat iron vitamins. 100% of the government's recommended daily allowance of iron plus 10 essential vitamins. There was an old lady who lived in a shoe. She had so many kids she didn't know what to blank. So she watched match game 76 when it continues in a minute.
Here we go. This is the last question in this game. Score is 1-0. You need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Jeff said, you know that aftershave the guy on TV slaps on his face?
Yeah.
Well, I use it every morning, but I don't slap my face. Instead, I slap my...
Bless you, sweetheart. God bless you. Mercy.
No. It's a sneeze.
Us a clue?
No. I just sneezed. I could not restrain it because if I was tried to hold it back, I would have broke my.
I don't think I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen anyone sneeze on television before.
Well,
It's a
why
first.
not? Yes, why not?
All right. So
He said, you know that aftershave the guy on TV slaps on his face? Well, I use it every morning, but I don't slap my face. Instead, I slap my blank.
I got it.
Face and slap my blank.
I got it.
All right. Everybody plays. We're all ready. Cindy Stores. You know that aftershave the guy on TV slaps on his face? You've seen that commercial, haven't you, Cindy?
Yes.
Well, this guy says, I use it every morning, but I don't slap my face. Instead, I slap my...
Wife?
My wife. Okay. Here's a little aftershave, honey. What do you say?
Gene Rayburn, Gene Rayburn. He slaps his bottom.
Slaps his bottom. Very good. Yes, Brett?
Slap my buns.
Okay, Charles?
Rear.
Rear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it looked easy there for a minute, Cindy. Match 1 to tie, 2 to win. Got 3 more here to go. Pat?
Well, if you don't slap your face, you gotta slap your bottom.
Slap your bottom. That's 4 so far.
Well,
Is it unanimous, Richard?
Risk of making an ass out of myself, derriere.
Derriere. Now, Cindy is looking for the answer. Wife, and Cindy, you've got to match Betty to stay in the game.
Do you know how I love sitting in this
Isn't
seat?
it grand?
You know it's such fun where you make a fool of yourself, so I had to say wife.
So we've got a tie. We have a tie, and we've got to go to a tiebreaker. So let's get rid of all of these lights up here. And in a moment or so, we'll go to a tiebreaker. But right now, we're going to have a little message for you. Here we go. No, we ain't. No, when we get together next time, we will go to a tie-breaking question. It'll be 1 for each. The one who matches most of the ding-a-lings will be the winner. All right? Look forward to seeing you ladies, and you too. Now, before we go today, I must say to look for this lady on Swiss Family Robinson and to look for that lady on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. She's very funny and marvelous and a superb performer. Isn't it funny? This guy's holding up a sign that says you got a minute to go. He's holding up a sign that says you got 40 seconds to go over there. But we'll just keep going on until the light goes out. But Charles is involved in an extremely exciting venture, a Broadway show starring Julie Harris called The Belle of Amherst. And it's about Emily Dickinson.
Which
He
is in
directed it.
Boston now.
He does not
It's in
play
Boston
Emily
at this-
Dickinson.
No, he does not play Emily Dickinson.
Julie Harris.
Julie Harris
plays
is Emily
Emily
Dickinson.
It's a big success on the road. It's
Oh,
wonderful.
it's marvelous.
You
I
saw
really
it.
love
Betty saw it.
Yes, that's right.
I saw it.
And we've read some of the out-of-town reviews, which were absolutely spectacular.
Thank you. It's
I
a
predict
wonderful play.
It's going to change your life. Now, when you, after this
I might
thing
get
op-
new clothes.
No, I don't care about
I
that.
doubt
but
that.
I hope you're not going to abandon us.
No.
You're not going to be, even though you're going to be a
Oh,
big
but he does a
hit.
magnificent
Yeah.
job.
Okay.
No, you know that.
All right.
Look for
You
me
don't
in the
get free
produce
meals
department
with the
of
other
Ralph's
show.
Supermarket.
Ralph's Supermarket. Orson Bean is appearing all this week. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Fred Travelina, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Ruddy, from Ladies Man, Betty Kennedy, from Mork and Mindy, Bob Donner, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Now, let's find out a little bit of refresh our memory. Cindy Stockwell, you're from Los Angeles. You have 2 children.
I'm from Oceanside.
Oceanside. That's not Los
Right.
Angeles, is
No,
it?
I was born in Torrance, though. That's close.
Oh, well, nobody's perfect, Cindy. Don't worry about it. And you have 2 children.
I have 2
Kate-
children. Katie is 4, and Robin, my son, is 2.
Right. All right. And this fella brought me some kiwi fruit, and he sliced it. Now, can you eat the skin?
If you want to, I don't care.
That's up to you.
You can eat anything you want, Gene. It's your show.
You know. Eat anything I want. It's my show. Sure. Well, listen, I'm going to taste this.
Go.
Kiwi skin's a little furry, dear.
Yeah, and
Really?
they're kind of weird.
Well, how
Yeah,
can I
they're
bite
kinda-
inside?
Just go
Throw
ahead.
me a napkin, or what would John? Would you let John walk in with it, if you please? Thank you.
Here.
Because it's going to be a little difficult to eat the inside of the kiwi fruit without. Thank you, John. You're splendid. You want half, John? You want half of it? Mmm. Oh, that's delicious.
Isn't that?
Yeah.
You
Is it healthy?
selfish pig.
Oh, got more protein and vitamin C. Got more vitamin C than an orange. Yeah?
Not supposed to eat on camera. That's a rule we got on show.
What is
The
this,
skin does
supermarket
taste good,
sweep?
huh? Well, there you go.
What is this, supermarket sweep?
Well, thank you, John.
You're welcome, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You grew that, huh?
Now,
Well, I've got quite a few of them growing right at the present time. These are from New Zealand, though. Really.
They are?
Yeah.
Yeah. All
Have
right.
to be fair to the competition.
Thank you. All right. Now, here we go with round 2. Is this the second game? First game.
First.
All right, score is tied. Cindy went first last time. So, John, you go first this time. You both
Score
had
is tied. I'll go with 8.
8. They both
Might as
had
well.
tough questions in the first
Yeah,
round here. Here we
right.
go. Rick said... Rick said, my neighbor has lost his mind. Today he was out in front of his house trying to mow his blank. Rick said, my neighbor has lost his mind. Today he was out in front of his house trying to mow his blank.
Driveway.
Driveway's a good answer.
I hope so. Sounds better than water.
Mow his driveway. That would be goofy, wouldn't it?
It would be very strange to be trying to do that to your driveway. I had a lawnmower accident last week, and I'll be talking like this for quite some time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I said sidewalk.
Sidewalk. Well, close to driveway. They're side by side.
Is Fred married? You married, Fred?
Is Fred married?
Yeah. I was just curious as to how his wife felt getting into bed every night with a different man. Must be really strange. I also said sidewalk.
Oh, all right. Driveway's what we're after here, Charles.
whatever happened to the last rose of summer?
Sidewalk. There it is. Rick said my neighbor's lost his mind out in front of his house trying to mow his...
This is getting boring. Sidewalk.
Well, got 4 of those so far, John. Say
John,
something. Yes.
some of these people are not trying to help you. Sidewalk is a dumb answer. Mow his hair.
Hair, right. Mow his hair. Get a crew cut out of it. You could do that. Fanny, what do you say?
Unfortunately, sidewalk.
Everyone said sidewalk
Everybody
there.
said sidewalk.
Well, driveway was the first thing that came into my mind. I would have said that. Now, Cindy, that puts you in a good position here because you could win him by just matching 1. Frank said, that doctor must have been a veterinarian.
Uh-oh.
Instead of asking me to cough, he asked me to blank. Now we're ready. Frank said that doctor must have been a veterinarian. Instead of asking me to cough, he asked me to blank.
Bark.
Bark it is. Bark.
I said... I said bark.
All right, that wins the game. What everybody else have? Hold them up. Now, John, you're going, but not for long. You'll come back.
I hope so.
Hang around. It'll be very interesting back there. There's a pinochle game going on there, John. You're gonna love it. How do you do?
Fine.
You got rooters out here?
Yep, my husband Bruce.
Hello, Bruce. Okay, we'll start this big money super match here in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America. Here's the way it is, my dear. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Gut blank. If you say the answer they wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. And for matching the second most popular answer, $250. And if you match the third, you get $100. Now, you may solicit some assistance here from 3 of our 6 stars.
Betty. Gut feeling.
Gut feeling. I love the way she gives answers. Yes?
Oh, gut reaction.
Gut reaction. Now you have 2. One more.
Fred.
You took the 2 I had. How about gutter?
Gutter. Yeah, good.
I'm from the city, you know what I mean? Hey.
Yeah, that's right. So you have gutter, gut feeling, and gut reaction. Those are the three they gave you. Now you have the option. You choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I just have a gut feeling it's up there.
Gut feeling. That's hers. All right.
Such a pretty
Let's find out if gut feeling is under the $100 response. Gut reaction. All right. Betty's answer was gut feeling, and that's the one she chose. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Gutless. All right. Last chance for gut feeling. Here we go. Yeah! Very good, Betty. Very good. Good judgment. Now, there's your $500. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you know you're going to spin the wheel, and if you get lucky, why, you'll double it up and play for $10,000. Here we go. Let's root for a double. Watch it, Brett.
I think it's going to be me.
You got it, Brett. Now, would you look at how close? I mean, it's a good thing it's electronically controlled here. But look at where this is. Just right, you caught it right on the edge, and that means you're playing for twice the amount, or $10,000. Wowee. Here we go.
Okay, good luck to all of us.
There it is. Blank on time. There it is. I'll just show it to Brett to make sure that we all understand what we're doing.
Okay.
Now, she's finished. If you give us the answer that matches hers, if you match her, you get $10,000.
B.
Be on time. Be on time is an admonition we've all heard at one time or another in our lives. And Brett with children, I'm sure she must have said be on time often. What do you say? No?
No, not with my kids.
No, they were
They're
always
always
late.
right on time.
Right on time. Because she used to beat them about the head and shoulders with a small stick when they were not on time. All right, now you've got $500, and you're going to get John Murphy back here again for game number 2. Let's welcome John.
Hi.
There you go.
That pinochle game was a farce.
The pinochle game was a farce.
Oh, yeah.
I see you got your tired old kiwi fruit here.
Nobody wants them back there.
Really?
No,
Nobody wants your kiwi
they're
fruit?
Weird. They're weird.
Anybody want a kiwi fruit? Here you go. There you go. All right.
Do I get it all?
Yeah.
I knew the person that was removed from rather well.
Now, John, we'll start the second and final game. You have a choice of A or B.
We'll go with A again. Might as well take the difficult ones.
Tom said, the people in Beverly Hills are really rich. I'll tell you how rich they are. On Halloween, instead of bobbing for apples, they bob for blank. John, Tom said, the people in Beverly Hills are really rich. On Halloween, instead of bobbing for apples, they bob for blank.
They bob for diamonds.
Diamonds. Diamonds. I'm a girl's best friend.
Hello, this is Julia Child. Whenever I'm having a big cook-off on Halloween in my home, I always have them bob for diamonds.
Diamonds! You wondered how it would be married to Fred Travelina? Because his wife thinks, with different voices, getting in bed with a strange man every night? What about Julia Child? Getting in bed with Julia...
Bon appetit.
Yes.
A kiss on the hand may be quite continental, but diamonds are a girl's
Yes,
best
of course. You're on a roll, John. Don't stop him, Chuck.
You know, I live in Beverly Hills.
Well, I've been there.
Big deal.
It's on the fringes.
You promised! We promised we'd do
She has
our
a beautiful home in Beverly Hills.
She does. Tell us about
If
it.
you're into that kind of externalism in life.
Diamond. She lives in the flats, in the flat part of Beverly Hills. Flats. It's not the hills, friends.
In
The
fact,
hills.
if you close your eyes, you're in Glendale.
Are you talking about her figure or her?
Not her figure. No, we're talking about her home, her
Her
location, the location of her home.
The cleaners is in Culver City.
Where do the children go to school?
I think it's funny that beauty parlor
Venice.
sign on her front door.
The what?
The beauty parlor sign on her front door.
Is that what she has? Yes. Listen, here it is, Betty. The people in Beverly Hills are really rich. On Halloween, instead of bobbing for apples, they bob for...
And I don't mean rhinestones.
Diamond! Have you ever done that part? You could do that part. Yes, Bob.
Everyone's so bright here. I said pearls just in case they all didn't say diamonds. You know, then you wouldn't get shut out.
He marches to a very distant drummer.
All right. Now, look, I just have to see what that says there. Rough Riders Charity Golf Tourney. Oh.
North Dakota.
North Dakota.
Everybody in North Dakota come over, too.
Yes. You play golf a lot?
Yes, sir. Every weekend.
Really?
Yes, sir.
What's your handicap?
I'm a 7.
A 7?
Yes, sir.
I ain't gonna play with him. I'm a 30.
There's room.
There is room.
There is room for you.
All
and
right.
a cab waiting.
All right, Fanny, are you... Oh, poor Fanny is dejected. Are you dejected?
No, go ahead.
Oh, all right. Yes.
Yes, excuse me. Did you notice that? He reads the questions for Blondie. He just comes to me and says, okay.
You know, she's got the curse of the kiwi fruit. That's what's wrong with her. Whenever you get a kiwi, you get cursed. That's an old Chinese saying.
Here it is. In Beverly Hills, the people are really rich, and Halloween, instead of bobbing for apples, they bob for...
Gucci shoes.
Gucci shoes, right. Gucci. So, John, you picked up 4 there, and you'll have a shot at yours, Cindy, in a moment or so. Right now, we have this for you. John? They really like that here. You know, did you get a peek at it? Did you see what it's...
No, I didn't see it.
Well, what they did was they used your whole body, except they got a large close-up shot of the kiwi, and they put it where your head is, you see.
Oh, I see. That would have made me throw up.
That
would have did it.
Well, we lost 5 people in the audience, but... do they call you Kiwi Head on your block? They do, eh? All right. Now, Cindy, this is your round 1 question of game number 2. Sydney said, at my house, I call my wife Tinkerbell.
Woo.
Because to her, the blank is Never Never Land.
Stop looking at my card.
I already have my answer, and I was the first one to finish for your edification, Mr. Wright.
Go prune your flower.
All right, he's about ready, Cindy, so here it is. Cindy said, at my house, I call my wife Tinkerbell. Because to her, the blank is Never Never Land.
The bathroom?
The bathroom? I don't
She
understand.
tinkers all over the house.
Oh.
Tinkle.
Well, she's gotten Tinkle and Tinker all mixed up there and confused.
You realize you could do a whole thing on that? Tinkle, tinkle, little star.
The plane, boss, the plane, you know?
Excuse me, I said the bar.
The bar. The bar is Never Never Land.
Okay.
No.
Wasn't a very good answer, was it?
Well, I didn't understand it, and I didn't want to embarrass him and
Yes, I
saying,
know.
why did you write that? So I just didn't ask him, you see.
I think he's beyond that with all those voices and everything. I don't think
The
you
voices
can
are taking
humiliate
over.
her. That's right. No, I think this is the definitive answer.
I think she's right.
The kitchen.
The kitchen. Well, there are 2, in my judgment, 2 definitive answers in this one. That is one, yes.
Could I have my supper on a tray tonight? Instead of eating with the other patients?
Yes, we can arrange that.
I hope Patty Duke saw that. The bedroom.
The bedroom is the other definitive answer.
Well, that's the Butch answer.
The Butch answer. I call my wife Tinkerbell because to her the blank is Never Never Land.
I didn't understand that question at all, but I put bedroom.
I guess you didn't hear me, Betty. I just got through saying that was the Butch answer.
The Butch answer.
Yes. Well, that's all right. When in doubt, say bedroom.
That's what I always say.
I warn you, we've got 80 Marines in here. And this is the first weekend pass they've had in 6 months. So be careful here. All right, Bob.
I understood the question, and I gave the Butch answer to bed.
The bed. Yeah. Very good.
That was very good.
Yeah, shall I read the question for you?
No, never mind. I was just thinking if the Marine storm or Brett and I should throw ourselves in front of her. But, I said kitchen.
The kitchen.
Yeah.
So now we go to the final round. John, you're ahead. You'll have to go first.
Oh, we'll go with A again.
It is. 2 people play.
Who plays?
Bob,
Yes.
you and Fanny.
Oh, good.
The only ones.
How nice.
How nice.
Here it is.
Had to
Keep me
be.
right close, fine, dear.
Yes.
And yourself.
Very well.
Looking just tremendous.
Thank you. Oh, hi.
Hello. May I butt in here? Okay, jump in here anywhere. All right. Sally said, having a date with Loose Louie was really embarrassing. How loose was it?
I got a feeling it's going to end up John's show.
Yeah.
We're all going to be selling kiwi
That's
out
right. Here it is. Having a date with Loose Louie was really embarrassing. When he came to pick me up, he gave my blank a hickey.
Is a hickey like a kiwi fruit?
No. I'll show you what a hickey is.
What do you think? The woman's been living in a convent for 35 years?
You're gonna have a mark there that'll last for 3 or 4 days. That's a hickey.
What will they say when I go back to the convent? June Haber and I are roomies. All right.
Could I have a hickey, mister?
Now, John, Sally said having a date with Loose Louie was really embarrassing. When he came to pick me up, he gave my blank a hickey.
I don't really know, but I'm going to say mother.
My mother is good. I think mother is an excellent response. What do you say to that, Bob?
Yes, it is. Well, I found him to be much looser than you did, John. I said he gave my mother, myself, my sister, and a distant cousin a hickey.
Well, mother's in there. Mother's in there. There's 5 for him.
Busy little sucker.
Yes. Would you like a little A&D ointment for your wound?
No.
No.
I'm proud of them.
Mother it is. All right. Now you'll have a shot at catching up in a moment. Right now we have this for you. Rayburn here, thanking all of you. You were wonderful. Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive cooking and cleanup are quick and easy with West Bend's cookware, bakeware, and electric skillet. All surface with Silverstone. Silverstone spells durability. A calculator and Raid indoor fogger. Its room-filling fog kills roaches, fleas, and other bugs dead by the thousands. A pair of beautiful digital watches for a man and woman. Timex, for making time look good. An ice bucket and relaxing at home. Drink sparkling pink champagne any day when you feel special. Tastes like bubbly wine. Pink champagne malt liquor from Iroquois brand. From Hart's Mountain, gifts for your dog or cat, including the Hart's 2-in-1 Plus collar that kills ticks and fleas for up to 5 months. A tray and Tourette's, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Tourette's, the breath deodorant. And a calculator and off. Howlett's mosquito repellent. Off really works with the most effective mosquito repellent ingredient that money can buy.
Right now, don't miss the show that gives you money for a song. The all-new $100,000 Name That Tune, followed by Wheel of Fortune at 5:30, right here on Channel 7.
This is Guy Olson speaking for Match Game. A Mark Goodson-Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John. Thank you, friends. Follow me.
Okay.
I know, but hold on a minute. What are you, some kind of kabuki dancer or something like that, buddy?
I turned in my sword a long time ago. I just thought the audience would be interested to see the inside of theater. See that? Now tell me when I'm about 26 years old.
Yeah.
Keep brushing,
We'll all
Charles.
be dead before you look 26 years old.
How's
We
that?
don't have that much time.
That's right. It's just not long enough.
Is
We'd
that
be here for a
pretty good? Is
year.
that all going now?
Well done. You're beautiful. Just a little bit on your right.
27?
27. Who'll make it 27?
Only thing to make him 26 a Brillo pad.
Bingo.
All right. Let's say hello to the current champ,
Well, that
Patty
didn't work.
Courier. Patty has $6,400. And she won the game just as the time expired last time. That means now we're going to start with the audience match, and she will try for over $5,000 one more time. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll do that right after we do this for you. Ready? Hello there. We were just playing hockey.
Yes, we were.
I don't know. No,
Nice
Patty.
bit of hockey.
Patty is here for the fourth time to try for the big money. Let's go, shall we?
We shall.
We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Cash on blank. Remember how it goes? $500 for matching the top answer, $250 for matching the second most popular answer, and $100 for the third. And let's see what sort of help you'll get this time.
How about Richard, please?
Cash on delivery.
Cash on delivery, COD.
Okay, Fanny? Cash on the line.
On the line.
Brett, please.
Cash on demand.
Cash on demand. All right. Cash on
banking
demand,
term.
cash on delivery, and cash on the line. Those are the three. Think it over, choose one, or give us one of your own.
That'll be the day. Cash on delivery, please.
COD, cash on delivery. There are others, you
I
know.
thought cash on the line, but
Cash on the line was your first choice, and you went for cash on delivery?
after I heard it, yeah.
All right. Cash on the barrelhead. That's another good one there. You didn't think of that.
Cash
Well,
on
let's find out what's up there and where is it? That's the important thing. May we see the $100 number? Cash on delivery. You got it right off the bat. COD. I got to be up there a little higher. What do you got under the $250 number? Cash on hand. What's on top, folks? On the line. On the line. Fanny's answer. Okay. Now you've won $100. Going to play for 10 times that amount or 1,000. Remember, you have to match one celebrity to collect.
Can I take Richard, please?
Sure. Okay. There you are. Here we go. Worth $1,000. And this is what it says. State blank. That's S-T-A-T-E blank. State blank. State blank. There it is. All right, Patty, give us the answer that Richard has written, and you will be enriched by 1,000 additional dollars. State.
The Union?
State of the Union. State of the Union, Richard. What do you say to that?
That's a state trooper.
State trooper. Well, those are both good responses. Now, Patty, if you're ready to carry on, we'll meet another player. Here comes Barbara Wilston. Barbara, we welcome you.
Thank you.
We want to find out a little bit about you and get to be friends before we start the game. Are we friends?
Yes, I'm listening to my daughters giggle in the
Who's your
audience.
daughter?
Kathy and Lori,
Oh, the
out
one
there
that-
between the fella in the yellow
shirt?
sweater.
The girl who's... What is she giggling? You haven't said anything and she's giggling already. What's your problem? How old is she?
She's 16, and the one on the other side, Lori, is 15.
All right.
And I don't know how old Roger is.
Is that your husband or her boyfriend?
My boyfriend.
Oh, it's your boyfriend. Okay. Where are you from, Barbara?
From Downey. I'm a real estate broker.
Yeah. Anything else you want to tell us about you?
No.
Besides the fact that you got a giggling daughter?
No.
All right. We'll begin now by asking you to make a selection here of A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. New game. B for Barbara. Sally said, my television's gone crazy. I can see two totally different shows at once. I just saw Archie Bunker with his arm around blank. See, two totally different shows at once. Those are the operative words. I saw Archie Bunker with his arm around blank. Archie Bunker with his arm around blank.
I'm ready, Gene.
Okay.
There are a lot of choices.
Yes, there are a lot of choices in first round questions.
Yes.
Sally said, they're ready. My television's gone crazy. I can see two totally different shows at once. I just saw Archie Bunker with his arm around blank.
Maud.
Maud? All right. That the first thing that came to your mind, Barbara? Maud. She said Maud.
You said Archie Bunker, though.
Yeah, Archie Bunker was also the key word because you would try to find someone that Archie didn't like. What would be your second impulse now, Barbara?
Somebody that Archie didn't like.
Somebody that Archie didn't like. She just
Well, I
thought
don't know
of
if he didn't like it. He did have his arm around, and he was puckered up. Aunt Esther.
Oh, Aunt Esther, yes, indeed. Yeah. That's one good possibility. Brett?
An old buddy of mine, Sidney Poitier.
Sidney Poitier, yes. All right, what do you say?
Kojak.
Kojak. Oh, I don't know. I think he might like Kojak. Heffel?
I thought I'd keep it all in our family. I said Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson Riley. I hear he's crazy about Chuck. What do you say there?
Thank you, Ethel.
Brett. He loves Brett.
That's why I got his arm around her.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Well, I had the same idea. I said Nipsey Russell.
Nipsey Russell. Okay, Patty, are you ready for yours?
I hope so.
There it is. Tom said, I know a girl who's been a hustler for so long they named a blank after her.
Been a hustler so long?
I know a girl who's been a hustler for so long they named a blank after her.
Did you explain to the players that the idea is to match the most people?
Yes. Yeah, they understand that, Nipsey. You ready? Here we go. Well, wait a minute. Fanny's not quite ready. Now she's ready. Tom said, I know a girl who's been a hustler for so long they named a blank after her.
A street?
A street.
Streetwalker?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's an excellent response. Excellent.
Harmonic vibrations.
There it is. Street for her. Brett?
Street of Dreams.
All right, Charles.
I would have answered street, but I had a governess when I was a child. Boulevard.
A boulevard. That's a match anyway. 3 for Patty.
She was busy, so I said street.
Street it is. 4 for her. I've known a girl who's been a hustler for so long they named a blank after her.
Magazine.
Magazine. That's true. Fanny,
Yes, darling.
would you show us yours?
No, I want to talk about something. No, I don't.
Talk about anything you want.
Isn't it funny that the hustlers are arrested and the people they hustle with walk free? I think that's odd. I said hotel.
A hotel. Okay. So now you got 4. That's the end of the round. 4-0 the score. Now we got this for you.
If you'd like to come to the studio and see Match Game 78 in person, write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to tickets. Match Game 78 at CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Here we go. Round 2. This is the final round. And again, Barbara, you have a choice.
I will take B again, please.
B again. All right. Everyone will participate. Ugly Edna is so ugly. She's the only woman in the world with a receding blank line. Wonderful. Blank line. Only woman in the world.
As opposed to a hairline, I guess.
Well, you can say anything. Say anything you want. A receding blank line. All right. That's your choice, okay? Barbara. Ugly Edna is so ugly, she's the only woman in the world with a receding blank line.
Receding bust line?
Receding bust line is excellent. Excellent answer.
Yes, beauty is only skin deep, but ugly is to the bone.
Right.
Boob or chest line?
Right? Neatness counts. Brett?
Cheer up, sweetheart. Things are getting better. Bust line.
Bust line, that's 2 for Barbara. What have you got there?
Bust line.
You do. You got 3 now.
Same thing. Boob line.
Boob line. Okay, score is tied 4-4. Here we go to Richard.
Bus.
Fine. Show us your bust line.
I didn't even think about that. I'm sorry. I said waistline.
A receding waistline.
Why?
That happens too. So it's 5-4. That means all you need to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win, Patty. Rod said the weather. Who? Oh, just the 2 of you.
Cut out the middle.
Oh, all right. Yes, here it is. Rod said, the weather has really been terrible. We need this weather like Jimmy Carter needs blank. All right, soon as Fanny is finished, Patty, you'll have a shot at it here. 1 to tie and 2 to win. Rod said, the weather has really been terrible. We need this weather like Jimmy Carter needs blank.
Billy?
Billy. She said Billy.
That's his brother.
That's what she said. Billy Carter.
Billy.
That's his brother. Billy it is. 5-5. One more Billy. We'll win the game for her, Fanny.
I understand that.
You do understand
As the
that.
studio nurse here, I need a B12 shot. I haven't matched anybody. I said that like you needed false teeth.
Like you need false teeth. That's a good answer. So this game ends in a tie, and that means we go to a tiebreaker. That's the second time you've had this experience, isn't it?
Third time.
Well, we'll go to a tiebreaker right after we do a little business with America. Watch this.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Kinney Shoes, the great American shoe store, and up-to-the-minute selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes not only fit your feet, they fit your life. And a Master Mechanic Shop Vac picks up water or dry materials inside or out. Master Mechanic Shop Vac exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And a tote bag and a supply of Hawaiian Tropic. From across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, a scent of coconut, the tan of the islands, Hawaiian Tropic. And a radio and a supply of Crystal Hot Sauce, a favorite New Orleans hot sauce. Adds a unique flavor to your favorite dishes. Your meals come alive with Crystal Hot Sauce. Here again is our blank maker, Gene Raver.
Thank you, John. Oh. I'll tell you what we're all giggling about here. We had a lady from the audience run up and give Johnny a kiss while he was doing that. He's really impossible to break up. Have you ever broken up, John? Ever? We trying to get him to laugh and lose his place or something, but come over here, John. John, you're wonderful.
I wanted the lady to see, it was a funny feeling, Gene.
Yeah.
Especially when I got to the Crystal Hot Sauce.
Yeah.
Put her right up there.
Yes.
Thank
You're
you.
okay, John. Okay. Now, ladies, we got a tie 5-5. We'll erase the score, push the thing here, and reveal one tiebreaker for each. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Barbara?
I'll stick with B.
Third time she's gotten B. Here it is. Harry said, I tried a toothpaste that was so rotten, instead of 50% fewer cavities, I wound up with 50% fewer blanks. Barbara, here's the way it is. Harry said I tried a toothpaste that was so rotten, instead of 50% fewer cavities, I wound up with 50% fewer blanks.
Fewer teeth?
Fewer teeth. Sounds good to me. How's it sound to you, Nipsey?
I'll be coming right back to you.
All right. So, Barbara, we got one. Brett?
Teeth.
Teeth it is. Two for Barbara. Yes, sir? Oh, okay. He was using the same toothpaste. That's why he can't talk now. Ethel?
Teeth?
Right. Show us your pearly whites, Richard. Oh, yes. Show us your teeth, Fanny.
Once again, I found that I have marched to the tune of a different drummer.
You know why? Because you're upset because you're not going to be here for a while.
That's true.
Fanny's going to do a Broadway show.
Well, that's good. We're going to have her in New York.
Right, yes. What is your answer, my dear?
Well, you said it was a bad toothpaste.
Yes,
I
right.
said he wound up with 50% fewer friends.
Friends. That would do it. Yeah, that's good. Nothing wrong with that. Now, here we go, Patty. You ready for yours?
I hope so.
All right. Confucius say, man who make date with chicken end up with brank on face.
Got it.
Man who make date with chicken end up with brank on face. You understand me when I speak to you? Okay. I go away now. Confucius say, man who make date with chicken end up with brank on face.
Egg?
Egg on face. Egg on face is your very good answer.
Fuyang.
Egg fuyang on face. What do you say?
Patty, you may be here for the entire spring season.
Egg. You have an egg on face, sir?
Confucius hope this be match. Egg roll.
Egg roll. Don't order judge, because egg roll is not an egg, you dummies. Egg roll is an egg roll. An egg is an egg. That's all there's to it.
That's all. It's an egg.
Egg. 5-3 to score. Now, Patty, you got to match both Richard and Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
I hope judges will accept answer as correct. Egg.
Egg. Very good. Okay, score now 5-4. What do you say?
Egg.
Oh. Confucius now make a score disappear. And now Confucius push button. Oh. One question for each of you. What do you want? You want a one from column A or one from column B?
I'll take it from column B again.
Column B, she say. Okay. Sally said.
God, what a segue.
Tiebreaker.
Yeah. Oh, that's fourth time for Patty Courier tiebreaker. Sally said, let me tell you about my husband. Not only does he shake hands like a dead fish, he blanks like a dead fish. Not only does he shake hands like a dead fish, put it down.
Sure. Go for it.
Right.
Who does Barbara look like?
Barbara looks like Anita Gillette.
No.
Catherine Grayson.
No.
Charlton Heston.
Charlton Heston, right.
Marcia Hunt.
Marcia Hunt.
A
Yes,
young
you're right.
Marcia Hunt.
What? Suzanne
Oh,
Plachette.
my.
Yes.
No. Marcia Hunt. A young
Butterfly McQueen.
Brett Summers.
Sally said, let me tell you about my husband. Not only does he shake hands like a dead fish, he blanks like a dead fish.
Smells.
Really? Barbara,
Goodbye.
your friends are, yeah, I'll say goodbye to you now. It was swell having you here on the program. You're a nifty lady. You got a cute smile. I love your daughter and your boyfriend and everybody. But goodbye, Barbara. What do you
Barbara,
say?
don't give up till you give out. Smells.
Oh! We did not come here to praise Caesar. What do you say?
Well, you know, Fanny and I are awfully good friends. And
Yes.
I remember she was once telling about an old beau of hers. I said makes love.
Makes love?
I
Makes
didn't mean to give out secrets, Fanny. I'm sorry.
Not only does he shake hands like a dead fish, he makes love like a dead
Love
fish.
like a dead mackerel.
Makes love like a dead mackerel.
You know who your friends are now, don't you, Bob?
Yes, I do.
Ethel?
He was pretty tired. I said makes love.
Makes love. That's 3 of those so far. Richard?
Similario.
Makes love. And now Fanny.
Makes love.
Makes love. So there it is. Now, don't go anywhere, because you've got to have a question. But right now, we've got to have this for you. We don't have time to do another question. We'll look forward to seeing both of you ladies next time. Thank you. And we hope all of you will look forward to seeing Ethel Merman's book. It's coming out not too far in the distant future here. It's called Merman. And she tells all about her wonderful, fabulous career in show business.
And other businesses.
Oh, really?
Do you know where she got her singing style?
Where?
She copied from me.
Really?
Sure.
What?
You've heard
What'd
me
she say?
do curtain up. She got all that
You're
from
still
me.
croaking.
Got her style.
Oh, you're sure?
I
no, I
see.
got it from her husband,
While
Jack
you're
Club, but I
mentioning
worked
things,
with
tell
him. I
them to
didn't
drop
work
by
with
and see me at the Sands Hotel. I'm
The
appearing
Sands.
right now.
Right now.
Yes.
Nipsey Russell at the Sands.
Sergio Frankie.
Oh, good. I look forward to seeing you next time here at Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Tally ho!
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Are they all riled up, John? Are they ready? You're going to have a good time tonight because all
Why?
these beautiful, gracious,
This afternoon.
talented gay
Today,
people.
you mean.
Today.
We don't know what they're going to do
Oh,
tonight.
today. I beg your pardon. It's 3 o'clock in some places and 2 o'clock in others.
I have 5 minutes after 8.
Wrong! Are you all ready?
Yeah.
Your watch is always 5 minutes after.
Are you all gay and full of vim, vigor, and
Well,
vitality?
I'm not gay, I'll tell you that.
I want to see each and every one of you applaud as we welcome Missy Gallant and Margaret Kirkpatrick. Thank you. Now, this lady's the current champ. She's won 1 game and has $350 to her credit. That's not a large amount, but the day is young. See, I didn't say the night is young. But the night is young, my dear. And she's being challenged by Margaret, who did extremely well with her first round question. 5 is most unusual for a first rounder, isn't it? So you've got your work cut out for you, but you're going to have 2 shots at least. And we'll see how this game turns out right after we see about this. We are ready to carry on. Middle of round 1. Missy, this is your first round question. Listen carefully. The mad scientist crossed a rhinoceros with a chicken.
What a neat trick.
He got a 2-ton chicken that blanks wherever it wants to.
Once more.
All right, Charles. Captain, are you ready? Now hear this. The mad scientist crossed a rhinoceros with a chicken. He got a 2-ton chicken that blanks wherever it wants to.
2 ton.
2-ton chicken.
That's a lot of chicken. All right.
He's got it.
Somebody's having hysterics out there.
I think she's laying an egg. She's cackling enough. Charles.
I'm getting it.
Would the lady continue her whatever she's doing until Where is she?
One word.
Oh, there. Is that your husband with you? They're all pointing at each other. No one wants to take the responsibility. Okay, let's go. Now, are you ready? Okay. The mad scientist crossed a rhinoceros with a chicken. He got a 2-ton chicken that blinks wherever it wants to.
Clucks.
What?
Clucks.
Clucks. They're awing you. I don't know what that means, but maybe we'll find out now, Bobby.
Find out. I thought for sure she was going to say lays eggs wherever she wants.
Lays eggs. Did you think of that, Missy? And you rejected it.
Yes.
Why?
I don't know.
Clucks was such a great answer.
Yeah.
Yes, right.
What'd you say, Brett?
I think clucks is a terrific answer.
It clucks wherever it wants to.
Yes, because it rhymes with cackles.
Oh, there's a man.
Right.
Very good.
Okay. Cackles and clucks. Charles?
I still say that answer laid an egg.
Okay.
Better than 1
All
year.
right, Missy, you got one so far. Let's see if you score with the lower panel down here. Sarah, you're up.
Well, I said lays eggs.
Lays eggs
Yeah.
wherever it wants to.
Wherever.
Yes. And Richard, what did you say
Yes, sir.
about a 2-ton chicken?
Pardon?
This 2-ton chicken.
Yeah.
Powerful. It blinks wherever it wants to.
Oh, that's very interesting. How'd it turn out?
Well, it went into the barnyard and demolished the barn.
I didn't know which was correct English, so I said lays or lies. You would have had a lot of...
That's right. It would have been very good. Betty, what did you say?
Having studied animals as much as I have, that may seem like a strange combination. It is strange, but the courtship is delightful. I said lays.
Lays, okay. So at this moment, the score is 5-1. We go to round 2, and you have a choice here, Margaret, of A or B.
B, please.
B, and only one person plays. And that person...
Huckleberry Dillinger.
Yes. Captain Charles, are you ready?
I'm ready, sir.
This is for you and you alone.
Have you met Miss Brett, my pretty attendant?
How are you, honey?
Pleased to meet y'all.
Delighted
It's such
to meet
a thrill.
you.
Yeah, I've been with Captain Andy
Yes.
for now 25 years.
Yes, you come up north
and
very
he's never
often.
laid a hand on me.
And that's where he's going to be. Okay. Jimmy said to Judy, don't look at the card because it's going to distract you. Just look at my eyes. Look at my face. Watch my lips move as I'm
I'm
speaking.
all right.
He said,
Jimmy to Jenny.
no. Jimmy to Judy. How do I love thee?
Oh, sweet. Did you get my last letter? All right, come on.
Now, wait a minute.
You like it up here. You
I'm
see how much
acting.
better it is up here?
I'm acting and you're upstaging me.
Okay.
And you know that's a
Also
cardinal
doing
sin.
Robert Browning.
How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. I love thee like Howard Cosell doth love his blank.
Now that's an easy.
Have I broken your heart? How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. I love thee like Howard Cosell doth love his blank. It's up to you.
Hooray for the red, white, and blue.
Don't distract him. How do I love thee?
Why are you looking at Richard?
Nothing. Are you ready, Charles? All right.
Let me count the ways.
Margaret?
One.
Jimmy said to Judy, how do I love thee? Let me count the ways. I love thee like Howard Cosell doth love his blank.
He's a disc jockey, isn't he?
Howard Cosell?
No.
You know how Howard Cosell is?
Yes.
He's the guy in the football, you know.
He's the guy that has the voice that I'd recognize anywhere.
Right. And he occasionally delivers an opinion, if you urge him a little. What do you...
Loves his sports.
Oh. Good luck, Margaret. She did very well in the first round, didn't she? Charles, she says loves his sports. What do you say?
Annie, Brett, did you see that man come visit me just a little while ago? I said his big mouth.
Right. You got it.
I was 20 minutes before
Okay, so in the middle of round 2, 5-1 the score, and it's going to stay that way for a moment or so while we do a little business with America. Here we go. Now, Missy, you have to match 4 to stay in the game, 5 to win, okay? Johnny, would you come over here, please?
Oh, this is charming.
I want to tell you, not only is Johnny Olson one of the world's greatest announcers... Yes, sir. This fella is just terrific. I've done shows with him and shows without him, and I got to tell you, it's better with him because he's just marvelous. He's not only one of the world's greatest announcers, but he has been for over 2,000 years. As a matter of fact, Johnny hosted the world's first game show.
That's right.
That's the truth.
Absolute right.
And the show opened. Where's the rest of it, fellas? You give me a 2-part question. Would you give me 2 parts of the question? Where?
You must have it.
Oh, you've got it. Oh, you've got it.
I have a question.
So you got the question.
But you got to get ready for this, all right?
You ready for this?
Lead line up to there?
The show opened like this.
Live from Cairo, it's our favorite sweetheart, Cleopatra, starring in ancient Egypt's funniest game show, You Bet Your Blank.
All right, that's the question. Fill in the blank. I may have to ask you to repeat it one more time, so hang around here, John, would you please? All right, everybody ready? Charles, you finished.
That was wonderful, Johnny.
All
He's
right.
wonderful.
Now, would you do
wonderful.
it? Would you do it for Missy Gallant one more time, John? Stand up here with the light. I want everybody to see you there.
Just hold a second.
Yeah. Oh, you're not
Well, it
finished.
was misspelled.
Oh, all right.
Live from Cairo, it's our favorite sweetheart, Cleopatra, starring in ancient Egypt's funniest game show, You Bet Your Blank.
And boy, John, thank you very much. Now, ancient Egypt. Ancient Egypt, Cleopatra, You Bet Your Blank. It's easy for you. It's easy for me.
Mommy?
You bet your mummy. Well, that's ancient Egypt, isn't it? Okay. Now, don't boo her. You make her feel insecure. No, that's not a bad answer. You bet your mummy is not bad. What have you got, Bobby?
You bet your ass was better.
You bet your ass. You don't watch this show very often, do you? Brett, what'd you say? You got to match everybody else to stay in the game.
You have to match everybody else to stay in the game?
Everybody to stay in the game. Everybody.
I feel terrible.
What?
Oh,
Brett doesn't play?
You want the Charles?
I want to say it anyway. Curtain up.
All right, Charles,
bet
you're
your
up.
ass.
What do you say, Charles?
Guard! I said ass.
Ass. Oh, what the rest of you have? Well, here you are. Now, you stand by for a moment or so. Well, Missy, you're going to leave us now, but you did win some money, and we had a lot of laughs. I hope you enjoyed it.
I did.
Good.
Goodbye,
Missy
Richard.
Gallant will be leaving with $350. Now, you come up here with me, Margaret. And you've got your $100. Now you're going to try for over $5,000. Shall we begin?
Sure.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank joint. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. 250 for the middle, and 100 for the bottom one. Whom do you call on for an assist here?
Betty.
Clip joint.
Clip joint is one.
Betty.
Charles.
Hello, welcome to Good Morning America. Blank joint.
Blank joint.
This is all blank.
Do not get
bone joint. Well, it's better than Twinkle Berry of last week.
Okay, so that's 2. You got one more to go.
Richard, please.
Present. What was the question?
The question is blank joint.
Well, first of all, of course, I would say bone joint, that being so popular. Has anyone said that?
Yes.
I thought they might.
That's been taken.
Okay. Then I would say clip joint. Has anybody said that?
Yes, that's been taken too.
I hope they buzz me out very soon. Knee joint.
Knee joint.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I thought.
So you got knee joint, clip joint, and
keep
blow
the
joint.
audience down, please.
And bone joint. You got bone joint, knee joint, and clip joint. You want one of those?
Being married to a policeman. I
Yep.
have heard of clip joints, so that's what I'll go with.
Right.
Very good choice.
I tell you frankly, I never heard of the other two.
You're really missing a big one with bone joint.
No.
I'd say that.
Bone joint would never make it.
joint we can get.
I am
You're not
curious to
going
see
with
what I
bone-
can't think of anything other than clip joint either.
Quiet!
I'm sorry.
We all can't talk at the same time.
Oh, yes, we can.
Yes. Pow! All right. We are looking for clip joint. Let's find out if it's under the $100 response. Knee joint.
I'm not surprised.
Right. All right, let's take a look at the $250 response. Clip joint, congratulations, you got it. What is it? Oh, you got a good luck charm there.
I had a piece of chicken for dinner.
You had a piece of chicken for dinner?
And I saw this sticking at the side, and I thought, my gosh, I have a wishbone. I hope I have the good half. And I did, and
You
so
did
I've
have the
carried
good
it
half.
with me. So.
Well, all right. You're going to be playing for $2,500, but I'm curious to see what's under the $500 response. Elbow. Beer joint. Very good.
That's
Now.
the same thing as bone joint.
No, it isn't.
Yes, because when they finish the beer, they go their bone dry.
I see. Okay.
Keep it down in the studio.
Nice try, Charles. $2,500 is what you'll be playing for now. But to collect, you got to match one of them head to head exactly. Which one will it be?
Betty.
Okay, Betty, you get ready to write.
Let's try.
And Margaret will face me, if you would, please. And here we go for $2,500. Blank shorts. She's got it. Now, we want to know if you've got it. And are you on the same wavelength with Betty White there? What do you say to that? Blank shorts.
Boxer.
Boxer? Okay, Betty, may we see your answer, please? She says that'll match you.
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry. I said jockey shorts.
Jockey. Jockey shorts.
It's been so long since I get those all mixed up.
Is that the first thing you thought of?
No, well, there's two types.
There are two types, yeah.
Of those.
Jockey and boxer. Yeah. Did you think of jockey and rejected it?
No, boxer came into my mind, and I thought I should go with my first.
What does your husband wear?
It's always my very...
Actually, he wears the jockeys, but I don't like them. I prefer the boxers. So.
Well, this cost you $2,500.
That's right. You could have bought a lot of jockey shorts for $2,500, I'll tell you that. Listen, Margaret, you got $350. You're going to meet another player in a moment, but right now we're going to meet this commercial. Now, let's welcome Don. Great. Nice to meet you, Don. Glad to meet you. We're going to find out a little bit about you tomorrow, if that's all right with you, or next show. But right now, let's start the game right now. Shall we do that, Don? Would you make a selection, please?
Let's go with B.
B. Anything you say, Don, is okay with us. Everybody plays. Edna's cooking is so horrible.
How horrible is it?
Don't interrupt. That at the end of dinner, instead of giving you dessert, Edna hands you a blank. That's how horrible her cooking is. At the end of dinner, instead of giving you dessert, Edna hands you a blank. Put something on the card because that's the way the game is played.
Charles has not figured that out yet.
I see. All right. Okay.
Oh, that's cute, sweetheart.
All right. Just lay it in there. And
Thank you, Auntie Brett.
Miss Betty, honey, you're always so quick. That's good. Okay.
Smart.
Now, John.
Very tailored today.
Edna's cooking is so horrible that at the end of dinner, instead of giving you dessert, Edna hands you a
stomach pump.
Your creative powers are to be admired. But good luck with the answer. What do you say there?
I said Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer. Brett. Good answer. What are you doing?
I'm writing down stomach pump because it's such a terrific answer. Oh, I can't use it,
No, you
can I?
can't do that.
Oh, okay.
Nice
I
try,
feel
though.
terrible. I said an airline's paper bag.
An airline's paper bag. Charles?
Ta-da!
Ta-da-da-da-da.
John combed his hair, got all dressed up, looks very nice, has a suit and a lovely tie. Someone give him the correct answer.
Aha! I thought you were going to bomb out completely with it. Sarah, what'd you say?
I said Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer seems to be the one. Richard?
Alka-Seltzer 2.
Alka-Seltzer 2. That's 2 glasses of Alka-Seltzer. What do you have?
I didn't say stomach pump, so let's just forget it, okay?
Okay.
Here's doggy,
Come on.
doggy bag.
Doggy bag.
I
Good. One for you. And your first round question is yet to come, but right now, friends, this is coming your way. No, stop. That's the way it is. We've got to stop right here now, but we shall look forward to seeing your beautiful bodies again sometime in the near future. All right? Not yours, his. I'm only kidding. And your beautiful bodies.
Thank you.
Would you all bring them back sometime?
My beautiful body will be on Tattletales next week.
That's right.
Oh, I love it when you're strict.
Buddy, you going to be on Tattletales.
Oh, don't leave me.
All next week, right?
Say goodbye.
No, I'm not going to say
coming?
goodbye.
Who's coming?
Next time we get together, some of you will be here and some of you will not. These are the ones who will return.
Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dorff.
Tiebreaker Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson-Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Chips, Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, WKRP in Cincinnati, Lonnie Anderson, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Patty Dorff, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raver.
Yeah, everything okay out there? Good. I greet you one and all. Nice to have you. And I guess we all ought to welcome the new kid on the block, huh?
I'm the new boy.
Was it me again?
No, I was only kidding. We've welcomed her once before. Well, what the heck?
You're not
Twice
going to do
now.
that to me, are you, Gene?
No.
Good.
Why not?
Oh,
Now, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
You're in show business and all
Tell
that.
me this was going to happen.
Uh-huh. Just a little kiss.
I'm ready now.
You're sweet. Pull a little Lonnie's lipstick on you there.
Listen,
Welcome.
honey, your reputation is shaky enough, Gene Rayburn.
No, my reputation
What about
is not
mine now?
shaky whatsoever. Let's all say hello to Connie Swinger.
Hi, Connie.
Now, Connie has $600. She's won that amount. And she started that big audience match and won the first part of it. And she's going to spin the wheel to find out if she'll be playing for $5,000 or $10,000. It'll be one of the two. You ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that right after we do this, especially for you. Let's go here with Connie Swinger and see how much money she'll win. Now, she's won the $500, and that means the least she'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But she's going to step back here now to the star wheel and give it a spin. And if it lands anywhere in the star area there, it'll be double the money. It'll be $10,000. This will always determine which star she'll be playing with, and I hope she gets a double on it. All right.
Some of fire, right?
Come on down here,
Oh,
Connie.
my heavens.
She's a little excited.
Yes,
That might land on him.
Robert says it's baptism by fire, and he's right. He just started. It's his first time. He hasn't even played the
I
game.
haven't even written one thing here yet.
But now this
hope
is
it's
not
the
a
right
written
thing.
response. This will be a verbal response, okay?
A verbal response.
And, right. Well, oh, I beg your pardon. This is a written response from
it's your
you and a
first time
verbal
too, huh,
response from
Jane?
you. Yes. Which one of us is new here, Robert? Good luck to you. 10,000 big ones. Casting blank. That's C-A-S-T-I-N-G. Casting blank. Or casting blank. Casting blank. Casting blank. Casting blank. Not yet. I'll tell you when we want your answers. As soon as you hear the ding, that means he's put it in the slot there. Finished writing and put it in the slot. We're waiting for him to finish. Yes. Yeah. Are you confusing him? Yes.
Oh, making sure he turns it down.
Oh,
this
all right.
toward him, so he
Okay,
doesn't.
Connie, here we go. He's finished. Now, you give us the answer that matches his, and if you do that, we give you $10,000. Casting.
Couch.
Casting couch.
Oh.
Well, now that's a sophisticated answer that somebody like Robert Klein in show business would say. Let's find out if he did say it.
I just get so depressed when other people win all the money.
We got $10,600. Congratulations to Connie Swinger. And now let's welcome Myrna May Neff. And hello, Myrna.
Hi.
Myrna, is that your name?
Yes.
Myrna May Meth.
Uh-huh.
M.
I was named after Myrna Loy.
Were you really?
Yeah. I'm originally from Pennsylvania, and now I live in Los Angeles.
Yes.
And I'm married, and I'm really excited and happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you here. Let me see. No, you're not nervous. You're just excited. I can tell by your pulse right there. Okay, good luck to you, Myrna. You can have A or B for
B,
starters
please.
here. All right. Now, this is a brand new game, and if you're set, this is it. Mr. Robot and Mrs. Robot couldn't have a baby, so they went to an appliance store and adopted a blank. Okay. Myrna May.
Vacuum cleaner.
What?
Vacuum cleaner.
Oh, you don't even want me to read it or anything. Just say vacuum cleaner. All right, vacuum cleaner is what she said. That's good enough for me. Is it good enough for you, Robert?
Oh, not quite. I said a toaster.
Toaster? Well, now, you know, I think this is, one of those
I'm
wide
sorry,
open
Myrna.
first round questions. It could be washing machine, dishwasher, toaster, anything.
But they were very naive, and they thought they wanted a large family, so they got a 4-slice toaster.
A 4-slicer, yeah. Vacuum cleaner is what we want here,
An
Chuck.
avocado toastette.
All right. Yeah, they do come in avocado. I personally prefer all chrome. Don't you, Lonnie?
Oh, yes, but I said toaster.
Toaster? That's coming up more than anything else. All right. Mr. and Mrs. Robot couldn't have a baby, so they went to an appliance store and adopted a vacuum cleaner. Right?
Right. Before we talk about that, you remember the last time I was on the show, this irresistible urge you had to muss up my hair?
Well, Fanny made me do it.
Was here, and she finally did it.
Yes.
Well, I came prepared. If you're overcome with that urge today, I want you to work on this.
Oh, all right. Oh, Bob, it's wonderful running my fingers through your hair. Send those icy fingers and chills up and down my spine. Yeah.
That's the one I wear on Price is Right. Now, my answer.
That's Charles's hair.
No, it isn't.
No, that's Ed Asner's, I think.
I thought that if they couldn't have a baby, perhaps they'd have something to do the work that the boy would have done, the lawnmower.
A lawnmower.
Dr. Lawnmower.
Okay.
One person liked that answer.
Yes.
Mother's here.
You who are connected and have been associated with The Price is Right for so many years,
yes,
and are so familiar with appliance store, you think lawnmowers are sold in appliance stores?
Now,
and
you're not going to pick on me again
no,
today, are you?
No. How? How can I do that, fellow CBS?
I cried for 2 nights after my last day with you. And not only that, when you started this kissing bit, you remember the thing you were trying with me?
Right.
I'm beginning to think, Robert, we'd better watch him.
No.
Yeah, I think we better watch him.
Tell him the truth, Lonnie.
I disagree.
Yes. How about you, Brett? You got a word to say? Okay. See, there it is. What about you? Do you want to play this game, or do you want to...
Am I still here?
I remember you.
Whatever the question was, my answer is food processor.
That's it. Okay. So now we'll go to Connie Swinger in a moment or so, but right now we want to go to this especially for you. One, hello there. Okay, here we the other round one question. Connie, this one's yours. Harvey said, let me give you some idea about the strange way I live.
Uh-oh.
The strange way I live. Those are the operative words. A Hollywood producer wanted to rent my blank for a Tarzan movie.
Look. I don't have to look at your rotten answer.
Okay. Harvey said, let me give you some idea about the strange way I live. A Hollywood producer wanted to rent my blank for a Tarzan movie.
Bedroom?
Bedroom. Why would he want to do that?
That's what came off the top of my head.
Oh, all right. What she means is she ain't telling. Okay.
Okay, Gene. Well, Connie, we won the big one, but this is, this could be it. You wouldn't find a bedroom without a body in it.
A body?
Yeah.
Nice try, Robert.
Nice try, right?
But no cigar.
Sorry,
Rent
Connie.
my body for a Tarzan movie.
Well, that's what they
You like
do.
that?
I think it's a marvelous answer.
You do?
Sure.
Oh, we ain't be crazy about this. Rent my vine.
Vine.
Thank you.
Well, that would imply that the guy lives in a very strange way and has a bunch of vines growing around that, you know, one could swing from.
Sure, baby.
Charles?
Now you got it.
Yes.
Loincloth.
What does that imply? The guy walks around all day in a loincloth.
No, he has a gray flannel loincloth
Oh.
that he wears to work.
Oh, I
With a
see.
diet and
At the William Morris office. Hello there, Lonnie.
Hello.
Are you ready for this? A Hollywood producer wanted to rent my blank for a Tarzan movie.
Yeah, and I was thinking of a special Tarzan thing. Yell.
Oh! Guy goes around an apartment yelling all day and disturbing the neighbors and creating havoc. Yes,
Please
there.
don't explain the answers. It only makes them more embarrassing than they already are.
Okay, Curly.
I'm so embarrassed with my answer.
Why?
Well, do I have to show it?
Yes, you do. Those are the rules.
What if I just tell you I didn't make a match and we go on?
Well, no, we can't do that.
Okay. I said living room.
Oh.
That stinks.
You were so
Terrible. I agree with that.
Okay.
I have a better idea.
What's
they
that?
should rent this audience.
Yeah.
Listen to
Okay.
those animal sounds
Right.
out there.
You
There's
know
one
what?
swinging from a light right now.
you don't get no dishwasher.
That's right. Lawnmower.
Lawnmower, yeah. Hello there.
Hello.
How are you, my dear?
Not bad.
Good.
Wife.
Wife. All right. Okay,
Yeah,
there we are. End of round one, as you can see. We got a tie here. Okay, round two. Myrna May Meth.
B again, please.
See again? Okay, Myrna. The physical fitness expert said,
Yeah.
I died and went to heaven. It's wonderful. I'm going to spend eternity doing blanks with Raquel Welch.
What kind of an expert?
Now, wait a minute. The operative words are physical fitness expert.
Right,
He
sweetheart.
died, went to heaven, and he's going to spend eternity doing blanks with Raquel Welch. What's that for
You're making Ira very nervous.
Physical fitness expert said, I died and went to heaven, and it's wonderful. I'm going to spend eternity doing blanks with Raquel Welch.
Push-ups.
Huh. Apparently, the audience agrees with Myrna May Meth.
Well, I've always been a loner. And I'm out to prove it this afternoon.
You're really copping up for this answer.
Myrna, when it comes around to the wheel, I'm with you, but chest exercises.
Chest exercise.
A few other loners out there.
I dare say he'll never catch up with Raquel, will he? Try as he may. Hello.
You know what I say, honey?
What?
First you lay it down, then you push it up.
Oh, I see. Does that mean something? Hello there.
Hello, another one from Myrna May Meth.
Okay, that's two for her. The physical fitness expert said, I'm going to spend eternity doing push-ups with Raquel Welch, according to Myrna May.
That's exactly what he said.
Really? Yeah.
This audience was so nasty about my last answer. What do you suppose they do if I don't match this time?
Well, now, if you said Lonnie Anderson, that'd be all right.
Push-up.
You make it 5 for Myrna?
Me?
Yeah, you? Well.
Push-ups.
Oh, you do? Okay. 5 for her. Yours to be along. Now this for America. Okay, Johnny Olson, here we go. Now, Connie, here's the story. You need 5 to tie, 6 to win. It can be done. Mrs. Jacques Cousteau said, yeah, I think Jacques has spent too much time underwater. Today, he brought home a blank skin rug. I think Jacques Cousteau has spent too much time underwater. Today, he brought home a blank skin rug. All right, Connie. Mrs. Jacques Cousteau said, I think Jacques has spent too much time underwater. Today, he brought home a blank skin rug.
The definitive answer is shark skin rug.
Shark skin rug. Oh, the shark skin.
Oh, man. Connie, we've hit it again.
Yeah.
Connie, pick your head up. Shark skin rug.
There it is. 5 to 1. Okay. What do you say?
To match everybody, right?
Has to match all remaining. No. 4 out of 5 could
good,
tie it.
because
Yeah.
I didn't want to make it specific, so I said fish skin. I'm
Fish
sorry.
skin. Now she has to match all the remaining ones to stay in the game. And
How
if
do you think I feel?
Charles doesn't say shark,
Sorry, seal.
seal skin, so that means Myrna May Meth wins the game. Well, the rest we have down here, fish, shark. Okay. Well, Connie is leaving here with a pretty good bundle of money. We don't have too many who leave here with $10,600 and our best wishes. Connie Swinger. There she goes. Hello there. You want to say hello to me?
Yeah.
You can say hello to me.
Hello.
Give me a little kiss right there. Okay, here we go. That's a good luck kiss for her. Myrna May, we polled the studio audience, a nice, smart bunch like these. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Come on, blank. Come on, blank. If you match the answer that day most often, you get $500. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities are going to help you. Be very careful whom you call on.
I'm going to call on Charles.
Gene. Gene.
Yeah.
Where did you find this girl?
I don't know.
I know him.
But
There's a show on television with a strange MC and a very strange announcer.
yeah.
They use a lot of spray net between them. I forget the name of the program, but I think they say something like, come on down.
Yeah. Yes, I think between the two, it's about a can of spray net a day per show. Yes.
Brett?
Come on in.
Come on
I
in.
guess a big hand.
Yeah. Okay.
And Bob?
Yeah, now you call on
Now.
When she could have called on me, Johnny, for come on down.
Yeah.
Or come on in. I have both those down as ideas here.
Well, come on.
Now.
Now, wait a minute. An idea will come to you.
Now.
Something is going to float
Don't
down
hit hair.
here.
Look out for the hair.
Something.
There's an idea.
With the hair. Hand me my wig. Something has occurred to me.
What?
Rosemary Clooney used to have a song called "Come On to My House."
Come on to my house. 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 I'm going to give you money and all that. All right. Come on to my house. Come on down and come on in are the 3 that the celebrities have given you. Now you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Down.
Down. Okay. Here we go. All right. There we see the $100 number. Come on over. A familiar phrase. We are looking for the phrase, come on down. May we see the next one, please? Come on in. Johnny, get up here.
Greeted with.
Yeah. If it's the one that we all hope it's going to be, I want you to say it as he reveals it, okay?
All right.
All right, slide it, Ori. Come on down! The least to play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you're going to have a chance to spin the wheel and see if you can double it and play for $10,000. Must make one revolution go. There she goes. That's the blue. Okay, Patty Deutsch for $10,000. Are you ready? Stand there and face me if you would, please. There we go. Good luck to you, Myrna May Meth.
Go on.
This is it.
It's only 10,000.
Cider blank. Cider blank. Well, listen, in the audience, we appreciate your enthusiasm, but if you say an answer and they can hear it, it may be a good one, it may be a bad one. And if you give them a bad one and they lose the money, won't you feel bad? So we ask you to try and restrain yourselves at this time, or we'll just have to evacuate you from the building. Cider blank. Okay, Patty's finished. Myrna May, give us the answer that she's written on the card. If you do, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Juice.
Cider juice. Cider juice. What do you say, Patty? She says that'll match you.
The only thing I could think of was cider barrel.
Cider barrel. Cider vinegar would have been my first choice. Cider mill, another good one. Myrna, you got $600, and you're going to meet another player later after we do a little business with America. How much time do we have to say goodbye? Oh, no time. Well, I won't say goodbye until next time. This is Gene Rayburn, not saying goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78. This program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Did you say my name? I didn't hear you say my name. I didn't know when to come out.
I didn't hear it either.
Now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
He didn't say it. Well, thank you, one and all. We welcome all of you, and you, and you, and you, and you.
And you.
Nice to see all of you again. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine. You know, he didn't say your name. He said Peter Marshall.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Just for that, I'm not going to say City of Angels.
You were not.
I'm not going to say that ever again. Ever. And
yes.
What's his name?
Good time.
Yes, himself is here.
There, it's Jimmy J.J. Walker. All right, shall we begin without any... Yes.
Before you drop this, sweetheart.
Oh, Boy,
has that been around.
You can't see it, but it does say
Encino Motel.
Encino Motel. Like Cotton
You rascal. How about saying hello to Darlene Landon and Pete Brizza over here? This lady is a big money winner. She won $11,550, right?
Right.
Right. And as you can see, she's won so much money, she's dyed it all the way down to there now. No, she's a natural lady. And she's a music major, and she writes songs, and she's got a great smile, and she's being challenged by Pete here. You had your first round question, didn't you?
Yes.
And you found out that the first round questions are rather difficult, aren't they?
Yes.
And she's going to find that out in a moment or so. But right now we want to find out about this message for you. Here we go. In the middle of round one. Darlene, this is all yours. It's your first rounder. Listen carefully, because it's a toughie.
All right.
The manager of Consumer Reports said, last Wednesday, everybody showed up for work because that was the day we tested blank.
I don't even understand that question.
This is a perfectly marvelous question. Now listen to it again. The manager of Consumer Reports said, last Wednesday, everybody showed up for work because that was the day we tested blank.
No, honey, what a dummy I was not to get that.
No peeking.
Okay, no peeking down. Everybody ready there.
Actually, it is a good question.
It's a
excellent.
marvelous question.
It's just that it clashes with all our others. That's why it took us a minute.
All right. I want to thank you for rearranging the set just a little bit. Just those 8 inches you moved this downstage really has helped a great deal. But a little, I'm just wasting time here while the retardees finish their answer up on the upper tier.
Come on, you guys.
Oh, there.
Jimmy,
You guys.
just slow it down.
Yeah.
She's gone crazy now that she's
You look
pregnant.
different, JJ. What is different about you?
Well, I've been working and I have a little more cash now.
Oh, I see. It does show, doesn't it? All right, Darlene, the manager of Consumer Reports said last Wednesday everybody showed up for work because that was the day we tested blank.
Oh, my dear. We tested
What would make everybody show up for work? That's what the whole idea.
new birth control methods.
What's that? New birth control methods, eh? Let's sit down there. Sit down there.
I might add, Elaine didn't show up that day.
Elaine didn't show up that day?
But I showed up the day after.
You're letting the cat out of the bag there. What do you say?
Well, you will be down the day after that because you'll be free to go down. I said girls or women.
Girls or women?
Yes!
That was the day we tested girls or women.
Women, yeah, that's a fine answer. I would have been there.
That's a...
Personal answer. I hate personal answers.
Male chauvinist king.
You
That's
have
what
to
you
be
are.
objective on this show.
Right, what do you got?
And you have to give an objective answer. I said they chose scotch, rye, vodka, gin, and or other liquors.
What else? That's the way her mind works, Charles.
Mine works that way too. Only one card was necessary. Liquor
in bottles. Liquor in bottles. That's the way he said it. Okay. Now, last Wednesday, everybody showed up for work because that was the day we tested new birth control methods, according to Darlene. What did you say?
Well, I said something similar. I said sex.
Sex. No match there.
But they liked it.
Yeah, they do. Well, naturally.
Ways of doing
They're
it.
not going to boo sex, are they? What do you say to that?
Well, I'm going to appeal to the judges. Now, what was Darlene's answer? I know what the question was.
All right.
Everybody
Darlene
showed
said
up.
new birth control methods was her response.
Right. And how do they do that? By making love.
By making love. But that...
That's sex.
Making
Did
love.
anybody ever tell you?
No, wait a minute.
How else can you test those birth control methods? Now, give me an answer.
That's why you got two. You can, I guess.
One does not necessarily have anything to do with the other. Okay. Now...
I think you ought to clear that up.
No, I don't think we should. Hello,
It's not
Fanny.
nice to fool Mother Nature.
What have you got?
I just said booze.
Booze.
Yeah.
So there we are at the end of round one. It's close. And now we'll see what happens with round two. As Jimmy says, it is close. Zip to zip over here. Okay, Pete, it's up to you. A or B?
I'll stay with B.
Stay with B for Britza, he says. Harvey's pants were so tight, he had to wear his blank on the outside. Harvey's pants were so tight he had to wear his blank on the outside.
His blank.
His blank on the outside. Okay, good. Very good there. Good. You got it. Oh. Okay. Everybody ready? Hello, Pete. Pete, Harvey's pants were so tight he had to wear his blank on the outside.
His shorts.
His shorts, very good. Jimmy, Pete gave a perfectly excellent answer.
That's why he came to me for a perfectly answering match. Underwear or shorts.
There's one for him. Okay, Pete, you got one. Brett?
But I let you down, Pete. I said his Fruit of the Looms.
Fruit of the Looms. Yes, Charles.
I'm sorry, I said shirt.
His shirt. He had to wear a shirt. His pants were so tight he had... Oh, I see what you mean. Yes. He couldn't get around the waist. All right. Now, Elaine Joyce, what do you say?
If you just don't think quickly, you just kind of glance at this, it could be a little humorous. This is terrible. I'm
Really?
glad Charles said shirt, because I said he just couldn't fit his bottom in.
Well, his bottom on the outside.
See,
Yes.
it's just a quickie. Now,
Yes.
don't think about it anymore.
Okay, we won't. We might even call on you the rest of the show.
I was going to say something else. Do you want to hear?
No, I don't want to hear what you said. What do you say there, Richard?
No, it was singular, not plural.
Harvey's pants were so tight he had to wear his blank on the outside. Well, shorts is...
Well, but you said singular,
Blank,
so I
yeah.
said his short.
His short. Oh, yeah.
I want to be correct.
What's so funny about that?
Had enough
Nothing
trouble
funny
with
about
the
that.
making
All
love
right,
birth control.
Yes,
answer.
now, Fanny, what do you say there?
I said undershorts.
Undershort. Yeah, 4 for Pete. Okay, we're going to have to go to work when we get back here. Okay, Darlene, we'll come back to Darlene in a moment or so, but right now we want to go to you with this. Here we are. All right. Second and final round, Darlene. Now, you know what you have to do. You've got to match 4 to tie, 5 to win. And everyone plays.
Yaha!
And he just got up, honey. Look what it's going to be later on.
You are a weirdo. Clara the Clown uses 3 rubber noses. She wears 1 on her nose and 2 on her blanks. Clara the Clown.
Clara the Clown.
Right.
We'll discuss this later.
You're so clean-shaven today. You look wonderful.
No, I'm tired, and we'll discuss it later.
1 on her nose.
Clara the Clown uses 3 rubber noses. She wears 1 on her nose and 2 on her blanks. How have you been, my dear?
Very well. How have you been?
Very well, thank you. All right, everybody ready down here? Do not, Terry. No artwork, please. Just a simple response is all we need there. Now, Darlene. Clara the Clown uses 3 rubber noses. She wears 1 on her nose and 2 on her blanks.
On her boobs.
On her boobs. That would look rather strange, wouldn't it? Jimmy, what do you say to that?
We were dealing with plurals there, weren't we?
Yes, we were indeed. I said blanks.
Blanks. So that means she said what? Boob?
She said boobs.
Boobies.
Boobies. 1 for Darlene. Scores 4-1. Brett?
If I recollect, Clara the Clown was actually a male, done up in a lot of funny red hair, right?
That's true.
That's true. I said he wore it on his little knees. Don't you attack me. I'm an heiress. I don't need this job.
Clara the Clown in Howdy Doody was indeed a male. However, with the name Clara, we refer to her as her, you see.
Many a lovely day watching Howdy Doody and Clara the Clown. I had a nice time, too.
Tell us
Did they
about
show
it later.
that in the hospital, Auntie? Boobs.
Boobs. 4-2 to score. You need 2 more to tie, Darlene. 3 more to win. Let's see what happens here. Elaine, Clara the Clown uses 3 rubber noses, 1 on her nose and 2 on her blanks.
That's all I could think of.
That's all I could think of. Boobs. So now score is 4-3. 1 more, well, 2 more really, and it'll be a tie. What do you say?
What do you mean?
Another pair is what I mean. They do come in pairs, don't they?
Mine do.
Yeah. Tie score. Now, Fanny, it's entirely up to you. This moment we have a tie, and if she matches you, she wins the game. That'll be her 4th winning game.
Something for my friends in the armed forces.
Pleasure to meet you, Pete. We've got gifts for Pete Britza together with our best wishes for being here at Match Game 76. Thank you, Pete. We're spinning him off. We'll spin some messages just for you. Here we are with Darlene for the 4th time. She's got $11,650, and she's going to try for over $5,000 now. You're really going here like gangbusters, my dear.
Yes, I know. It's wonderful.
I think it's wonderful. Do you think it's wonderful? What are you going to do with all that money now? You said you were going to give your mother a vacation. Now, you've got more than enough for that. What else can you do with that?
I really can't think right now. I'd love to tell you a wonderful answer, but I can't think.
Well, you get your ESP going with an audience we had here some time ago, and we got their best response to this. Rat blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 if you hook up with the middle one, and $100 for matching the bottom one. And 3 celebrities of the 6 are permitted to assist you in suggesting answers.
Richard?
Rat Pack.
Rat Pack is one.
Fanny?
Rat! Fink!
And Charles?
Charles?
Rat Trap.
Rat Trap. So there they are, Darlene. Rat Trap, Rat Fink, and Rat Pack. Now you can choose one of those or give us one that you may have floating around in your brain.
Rat.
Rat Fink.
Rat Fink. Now, do you really believe that's the right one? The one that's going to be... Rat Race.
Thank you, crowd.
The audience thinks it's going to be Rat Race.
First thought.
What?
Rat Race was my first thought.
Why didn't you say it?
Because Rat Fink sounded so good.
All right. That's what we're looking for, a Rat Fink. It's an unusual situation. They're all over the place, but let's find out if there's one under the $100 response. Rat Trap. Okay, that's one answer that was suggested by Charles. Let's see if Rat Fink is under the $250 response. Rat Race. Oh-ho! Oh-ho! There may be a Rat Fink around here anyway, because that Rat Race sounded good. All right.
Gotta be.
Earl, slide it. Very good, very good. Listen, darling, you know over $12,150 is what you've got, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Remember what you have to do. You've had 3 times. You've had to go at it 3 times. You got to try one more time now. Be still, my fluttering heart. Is that what you're saying? Now, you've got to match one celebrity exactly to collect.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. All right. That's it. Just stand on the adhesive tape. Here we go. $5,000 worth. This will give you $17,150 if it works. Think carefully now. Blank hot. H-O-T. Blank hot. Hot. H-O-T. Blank hot. Richard is ready. Okay. Now get your ESP going over to Richard Dawson and tell us what answer do you want to come up with that'll match his. Blank hot.
My mind is a blank.
No, I said blank. You have to fill in the blanks.
Red hot.
Red hot? You what?
Just red hot. Oh my God.
It just came to you?
Yes.
You mean you were blank?
It just came.
What made you think of it?
I don't know. It just
Sure it wasn't a hot flash?
Yeah. No. Richard, she says red hot will match you for $5,000. What do you say?
You were absolutely blank, weren't you?
Yes, I was blank.
To all the people that doubt that ESP is around.
Does ESP work?
We just concentrated.
Were you
so
concentrating
hard
on...
and said red.
We got $17,150. Listen, Darlene, she's getting very close to the all-time high, isn't she? So let's see how she's going to do now as she meets her next challenger. Welcome, Lillian Hargrove. Okay, darling. Hello, Lillian.
Hi, Dean.
Welcome to Match Game 76. Please tell us this Lillian Hargrove story.
I'm a nurse's aide. I've got 7 great children, 3 great-granddaughters. I took off on bicycle with the 3 youngest 4 years ago to go to the East Coast. We got to Kansas and came back.
What?
We just do things like that.
Now, wait a minute. You rode a bicycle from the West Coast to Kansas?
Well, we had a burglary and were told to come back. So we turned around and came back by bus.
By bus?
Yes.
But how many miles is that from here to Kansas?
I couldn't tell you. All I can tell you is the boys would get 3 miles ahead and wait for little Lillian and I to catch up, and we'd go and come up.
How many miles is it from here to Kansas?
I don't know, but I think we should give her the money just for attempting the bike ride.
That's right.
My granddaughters and I are going to do it this summer.
I'm a bike rider. I think it's an absolutely fantastic sport. It's good for your cardiovascular system. I'm going to give you a complete physical in my dressing room later. But right now, we've got this message for you. We found out during this brief interval here that it's 1,450 miles from here to Kansas, where Lillian Hargrove and her grandchildren bicycle. Oh, your children, yeah. It's a marvelous accomplishment. It really is. Now, we've got to stop here, ladies, and we'll put you both in cold storage until we get together next time, and we'll start this game right from the top. Is that all right with you? Splendid! And is there anything I can do for any of you? Have I done all the, have I said Good Times and City of Angels?
Fanny has a picture.
Fanny has a picture. What is your picture?
It's called Stay Hungry with Jeff Bridges.
Oh, yes.
Should
is
be
that
out by
any
now.
second now?
Any second.
All right. And the Bell of Amherst.
I have a film called Stay Thirsty. Now say goodbye.
Okay. Say goodbye, Gene Rayburn, for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson-Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rona Barrett, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Betty White. Oh, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson! Hello there! Hello, dear friends. Johnny, how are you?
Great, Gene.
We missed you.
Oh, we missed
Didn't we miss old John?
Yes.
And we missed you. Haven't seen you in a while. Haven't seen you in ages.
Why do they keep us apart?
I don't know. Listen, I only do this for the people who are on the show for the first time, but you've been here, you've been gone so long. There you go. Shall we say hello to our two players here, Linda Abel and Rosalie Turner. How do you feel? Good. This little lady has a bundle of cash, $2,850 to be specific. She's being challenged by Rosalie, who's had both of her questions right. And you've matched 5 of our celebrities. And now you have 1 question left, right? And you've got to match 5 to tie, 6 to win. It's easy for you. It's difficult for me. We'll see how this turns out in a moment or so, but right now we want to see about this. Jim, how are you, Jim? Good. Splendid. All right, here we go. This is all of yours, Linda. And everybody will play because she didn't match anybody in the first round.
Thrilled.
It says this. Everyone in the gym watched Judy limber up. Because instead of touching her toes with her fingers, Judy touched her toes with her blanks.
Oh, you're not a nice man.
All right, here we go. All together now. All right, put it right in the slot there. That means the lower tier is ready. Do not tarry, upper tier.
I'm finished.
Yes. All right, as soon as Charles is ready, we'll walk over here to Linda Abel and see what she has to say. Linda, what do you have to say to this? Everyone in the gym watched Judy limber up because instead of touching her toes with her fingers, Judy touched her toes with her blanks.
Breasts.
Should I leave now?
No. Stick around. I know you're pregnant and all that. You're going to have a baby in a couple of months. But around here, we do the euphemism.
Oh, boobs.
Yeah.
Put up with this.
You know. All right.
I know Betty's not
Hello there,
self-conscious.
Clifton.
Hello,
It's up to
Gene.
you. You're first.
Okay.
Judy touched her toes with her boobs, she says. What do you say?
Well, I think that's exactly what Judy touched her toes with her boobies.
Her boobies, okay.
I don't want any arguments from those folks over there
judges,
near
yeah.
the buzzer, because this is definitely a euphemism. Your fanny flags.
Your fanny flags, yeah. That's right. Okay. So
you're
far.
Betty White.
Oh, you're Betty White, right. Now, Charles.
Yes, dear.
So far we have
ink. Bull.
Okay. Now, Rona, honey, so far we've got an even half dozen. What do you say?
How'd you like to go for 8?
All right. Why not? We go for 8? That means...
Except I didn't think you could use those words boobs, so I said knobs.
I tell you, it's an education in the
euphemism
dictionary of the American language to be on this program. Richard?
Whenever I'm watching television and I have trouble with my horizontal hold, I shall think of you.
Yes.
Let's say we've got a 5, we have 4
It's
so
5
far.
to 4 at this moment, and if you match Linda, that means you have a tie score. Then if she matches Betty, that means Linda will win another game.
Well, then you still have a chance. I don't...
Oh!
Tiebreaker.
Okay. All right, Miss Betty, honey, it's up to you. Tie or a win?
I'm new here. I don't think as kinky as these other folk. I'm sorry. You see, it's a rather dignified thing. It wasn't all that much to watch. The only thing that made it more difficult was she was standing up at the time.
Oh, yeah. Okay, stand by for a moment there. Rosalie, it was a pleasure meeting you, my dear. We've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being here.
Okay, thank you.
Goodbye, Rosalie Turner. Isn't she a sweet lady?
Oh, she sure is.
How do you feel?
Shaky.
Feel a little shaky?
Yes.
Okay, I'll put my arm around you as we begin the Big Money Super Match here, where you can win over $5,000, as you know, because you've been here before. Linda, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Between the... I can't see around the corner. Between the blank. Okay, now the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 for the middle one, and $100 for the bottom one there. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Clifton.
Oh, I have 2 answers right quick.
Give us your best
Between the
shot.
lines.
Between the lines is one. Okay, Clifton?
Brett?
What do you say?
I have 2. Let me see.
You got one, Brad?
Yeah. Oh, yes, I have 2.
Let me announce it for you. This is her own game show, which unfortunately is not ever going to get on the air, and it's called...
Between the Sheets.
See what I mean?
Okay. Well, I hardly think you could go 13 weeks with that there. What do you have?
You'd be surprised.
Maybe
Linda,
it'll
one
be a
more.
summer series.
My lucky man, Richard.
Okay, Richard.
Actually, the people are going to star between the devil and the deep blue sea.
Between the devil and the deep blue
I'd like
sea
to
is
see
one.
that up
Between
there.
the sheets and between the lines are the 3, Linda. Do any of those sound good to you?
Yes, I thought of Between the Lines.
Okay, that's the one she wants. And she's got it. That's the one Clifton gave. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Between the eyes is not a bad idea, is it? Okay, we are looking for Between the Lines. May we see the $250 response? Devil in the Deep Blue Sea, the one that Richard gave you. All right, last chance for Between the Lines. Here's the $500 response. Lines it is! Okay. Congratulations, Linda. Now, Linda, you're up to $3,450 because you just picked up another $500 bill there. But more important, you're going to play for 10 times a $500 or $5,000. To collect, you have to match one of them head to head. Which one will it be?
Clifton.
Oh.
You ready, Clifton?
Well,
ready to write up there?
I hope so.
Linda will face me. And here it is, and it's worth $5,000. Left blank. L-E-F-T blank. Left blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Linda, your answer, which you think will match his, for $5,000. What do you say? Left blank.
Left hook.
Left hook?
Is that what? No, is that what do you do in fighting?
Yes.
Is that a left hook?
Stay out of boxing. You never do it that way. I hope you do well here. We're going to find out right now if left hook matches him for $5,000. May we see it?
I'm left-handed. There's
Yeah.
also many good answers to this. I said left face.
Left face. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay. There's left out and leftovers and all kinds of things.
That was a hard one.
Field.
Yeah, left field is another good one.
Left-handed.
Okay, Linda, the $3,450 is yours, and you're going to play another game in a moment or so, but right now we've got a little message for America, and this is it. Here we go. We're ready to play another game, and to do that, we have to have another player. So naturally, we're very pleased to present Mr. Rick Neely. You two know each other? Yep. How are you, Rick? Fine. Nice to have you with us. Please tell us a little bit about yourself.
All right, I'm a freelance artist, among other things, and I'm currently working on a new series. It's entitled Theater Art. It's a combination of painting, sculpture, and drama. Right, and I'm here visiting friends in Hollywood and playing in traffic, and glad to be here today.
Where are you based? Where is your hometown?
I'm originally from Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah. And is that where your studio is?
No, I'm doing a lot of traveling.
Oh,
right
I
now.
see. All right. Good luck to Rick Neely. Let's begin, shall we? I'll push a button and ask you to make a selection here, Rick.
B, please.
B it is. Let's go. New game. At the sideshow, Tiny Tom Thumb decided to end it all. So he climbed inside the fat lady's blank. Yeah. Tiny Tom Thumb decided to end it all, so he climbed inside the fat lady's blank. I have a funny picture in my head at this moment.
I do too, and I just wrote it down.
Listen, while they're writing, may I point out to you that you may not see us on the tube here tomorrow.
Why?
Because we're going to be preempted.
Why?
Does that hurt?
Well,
I hate anything that hurts.
in this case, the person who's preempting us has promised to give the viewers back to us once she's used them.
Why, who's going to do it?
Rona Barrett has got a special tomorrow. And what the heck's it called again? It's called
Rona looks at James Caan, Michael Caine, Elliot Gould, and Burt Reynolds.
Be still my fluttering heart.
Oh, those old has-beens.
Yes.
I guess she couldn't get you and me.
No, she couldn't get us.
Okay, she could, Rona. It's a cinch.
Are you ready over there? Okay, Rick, this is it. At the sideshow, Tiny Tom Thumb decided to end it all, so he climbed inside the fat lady's blank.
Girdle.
Girdle.
That'll definitely do
Squashed.
it.
Squashed. What'd you say, Clifton?
Well, having had little things crawling around in my past, I didn't want to put anything in my clothes, on my body, in the belly button.
Oh, very interesting. He was a lot smaller than I thought he was. What'd you say?
It was only about that big.
Oh.
And he wanted to be toasty warm when he passed over to the other side, so he crawled right in the little belly button.
There it is. That's two of those. Charles, what do you offer?
I'm afraid I said the same thing.
All right, three of those. No girdles, Rick, so far. Let's see if we have a girdle down here. What about you, Rona?
Well, I haven't worn a girdle in ages, but I wanted to keep it really clean, so I put it in a purse.
In a purse, yeah. He was asphyxiated. Too bad. Tiny Tom Thumb, at the sideshow, decided to end it all, so he climbed inside the fat lady's blank. And Rick said girdle.
Well, if you really want to end it all,
Yes.
you climb into her bra.
Into her bra. What does that do to you?
Like the Grand Canyon caving in on
I
you.
see. Okay, I get
It's
the
a
picture.
horrible way to go.
Oh, yeah, no, I wouldn't say it's a horrible way to go.
Well, I
myself.
would.
I'd rather like it, as a matter of fact. How about you, Miss Betty, honey?
I just don't understand, because the girdle or the bra, he was so tiny he would rattle around there for days and days and belly button my ear.
Yeah. So we had an ear and all kinds of things there. None for Rick, and now let's see how Linda does with her first round question, which is as follows. Dr. Bilbo the surgeon used to be a butcher. After he operates on you, he takes you off the table and puts you on a blank. Dr. Bilbo the surgeon. Used to be a butcher. After he operates on you, he takes you off the table and puts you on a blank.
On a
blank, because he used to be a butcher.
Well, I understand. There's no need to get cranky. You know.
Go.
Gee whizzikers.
Come on
I
now,
came
Charles.
here to be refreshed, not
did it
insulted.
already.
You did it already. Oh, that's right.
I'm doing my Christmas card.
All right. All right, Clifton.
Let's see. I can't. Oh, well.
Okay.
Wait a minute, I had to change my answer.
No, you're not allowed to change.
But I've already changed it. It's in the slot.
Okay,
right,
Linda.
dear?
Dr. Bilbo the surgeon used to be a butcher. After he operates on you, he takes you off the table, puts you on a...
Scale.
Scale. Okay. About 3 answers in my head now. What do you say?
I don't know. That's a very logical answer, but seeing as how I didn't eat a lot today.
Yeah.
After Dr. Bilbo took it off, he put it on the grill.
On the
he was
grill.
gonna.
Medium
Well,
or
listen,
well
any
done?
butcher worth his salt will eat his own meat.
Now, Brad.
Come on. All right. Now let's press on here to bigger and better things. Okay. I said he put it on the scale.
On the scale. That's 1 for Linda. Charles.
On the scale.
That's 2 for Linda. Dr. Bilbo used to be a butcher. After he operates on you, takes you off the table, puts you on a scale, according to Linda. What do you say there?
Well, since I'm an expert in meaty things,
Yes.
I always put them on a hook.
Put him on a hook. A meat hook. Yes, very good answer.
Is that a good one?
Oh, I think it's a splendid answer.
You know, to age the meat.
Right, indeed.
Eat it a lot better. It's a
Right.
lot softer, kinder to your mouth, to
That's
your tongue,
right,
to your
indeed.
teeth.
That's enough. All right, Richard.
What happens then?
Well, that's the story
At the
ends
end?
there. Yeah, that's
it was
the end.
very nice.
Yes, it was interesting.
I like stories like that. Now, I know you're playing for 2, Linda, aren't you?
Yes.
Little devil. And I know you left me the last time for that handsome devil who gave you grill.
Can't want them all, Rich.
I know, but one you've got to come up with. El Scalo.
I can't bear it. She's
That's a rerun. I weighed my answer very carefully. Scale.
Took you in round 1, 4 for you, none for you. And we'll go to round 2 in a moment or so, but right now this. Pay attention. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. There it is. Now, Rick.
A, please.
A it is. Everybody plays since no one matched him in the first round. Ralph is so repulsive.
How repulsive is it?
Repulsive is Ralph?
I'll tell you, when he walks through the park, the blanks won't go near him. Ralph is so repulsive, when he walks through the park, the blanks won't go near him. When he walks through the park, really? Okay. Anything you say, dear. Ready, ready. Okay, ready there. Okay. Here we go. Rick Neely. Ralph is so repulsive.
How repulsive is he?
I'll tell you, Rick. When he walks through the park, the blanks won't go near him.
I'll say muggers.
The muggers. That's the answer. He came up with a good one there. Should be a winner for him.
Yeah, well, it probably will be.
Maybe not with you, but
Not-
for
Maybe
average
not
person.
with. I tell you, when you're really that repulsive,
Yeah.
that really, I mean, past the muggers.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to go beyond human.
Oh.
The pigeons don't go near him.
That's a good one. Yeah. That's repulsive. Okay, Brett.
Isn't Rick a snappy dresser?
Yes, he is. Yes, he
He
indeed
and Charles
is.
could
Yes.
pass for twins in their taste in clothes.
Right.
Look, that's a flour bag he has on his little body. I said muggers.
Muggers. So there's one for Rick. Mr. Sartorial.
I haven't heard anything next to me in about a year and a half. Muggers.
Muggers. They do like each other. It's a little game they
Obviously,
play. Yes.
they're crazy about one another. It's such a new
All right.
twosome in Hollywood.
Now, we're up to you. Ralph is so repulsive, when he walks through the park, the blanks won't go near him, and Rick said muggers.
Well, somehow I believe with the darling Clifton, but I don't go for pigeons. I went for the snakes.
Snakes. There are snakes in the park.
Yes, there are snakes that run around in the
two remaining
ground.
ones to stay in the game here. Now, let's see what Richard has.
I have 3 clubs and a jack of spades.
No.
I shall raise you $2.
What do you have on your card, sir?
A little soup.
Writing.
Writing. Now, we would like to know what the writing spells out.
A word.
A word. Now, we are looking for a certain word here.
What's the word you're looking
The
for?
word is muggers.
Congratulations.
Okay.
Little suspense, never hurt anybody.
Now, Miss Betty, honey.
Oh, Mr. Raven, honey, I just love being in this 6th seat. It means that you're really stunk. If if you let him down now, he's out of the game. He goes back to Kansas City. The office up over the candy store. Muggers.
Muggers.
I knew you wouldn't let us down, honey. Well, we might.
So at this moment, round 2 is 4-4. When we come back from this commercial message, you're going to have to match one celebrity to win the game, all right? Now, we'll see you in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with you. Now, would you say goodbye to whomever you want to say goodbye? You say goodbye to anyone?
Goodbye.
Oh, that's nice. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. See you next time. Listen, it's all been splendid. Say goodbye. To look in the camera,
Where's
too,
the
there.
camera, dear?
That camera over there. Just say goodbye.
Hi, bye.
Say bye. We'll come back. Au revoir. Gene Rayburn. That's Kim 75. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson-Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Somers, Gary Berghoff, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah-Font as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and dear friend.
To the
Now,
king.
just to touch all bases there. Good times. MASH.
M-A-S-H, Newberries.
Newberries. Newberries. Yeah, I forgot Newberries. Barnaby Jones.
Thank you.
Saks Fifth Avenue.
Saks Fifth Avenue.
No, there's a gay bar on La Cienega there.
J.C. Penney.
Mary Tyler Moore.
Mary Tyler Moore, yes. And I'm sorry, I really...
That's all right.
You're terrific.
Mwah.
And not a bad kisser either. There.
What do you do on Mary Tyler Moore?
Alita Lee. Oh, yeah. Good. How much money do you want?
$700.
You have $700 to your credit.
Yes.
You're hoping for more.
Sure.
You got a good chance to go over $5,000 here now because the big money audience match is coming up. You ready for that? Okay.
I'm getting ready.
Yes. You been doing your exercises?
Yes. Working hard.
What exercises do you do? You do the, really? You do it? Okay. All right.
What can I say?
All right, don't say anything. You say something for the people of America out there, and then you come right back. Some of you might not have been around the day we introduced this lady, and she told us about herself, and I just assumed that everybody knew. So I guess I better explain now what I was talking about just before the commercial there. This girl is majoring in belly dancing in college, right?
No.
No, see? What did you tell me?
I told you that I liked belly dance.
Oh.
I love belly dancing. And that I won a talent show at where I work with a belly dance.
You do that, huh?
Well,
Okay.
I attempted. I haven't taken any
Could you
lessons
do a
yet.
couple of
Just
turns,
give us
honey?
one idea of what it's like. Yeah, go ahead. Play the music, Mark.
Without answering any questions, she's won the money.
Give her the $5,000. Okay, no, we've got to go on with it now. You're going to have it go at over $5,000. Aaliyah, you ready?
Yeah.
I'll say you are. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank maker or blank maker. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match that, and then if you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the third one, you get $100. Whom do you call on here?
Richard again.
Good old Richard.
What I hope Gene will be for you and I, a matchmaker.
A matchmaker. If the price is right, what's that?
Lee again.
Lee?
She remembers Kingpin. Little old winemaker, I wrote.
Little old winemaker. That's the answer you want to go with. Little old winemaker. All right, you got two now.
I just said Joyce again.
Joyce again.
Yeah.
Dressmaker.
Dressmaker. So you got dressmaker, little old winemaker, and matchmaker. Do you want one of those? Or have you got one in your head you think is better?
It's got to be Richard again with matchmaker, because that's what I thought of on my own.
You thought of that first before he said it. All right, that may be your lucky omen. Let's find out if it's up there. And if it's there, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? No, it is not. Homemaker is under there.
It's interesting that nobody of the ladies thought of that answer.
All right. We are looking for matchmaker. Here we go with a $250 response. Rainmaker. I'd like to thank the celebrities for their help on this little girl here. Last chance for matchmaker. Here we go with a $500 response. Now, Alita, you have $1,200. You're doing very well. Let's see if we can keep it going now. You're going to play for $5,000. You have to choose one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay. Richard, you face me if you would, please. And here we go with the $5,000 question. Face the blank. Face the blank. All right, he's finished with his, and now, Alita, we call on you for your response to match him. Face the...
The only thing I can think of is the TV show Face the Nation.
Yeah, that occurred to me, too, right off the bat, but I guess there may be some... The audience thinks that's pretty good? All right, there may be some other good choices here. Let's find out right now for $5,000. Richard, may we see your card?
I don't think we're ever going to get together. Face the music.
Face the music. You know, that's good. Face the music is another... apparently the audience thinks that was a pretty good response, too, but
Yes.
Face the Nation is good, too.
That's what I said.
And Face the Nation, is that on CBS?
It's on television.
It's on television. It is on CBS. It is. Thank you. All right, listen. You're up to $1,200, Alita, and you're going to play another game, so let's bring on John Levinson. Hello, John. Hi. All right. Alita, you know John?
Sure do.
How are you?
Pretty good.
May we hear the John Levinson story?
Well, if you have a couple hours, no.
No, can you do it in about 20 seconds?
Yes,
or
sir. I'm a professional golfer, and I also teach and play bridge and backgammon.
Really?
Yes.
We got a couple of backgammon players around
May
here.
I ask a question?
Yes?
Do you give lessons?
Yes.
Meet you later.
My place or yours.
Forget it.
What's your handicap?
My handicap? Well, right now, I think it's Johnny Miller, but...
Oh, yeah. Are you I take it you're a scratch golfer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was on the tour for 3 years, and I had to drop off, and I had an operation on my hand out in Los Angeles.
And are you playing again?
I'm going to start playing again this summer.
Well, we wish you the very best of luck in that venture, and in this one here, too, John. Let's begin, shall we? Ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
All right, here we go for John Levinson. When Brett Summers was born...
Lincoln was a child.
Well, there are any number of directions you can go, but this is the way we're going to play it. When Brett Summers was born, the doctor took one look at her, then he decided to blank her. When Brett Summers was born, the doctor took one look at her, then he decided to blank her. You have to play too.
I don't mean to appear brutally ignorant about America's most important endeavor, but what in hell is scratch golf?
Scratch golf means when you shoot par golf.
What in hell is par golf?
Par golf.
What is golf?
What is golf?
She thought that he gave lessons in scratching. That's her.
Oh, I see.
That's not true. I'm really interested in this. I feel like I should
par
borrow the
golf.
money.
You know, you go to a golf course, they say, well, the length of this course is 5,134 yards, and a really good golfer should be able to do it in par, or 72 strokes. See? That's par.
I think they should
Like
be
you! You're a par golfer.
Yeah, that's right. Ready, here we go. You're finished, right? All right, John Levinson. When Brett Summers was born, the doctor took one look at her, then he decided to blank her.
Excuse me, Brett. Put her back.
Put her back? It's really not a hostile thought, my dear. All right, Jimmy, go on.
Decided why not? To spank her.
To spank her. All right. And he decided to blank her. What did you say, Brett?
Well, having had 3 children,
right,
replacing the child in the original position is the neatest trick of the century.
No doubt.
He was so crazy about me, he decided to kiss me.
Naturally, because you were an adorable child. Gary?
See, that was a very good answer, but it didn't. I didn't think it fit with the question. Blank her, put her back her. I didn't know, so I said slap her. Sorry.
Slap her. Well, she can take that liberty.
I thought of that first.
You know, people can take that liberty with the questions if they want.
Oh.
What liberties did you take, my dear?
Ask it over.
I took the only liberty I saw fit to spank her.
To spank her. All right. Richard? What about
I
that,
did
doctor?
not want to specify the actual place, but I did say the doctor took one look and then decided to hide her.
To hide
I'd like to appeal to the judges.
To hide her, yes. What would be the
Would you
best hiding
rather
place?
I'd written it out
Judge.
clearly?
Joyce, what did you say?
Never mind that. She was at the door.
She was sweet, and just like all babies, he had to spank her.
All right. So that didn't score for you, John, but it was a splendid idea, and we thank you for that. And your question will be along in a minute or so, but right now this for you. Somebody in the audience says, how come Johnny's never been on television? And I just wanted to dispel that. There's nothing wrong between us, is there?
Absolutely not. I'm over there and you're over here.
And Johnny is the best in the business, and we're delighted to have him with us. Okay. Where are you? Ready?
Yeah.
I tell you, I did a show without Johnny once, and it was a rotten experience.
Who was
He's
that?
terrific. That was Johnny Olson. You remember Johnny. Here we go. Everybody plays. Sally said, my husband, the artist, was even better than Vincent van Gogh, or Van Gogh, as they say over there. Van Gogh cut off his ear, but my husband cut off his blank.
Better.
Van Gogh cut off his ear, but my husband cut off his blank.
Oh, man.
All right.
Such a hard question.
My husband cut off his ear. Van Gogh cut off his ear, but my husband cut off his blank.
There's such a thing as pushing too hard.
Just write something on the card there, and let's get on with it now.
His name is being cut off the air.
A lovely girl.
Okay, everybody ready down here? We're waiting for the slowpoke up there, and now, Alita. Sally said, my husband, the artist, was even better than Vincent van Gogh. Van Gogh cut off his ear, but my husband cut off his blank.
His hands.
His hands. But he held a paintbrush in his teeth, is that it? Okay.
There's the guy that paints with his
All right.
feet.
She said he cut off his hands. What do you say, Jimmy?
You expect to win with that, huh?
A simple answer is all we require
Oh,
of you,
I'm
my
sorry,
dear
of
friend.
course. Nose.
Nose is a good answer.
The crowd knows.
Yes. Okay, Brett.
She's gotten awfully cocky, hasn't
Yes, she has. Well, she's rich now.
Well, I said arm.
Arm.
Because it's attached. The arm nose is attached to the... Well,
Yeah, no, you can't.
Shin bone.
Yeah. And the knee bone can... Yes,
In
sir?
all fairness, I would like to see the hand remain once the arm is gone.
There's a point.
Well, look, you chopped that off the hand.
There's a point.
Very fair.
Right. Not only very fair, but it proves once and for all that it is not only a woman's prerogative to change her mind. Is it, Bessie? That's Bessie Scutch over there, our producer. There's no light over there. You can't get a shot of him in the dark. Let me see what that looks like. Oh, there he is! There he is! Yes, sirree. That's Ira Scutch, our producer.
Film, give him a big hand.
Right.
Now, I ask you, is that the face of a man that bends under pressure?
Go, Gary, you're on.
And now, I think this is a match because I've never seen anybody who's cut off their nose without their hands going. Never mind.
So far, Alita, you got one. Let's see what we get down here. The artist was even, Sally said, my husband, the artist, was even better than Vincent van Gogh. Van Gogh cut off his ear, but my husband cut off his hands, according to her. What do you say?
I went right along with Gary, with the nose.
The nose. That seems to be the answer. El Nozo.
Right.
Yes.
El Nozo.
El Nozo, there it is. Oh, you got lots of El Nozos there. So at the end of round one, 1-0 in favor of the nose. And now, here's a little message for you. We're ready to carry on. If you're ready to carry on, here we go with round two. John?
B, please.
All right. Everyone plays. Flora has gained so much weight.
How much weight has she gained?
How much weight she's gained. She now uses a giant shoehorn to wedge herself into her blank. That's how much weight she's gained. Now uses a giant shoehorn to wedge herself into her blank. Finished. They're the best.
Well, thank you. You're very attractive yourself.
That's it. You got it? You got it?
I got it.
Good for you.
I can't even give
she
it
just
away,
lost
but I got it.
All right. John, Flora has gained so much weight. And now she uses a giant shoehorn to wedge herself into her blank.
The questions you ask. I'll try girdle.
You'll try girdle? Well, John, I say if you try a girdle, you'd be very attractive in a girdle. No, I'm only kidding. Jimmy, he says girdle. That's
Girdle is not the answer. You get yourself a bigger girdle. But there's only one size bathtub.
Bathtub. A giant shoehorn to wedge yourself into her bathtub. That's his answer. What's yours, madam?
Isn't it so easy for people who are 6 feet tall and weigh 90 pounds to say, get yourself a bigger girdle?
Yes, it is.
I hope you blow up like a poisoned fish.
Where is this show going?
You really have a way with words. Damon Runyon would have been proud of you. Now.
John, I don't know why I did this for you after your ugly, hostile attack. But I did say girdle.
Okay, John, that's one for you. Gary?
You see, I said girdle too, but she was so big that her bra went down around her waist.
A giant shoehorn to wedge yourself into her bra, eh? Now, John says, I'm just trying to make a mental picture there, but no.
You shouldn't have too much trouble, honey.
Yes. He says girdle. What do you say?
It took a giant shoehorn and a lot of oil, but it was a girdle.
That's two for you, John. Would you give John a girdle?
Well, just this one.
What are you doing with that girdle in your glove compartment?
Ever since my wife found it, no, a big shoehorn to get into her car.
Big shoehorn to get into a car.
It was
I
a
see.
little beetle.
Okay. Now, Joyce, what are you offering?
We have the same fat friend. I said into her Volkswagen.
Yeah.
Into a Volkswagen. Okay. So you picked up 2 there, and at this moment, it's 2-1 in favor of you, John. Now, Alita, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she? How fat is she?
No, that's dumb. That's the last. Dumb Dora is so dumb she thinks a taxidermist is a man who works for blank. That's how dumb she is. She thinks a taxidermist is a man who works for blank. Everyone except Brett. You're not writing this time,
But
Brett.
I have the perfect answer.
I know it. You may.
Can I give it when it comes around to my
Sure.
turn?
Right.
I said girdle last time, didn't I?
No, that was girdle was for him. This is for her.
Been here 5 days, now you
Just do what I tell you to. Now, dumb Dora is so dumb she thinks a taxidermist is a man who works for blank.
Okay.
All right. Everybody ready?
Everybody makes fun of me.
Alita. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
She thinks a taxidermist is a man who works for.
Alita.
Hurry up before the buzzer sounds.
The IRS.
The IRS. Oh, that's not bad. Taxidermist, taxes. She says the IRS, Internal Revenue Service. That's one of the possibilities. A rotten one, but it's one. Jimmy?
So you're trying to throw the game, huh? Taxi company.
A taxi company.
Of course. Keep the gray matter flowing.
Now, I know I'm not supposed to play, and it's no offense, Jimmy, but I said yellow cab.
See? Right.
After I wrote it, she said,
You
"Thank you
said
very
yellow
much."
cab,
Two
too.
points.
All right, she says IRS.
Along
and
the
you
same
say
line, cab company.
And you say yellow cab, and you say yellow cab. And there we are. John Levinson wins the game. Come on down, John. John said he was very lucky. All right, we're going to say goodbye to Alita Lee here. She's got $1,200. We thank her for being with us and wish her the best of luck. Now, this message for you. You were all absolutely terrific. No, you were grand, and I thank you very much from the by, and all of you will come back one time or another. I'm not saying when, but one of these days. Listen, next time we get together, these are the bodies you will see on this here stage.
Leslie Nielsen, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Hattie Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Waller.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson-Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Dallas, Arlene Tilton, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friends. You're okay, and you're okay to join us, too. Well, I greet you one and all, and hope that you're all ready to have a go at it. I hope the celebrities up here, and you in the studio audience, and you at home will join me in welcoming this newcomer. This
We know how disappointed
talented-
you are about her looks and everything.
Yes.
Look out, Charlene.
Well-
This is how it starts.
You're a little too old for me, but I welcome you anyway.
Thank you, Gene.
It's nice to have you with us. Charlene Tilton.
She told me if you did that, she was going to leave.
Wasn't Lolita a good movie, Brad?
There's nothing fancy, because I don't want to muss my lipstick. Yes?
I just think I'm too old for this business.
And you're right.
Over here, we have Connie Knuckles and Marilyn Fraser. Okay. Both of you know you'll play 2 games, and we'll see how it turns out. I welcome both of you. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you and get acquainted. Marilyn, let's begin with you.
Well, I was born and raised in El Segundo, California.
Yep.
And I live in Whittier with my 2 children and my husband. And they keep me very busy. But when I get time, I play tennis with my husband. And I do cartooning.
You do? Do you sell that?
No.
Would you like to sell it?
Yes.
Okay, I'll give you a nickel. Welcome and good luck, Marilyn.
Thank you.
So, I can't believe that anyone is named Connie Knuckles.
Well, it's true.
Tell me about that. You're Connie Knuckles.
That's right. My real name is Claude Knuckles.
Claude Knuckles.
Oh, well, that's different.
He's changing it for
professional reasons. Out of Claude.
Well, my entire name is Claude Carlisle Knuckles III, and so my father and grandfather had Claude and Carlisle taken care of, so they gave me a nickname.
Connie, yes.
Yeah.
Well, you certainly couldn't go through life calling yourself Claude Carlisle Knuckles III, now could you? And where are you from?
I'm originally from Albany, New York.
Really?
Yeah.
Good town? Where do you live now?
I live in Culver City now.
Uh-huh.
I'm about halfway through my apprenticeship as a bricklayer.
As a bricklayer?
Yeah.
Good for you.
Thank you.
I'm proud of people who work with their hands and have manual dexterity and skills like that.
A lot of them end up with Claude Knuckles, though.
That's right.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Would you like to come and fix my wall?
I'd love to.
He'll fix everything that needs fixing over there. All right. Let's begin. Good luck to both of you. Marilyn, you can have A or B.
B, please.
B for her. B says, Kathy said, that guy I went out with lives in a really sleazy apartment.
How sleazy!
You're fired. Instead of etchings, he invited me up to see the blanks on his wall.
What does he do?
Got that? Very good. No, I think that's good, Charlene. Kathy said that guy I went out with lives in a really sleazy apartment. Instead of etchings, he invited me up to see the blanks on his wall.
All I can think of is graffiti.
Graffiti?
Yeah.
Okay. What'd you say? Graffiti's not a bad answer.
Oh, it's a wonderful answer.
Excellent.
It's a heck of a lot better than mine.
What's yours?
Cockroaches.
Cockroaches. Oh, they like cockroaches better than graffiti.
Well, they've been to my apartment.
I see. What do you got?
Well, I thought he was into something artistic. I said the cracks.
The cracks on the wall? Okay.
Cracks on the wall.
Wait, don't nobody move. Don't.
No, that's a friend of mine.
I'm gonna kill flies. I hate
It's a
flies.
fly, Betty. It figures.
Could you people do it somewhere else instead of at my little place?
Well, if you weren't stuffing your face all the time, the flies wouldn't be attracted to you.
They'd be attracted to him, trust me.
Oh. I can see that. I hope it is.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. If you're from El Segundo, chances are you never had a New York apartment like Richard
Brad.
Helen.
And I roaches.
Roaches. Well, that seems to be the answer, the roaches. Okay, Charlene, what did you have?
I like graffiti better, but I said cockroaches.
Cockroaches. Okay. And you, sir, what did you say?
I said that if you had been a guest on my show and I had kissed Charlene, I would have then invited you to have a little kiss, too.
Oh, really? Why? Well, you don't do any kissing on your show.
We do very often.
Oh, you do?
Yes, pucker up.
I heard about those game show hosts. Now listen.
Are you ready?
How come you wear a three-piece suit on your show and you come up here
Now,
with a two-piece suit and no necktie?
The last time that I was your guest,
Yeah.
you put me down for the same reason. I wore a jacket this time and a handkerchief.
Yeah.
And I think our audience will agree I look cute today.
Yes, he's cute. Okay, now would you show us
You
your
will
answer?
pucker up.
Yes.
I had an answer that has brought applause wherever it has been seen. Cockroaches.
Okay. Well, we have 5 of those so far, Marilyn. What do you got there,
I
Miss
like
Betty,
it.
honey?
You game show hosts have a gay old time. And
Cracks on the wall. Not all of us. Okay, Cotty. They call you Cotty, eh? Not Cod.
Cotty, that's right.
Okay. Ben said, my wife is half Italian and half Chinese. So when she cooks, she puts fortunes in the blank.
You got it too, sweetheart.
Everybody finished. Very good. All right, Cotty. Ben said my wife is half Italian and half Chinese, so when she cooks, she puts fortunes in the...
Meatballs.
Meatball's not a bad answer. I guess you could roll them up and then roll a meatball around the little piece of paper that said you are about to meet an enchanting woman.
And then you microwave it.
Yes.
But I said lasagna.
Lasagna. You see, pasta. You know, like elbow macaroni and lasagna and all of those things that would contain something. What do you got?
He said lasagna because he's a gourmet cook, you know.
Yes.
He cooks the best monkey bread west of the Mississippi. You ever could die for. We are supposed to match him. He's supposed to match us.
Right.
Gotcha. Big ball.
Meatball. Okay.
Lolita was a good movie.
Meatball. That's true. Two Ducati. What do you got, Charlene?
I've got ravioli.
Ravioli. Ravioli. You know what they are?
Yes.
Little square things.
Yeah.
And you put something in it, stuff something in it. That would seem to me to be the definitive answer
Yes,
for a
it
question
is.
like this. What do you got there?
Well, what was the definitive answer?
Ravioli.
I have pasta.
Pasta.
Now, wait a minute.
Pasta is all-encompassing omnibus answer.
I want this audience to know that being here is not just a pleasure. This is an inconvenience. So, be careful about... I will not tolerate hissing and bullying.
Oh, okay. But you're okay for kissing. All right, Betty.
See, I have the same thing that Charlene. Not as much of it, but I have the same. I have a neatness thing, and ravioli just seems tidy and where you can.
Yeah. Okay, now it's 2-0 in round 1, and you stand by, both of you, for round 2. First, this for you. All right, here we go to round 2. Cotty, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
B, please.
B. All right. The chief of police said to the new rookie, I'm afraid we've run out of funds to buy you a bulletproof vest. The best we could do was buy you a bulletproof blank. How tall are you?
5 feet.
You're 5.
Yes.
You're 5 feet.
You're acting just like James Mason.
Okay,
His
guys.
wishes.
The chief of police said to the new rookie, I'm afraid we've run out of funds to buy you a bulletproof vest. The best we could do was buy you a bulletproof...
Handkerchief.
Handkerchief.
It's small.
Hear the mob out there?
No.
They not only don't like your answer, they're going to beat you up later.
They're a hateful, unloyal group.
Yep, they are. Okay, Richard Deacon.
What did he say?
Handkerchief.
Well, I think it's the same thing. Hanky?
Hanky, there's one for him. Interesting. Guy gives a rotten answer and scores. Okay.
I know a lot of people who are able to do
Often
that.
that happens.
Oh.
That's the story of life.
Yeah. Now, speaking of scoring, let's see here.
Stop that!
I haven't done anything. I haven't touched her.
Sad.
Yes.
It's
What?
so sad to sit this close to something like that and see it. Sad. I pray to God when I'm his age I don't act like that.
Yes.
Yes, I said bulletproof tie.
Tie. A good answer. Tie is a good answer, right?
Is that a good answer?
That is a good answer.
I think it's a splendid answer.
Splendid. Yeah. Well, because she would cover something, so, certain part that would become bulletproof.
Well, and it
Maybe.
tied in with vest, and you and I
Yeah.
just discussed my tie. It had a lot of things going.
Yes, of course.
Yes, except the match.
What were you saying, Betty, about a big...
What big bow tie would cover, but it,
big bow tie, not in your
he
case.
had a handkerchief, but he blew it, so he had a tie.
Aha. Okay. All right. Now, here's the way it is, Marilyn. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Ready? Bernie is the world's greatest car salesman. He'd even take your blank in trade. World's greatest car salesman.
You always nod so approvingly of everything she runs.
Well, it's her first time on, and I want to give her confidence and make sure that she feels secure and at home and loved.
Sure.
I want to feel all of those things, too.
Yes.
Well, then go somewhere else.
You know what?
What?
With my lovable image, America will loathe her after that.
That's right. Yeah. Okay, Marilyn. Here it is. Remember, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Bernie is the world's greatest car salesman. He'd even take your blank in trade.
Your wife?
Your wife. Good. Now, it seems to me wife would be the definitive answer in this case. Take my wife. Okay, I'll
Please.
take your wife. How much? $1.98. All right, you got it now.
You got it.
Okay.
I was going along more along. Oh, what a nice man.
Marilyn Lauren is
alive. Oh, is it? Yes. Oh, my tricycle.
Tricycle.
Well, that's like like an automobile. It would be like.
Yeah.
Oh, now don't turn on me.
Right.
I left everything to you, and now you're turning on me. Oh, I can't stand it. You have a hanky? No, you don't even have a punch.
The last round. Wife.
Okay. Score is now 3 to 2. Bernie, the world's greatest car salesman, he'd even take your wife in trade. You what do you say to that?
I was gonna say wife, but I thought that mother was better, so I said mother.
Mother.
He
Okay.
might want the wife.
Hmm?
He really might like the wife. He might be getting a bargain if he takes
Oh.
the wife instead of.
Right. You could write your senior dissertation on this.
Isn't this sad? Look at it.
Pitiful. It's just pitiful.
All right, Bob.
I was going to say mother.
Yeah, keep your hands above the
But
table at all times.
Come down.
What? Get up there.
Well, she was going down.
Yes.
No?
You know, if this keeps up, Peter Marshall will be the only one in business.
Wait just a darn minute. Whatever became of old Alan Ludden?
Yeah, whatever did.
I think that old Alan Ludden.
Perfectly. Where were we?
I don't know. I'm waiting for a response.
Whatever we were doing,
Yeah.
Alan would fit in perfectly.
He'd even take your blank and trade.
Oh, yes. I was going to say mother.
Yeah.
And then I thought I'd get along better with my mother, so I said wife.
Score is now tied 3 to 3. It'll end in a tie or a win if you match Marilyn.
We may have to have a meeting.
Okay.
Because if his wife was an awfully good skate, we've got a match.
Take my skates. Okay, so it ends in a tie 3 to 3, and we'll tell you about tiebreakers right after we tell you about this. Deacon never looked lovelier, did he?
I never had hair.
All right, now to go to the tiebreaker, we must turn off these lights first. And now we must push this button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Marilyn, you can have A or B.
B.
B is what she wants, and B is what she gets. Did you hear that prudish Prudence got fired from her job at the nightclub? Oh, you'd like to know what happened? Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm going to tell you what happened. When the owner told her to go topless, she walked out on stage without her blank. Ready?
Wait a week.
Now we're going to start without you, Brett.
Go, baby.
Did you hear that Prudish Prudence got fired from her job at the nightclub? When the owner told her to go topless, she walked out on stage without her
Hair?
Without her hair. I don't know how you do that, but it sounds...
I do.
Oh, you do, yeah. Yes, for you it's
Want to
easy.
see a career build on that?
Yeah.
I think this is a match. I don't want any problems.
Wig.
Wig.
Oh, yeah. One for Marilyn. Make it two for Marilyn.
No, I couldn't. I said without her glasses.
Without her glasses?
Yes.
That would anger the boss?
Now, listen, that's two.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for three.
All right, here we go.
You know, it must be sad to, like Richard, to be, have no hair. It must be a sad
really. Yes. Okay. All right, Charlene. Speaking of hair, go. Show and tell.
Hat.
Okay.
Oh, sure,
Bob?
no matter what she said, you
Yeah.
go hooray.
Yeah.
Show us yours.
Eugene will doubtlessly want to cheer wildly for wig.
Yes, Miss Betty?
Now, do you want to see the self-same answer get a different reaction? Hat.
Okay.
Oh,
All right,
Betty.
Patty, here we go. Fat Phyllis' husband said. Fat Phyllis's husband said.
Right.
I just brought home a bathroom scale that's almost human. When Fat Phyllis stepped on it, it blinked. Fat Phyllis's husband said, I just brought home a bathroom scale that's almost human. When Fat Phyllis stepped on it, it said, it blinked. When Fat Phyllis stepped on it, it blinked. Fat Phyllis's husband said, I just brought home a bathroom scale that's almost human. When Fat Phyllis stepped on it, it blinked.
It groaned.
It groaned. Okay. All right, Richard, groaned is the answer.
It hit her.
It hit her. That's nice. What do you got?
Now, this is like a groan. It's the same thing as a groan, except it is feminine as opposed to masculine. Scream.
Scream. Okay, there's one. Jack?
Said, holy cow!
Holy cow! That's a human scale. Charlene, what's yours?
Screamed ouch.
Screamed out. Wait a minute. Score is now 3-2. Bob?
It squealed.
It squealed. Score is tied 3-3. What do we got?
Your basic scream.
Scream! Connie Nichols wins the game. Okay. Now she come on down here. We'll say goodbye to Marilyn Fraser. You'll be back later to play game number 2. Okay, right there in the blue line. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message for America. You were all wonderful.
Thank you, sweetheart.
What's that, a union meeting over
Yes,
there?
yes,
They were explaining the rules of the game to me.
Oh, I
I've
see.
been
Don't you
here
know-
9 times.
Charlene has been going with Johnny Olson for a year and a half, and everyone knows it but you and Bob Barker.
Oh,
It's
sorry,
sad.
Johnny's wife, Penny.
Didn't mean to encroach on your territory.
That
Join
bad
us next
Penny is
time
bound
for
to
Match
show up.
Game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a 10-inch silver-plated champagne cooler from Taylor Rental Centers. Taylor rents practically everything. When you want it, rent and save at Taylor. And a tray and Super Slaw, a great new flavor discovery for coleslaw made with real yogurt. Super Slaw in your grocer's produce section. An HR Rug and Room deodorizer, the right way to freshen your rug and room. Available at your supermarket's HR Carpet Care Center. And Salad Crunchies, an exciting blend of color, flavor, and texture. Just sprinkle it over any salad, Salad Crunchies, and Coil Magic. It cuts through buildup on air conditioner coils. Apply directly or use this garden sprayer. Coil Magic saves energy as it cleans. And Goof Off, the latex paint remover that really cleans up when you mess up. It's the finishing touch to a perfect paint job. Goof Off. And a Servette and Be Fresh makes every flush a deodorizing shower to automatically freshen and help fight bowl ring buildup in 3 original scents plus new Powder Fresh. Put a shower in your bowl. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson-Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John, you ready? Are you ready out there? Thank you for joining us. John, I didn't hear you say Brett Summers. Did you say Brett Summers? No, look, come over here. Come over here, John. Say it real loud now once. Nice, real loud, nicely now. Yeah.
Brett Summers!
Attaboy! Hey, Johnny Olson! All right. You happy?
You're just trying to get on my good side.
Would you all greet our current champion, Marge Gassman? Marge? She's won the games, has only $100, but she could win over $5,000 in the audience match. That's what we're going to begin with. But I'm just wondering, tell us where you're from again.
Marysville, California.
Marysville.
California.
Northern California. And what time do you get the show up there?
Well, they kind of been switching it around, and then therefore we had to change our lunch hour. First it was 2, and then 2:30, and then 3, and then 3:30.
You mean you watch on your lunch hour?
Well, we come in off the farm and watch you.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of farm?
We grow kiwi berries.
Kiwi?
What kind of berries?
Kiwi! Is that...
That's the one.
Is that the one?
That's the one. It's named after a flightless bird from New Zealand, and the bird in New Zealand is called a kiwi bird, and the berry is like a goose egg,
yeah,
and it's brown,
yeah,
and it has kind of a fuzz on it.
But don't we all?
And it's a.
I mean, you eat these things?
Oh, they're tropical fruit. They're very, very tasty, and they're very expensive too.
Did you bring any with you?
I brought one, but it got
died.
ripe, and we ate it.
Oh. Can I buy some somewhere?
Yes, I can give you a name of a place after
All right.
the show.
After the show, you give me the name because I want to eat a kiwi berry once before I die. And that may be the time. Yeah. In the meantime, we'll do a little business with you, America. All right, here we are with Marge Gassman. Are you ready, Marge?
Absolutely.
All right, I'm so glad you came down from the farm to join us here to play this game, and I hope you win a lot of money, because look at all the kiwi seeds you could plant if you win $5,000. We polled the studio audience. We said, you all write down your best answer to this. Putting on blank. Now, Marge, the way it goes is if you match their most popular answer, you get $500. $250 for matching the second most popular, and then $100 for matching the third most popular. And 3 of these 6 brilliant, beautiful people will now give you some assistance.
Richard, please.
Putting on the Ritz.
Wonderful.
Brett?
Let me see, I have 2. What Charles doesn't know how to do it all. Putting on airs.
Putting on air.
And Betty?
Betty?
Animal lover that I am, putting on the dog.
Putting on the dog. There you are, right on that blue spot there. So, putting on the dog, putting on the Ritz, and putting on airs are the 3 they've given you. Now, you have an option. Choose one of those. Are these real?
I'll never tell.
Oh, all right. Choose one of those 3, or give us one of your own.
Putting on the dog.
Putting on the dog is the one that Betty gave you. I think you let the audience influence your decision there, didn't you?
No.
No, that was the first thing that came to your mind. All right. You like dogs, too? Right. All right, good for you. Good luck to you, Marge. Let's see how you do with this. We'll begin at the bottom, and we'll reveal the $100 response. Putting on airs is the answer that Brett gave you. Well, it was up there somewhere. Putting on the dog is what we're looking for. May we see the $250 number? Putting on the Ritz is Richard's answer. Well, you got 2 out of 3 so far. It looks like a good sign to me. Let's slide the big one and see if she's a winner. She is indeed. Yes, sirree. Congratulations, Marge. Now you picked up another $500. Isn't that great? You hang on. You're doing okay now, Marge. Now you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. And to collect, you have to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard, please.
All right, here we go with Richard. Good luck to you, Marge. Face me. That's it. And this is it. It's worth $5,000, and it says blank of chicken. Blank of chicken. All right, he made up his mind quickly. Now we ask you to make up your mind. Take your time. Give us the answer that matches his. We give you $5,000. What do you say?
Breast of chicken.
You say breast of chicken. That's the first thing that came to your mind.
Absolutely.
First thing that came to my mind was cream of chicken.
I don't like cream of chicken.
You don't like cream of chicken?
No, I don't like it.
Me neither. I like breast of chicken.
Well, breast of chicken, I guess, is a wonderful answer if you don't like cream of chicken. All right,
and you
Richard,
like breast.
She said...
I'm a leg man myself.
You are a leg man. You say leg of chicken.
But I said...
Oh, he said breast of chicken. Congratulations, Marge. You now have $5,600. Who's out there celebrating with you?
Jody, right on the end in the ground.
Oh, yeah. That's your sister.
My sister-in-law.
Sister-in-law.
That might even be my stepsister.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's very complicated. Well, I know Marge is very, very happy, and you imagine with $5,600, what is the name of that?
Kiwi, K-I-W-I.
How many kiwi seeds she's going to be able to buy? Why, the whole northern part of California is going to be covered with kiwi fruit. Let's get Kathy Porter out here and start another game. Hello, Kathy. You two ladies know each other?
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Thank you,
She's very happy, and that's kind of you to congratulate her, Kathy. We ask you to tell us a little bit about you before we begin this game.
You betcha. I'm from Sacramento.
Sacramento?
And yes, close to her.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Were you born there?
No, I was born in Hawthorne.
Hawthorne,
California.
Right.
Yes.
There is a Hawthorne, New Jersey.
Yes.
Yes.
I have a husband out in the audience.
Yes.
And a family that's just really cheering me on, and I'm really happy they're here.
Well,
and we enjoy water skiing and tennis.
Well, we're happy to have you here, Kathy.
Well, thank you.
Right.
I think so, but...
Who is the ventriloquist in back of you? But Kathy, we're delighted to have you here. We wish both of you ladies the best of luck. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Come back now. Here we go. Ready, ladies. Round one. Kathy Porter has a choice of A or B.
I would like A.
A.
Yeah.
Anything you say. There's a new book out. It's called Anyone Can Fall in Love with 7 Men at Once. It's written by blank. You have something for me?
Oh, yes, I want you to try some pop rocks.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
They do funny things with
Can you hear that? I'll swallow them.
Have some more.
It's a weird sensation.
Sounds like you're cooking bacon.
I like them.
Yeah.
You like them?
Sure.
It takes so little with Brett, but then that's all she gets.
Charles, the only reason we're doing this is to give you time to write an answer. And you haven't been paying any attention at all to the fact that we've asked a question and you haven't responded yet.
They are stale. The other ones I had were more interesting.
This is symphony.
Stay tuned tomorrow.
Charles,
Stay tuned tomorrow for our Milky Way edition. And then the Hershey Bar show on Monday should not be missed. Followed by the Peak Mountain Cluster. And now back to our
I
Poppy
just blew
MC.
my tongue off, G.
Thank you. Here it is, Kathy. There's a new book out called Anyone Can Fall in Love with 7 Men at Once. It's written by...
Snow White.
Well, certainly. Isn't that the way the story goes? Didn't she have 7 men in her life? And
Yes.
she loved each and every one of them?
Yes, but...
Each in his own way?
Ghost written by Happy.
Yes, that's right.
Well, Snow White's name is on it.
Well, those are interesting, those little poppy things, but I think I'd rather have a good stiff belt myself.
Okay, I'll give you one after the show. Pow! Right to the moon, Alice.
Snappy, snippy, snowy, and white.
That's 2 for Kathy. Make it 3 for Kathy. She's sweet.
And when that book doesn't sell, try this one hot off the press, Annie Gabor.
Annie Gabor. Annie Gabor.
Wait till Ava comes back. She will be so angry with you. She
Ava
will not
will
talk
love
to
it
you.
there. Snow White is the response we are looking for.
And Zsa Zsa Gabor is what she got.
Zsa Zsa. Well, it was a toss-up, wasn't it? Between...
Well.
Za. Show us your Snow White.
Hasn't been Snow White
Show
since
us your Zsa Zsa.
1941.
Listen, she's a member of my family, Snow White.
Snow White. Yeah. That's pretty good for a first-round question, which are usually very difficult. Right, Marge?
Right.
Now we've got one of equal difficulty to you. Sally said, my boyfriend took me to a restaurant that was really unromantic. That's 2, you failed. They had the world's only strolling blank player. An unromantic restaurant. They had the world's only strolling blank player.
Did I miss something somewhere in life, my
No,
darling?
you haven't. It's around one question.
My boyfriend took me to a restaurant that was...
Listen, while we're waiting, I was talking to a wonderful fellow in our business, a very creative guy named John Kennedy last week. And he was telling me that Alan Ludden is going to do a musical for him called Chicago. In Akron. No,
Thank you.
That's enough. In Akron, Ohio, and various other places. And the only thing he didn't tell me were the dates. Do you happen to know any of those dates or the other places that Alan's going to be doing Chicago? He's doing the Jerry Orbach part, the lead.
He opens in Akron on the 13th, the next week Columbus, the next week Dayton. He opens in Akron and then plays Columbus and then goes to Dayton.
You were talking about June,
Dayton,
right?
June.
Oh, that's very soon.
Yeah, that's very sweet. He's
So if
singing
you're
up
going to
a
be
storm.
there, you Alan Ludden fans, you better go to Akron and Dayton and all those places and see him.
He's
not even on the show.
Are you
That's
ready,
what you call a
Marge?
plug, Gene.
What?
That's what you call a plug.
Yes.
That's what Richard just pointed out to me. Blatant.
I mean, he's not even here on the show.
All right. Sally said my boyfriend took me to a restaurant that was really unromantic. They had the world's only strolling blank player.
I can't draw a blank.
Really? Do you know what we're getting at here? An unromantic restaurant. They had the world's only strolling blank player.
Baseball player?
You've been on the farm too long, my dear. You must read a newspaper sometime and do all those things. No, of course not. Well, no, you know, they have a romantic restaurant would have a strolling violin player. An unromantic restaurant would have a strolling hockey player. She was pretty good with her baseball player, wasn't she?
Yes.
What do you say?
I didn't want to get letters, but we all know what this is. It's in real life, it's called a juice harp, and I've never been able to say it was a juice harp or a juice harp. Anyway, you use a comb to do it, a comb player.
A comb player, yeah. Put a piece of tissue paper over the comb, yes, and
Why
play.
do they call it a juice harp?
Well, that's different.
Yeah, they don't call that.
It's actually, yeah, it's a juice harp.
Or a Jaws harp.
Yeah, it's
It
shaped
is.
like a harp, and it has a metal, flexible piece of metal on it.
hold
And you
it
put
in
it
your
against your
teeth.
teeth, right?
Right.
You can
right.
play one. That's
I'll
how he
bring one
started.
in.
Will you bring one in?
I will.
Is that what started your career?
No, it's what finished it.
I see.
I'm working on a comb and paper.
Hello.
Is the music lesson over?
Wake up, dear, they're finished.
Is sleeping.
They're
Charles.
finished. You're the one. No. A silly record player.
A record player. That's okay. They have those in discotheques now. But Marge is looking for a baseball player. Elaine?
Well, you said it was an unromantic restaurant, right?
Unromantic.
And it should be a violin player. I said a cymbal player.
That would be unromantic, and that's
that
very
would be
good.
unromantic.
Only strolling cymbal player in the world. A
Kazoo.
kazoo! That'd be a good one, yeah. Anything unromantic is what we're looking for.
I thought I might have a match. Did she say ball player or baseball player?
Well, did she say baseball player? Or
Not just ball player.
not just ball
This
player?
wouldn't work anyway because I think they play with a puck. Hockey player.
A hockey player.
David and I are together.
Right.
Says something
Two
about
hockey
both of
players.
us.
So there we are at the end of round one, and the score is 3-0. Favor the challenger. Round two coming up later. Now this.
Today's consolation prize is our first 4 gallons of True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel, a scrubbable flat finish latex enamel exclusively from True Value Hardware stores. And from Ventura, a jumbo wheel Pullman in dazzling jade with nylon pull strap. This energy-saving wheel-o-matic really gets you rolling. And a tote from Hawaiian Tropic. Natural tanning lotions and oils, scent of coconut, tan of the islands, Hawaiian Tropic. And a candy dish from Starburst Fruit Chews. Orange, lemon, lime, strawberry, a burst of fruit flavor from the very first chew. Here he is again, and we've got him, Gene Raver.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Now we'll go to round two. Kathy? A. Yes. All right, 3 people played. Charles, Richard, and Elaine. Sarah said, "It's strange being married to a mortician." We're the only family on the block that uses a casket for a blank.
Now listen, due to the fact
You don't play.
I don't play, I have this little thing that I use. It's called Replique bath oil. Not the cologne, not the perfume, the bath oil. Now this may sound like a strange request, but if there's anyone out there who has a bottle of Replique bath oil, I will pay top dollar for it. It is the bath
shut
oil.
up.
You don't right. You don't right. Do you remember?
What was the question?
Strange being married to a mortician.
Yeah.
We're the only family in the block that uses a casket for a blank.
I got 3. I'm trying to think.
Sorry.
Yeah, he's got 3. That'll be the Sunday in the middle of the week.
Kathy, you ready? Sarah said it's strange being married to a mortician. We're the only family on the block that uses a casket for a
Bed.
bed. Okay. Show and tell.
Picnic hamper.
Picnic hamper. Terrific. Could get a few sandwiches in that, couldn't you, there? Elaine?
I said bathtub.
Bathtub. Looking for a bed there. What'd you say?
Bed.
Bed. 4 for her. All right. That means you got a little catching up to do. And do it. Thank you very much. Here we go. Here's some words of wisdom. Are you ready for the words of wisdom? I offer these words of wisdom. You know you're broke when the only thing in your pockets is blank.
Got it.
Words of wisdom. Quickly now. You know you're broke when the only thing in your pockets is blank. All right? Marge? Charles, we're going to start without you. The words of wisdom I have to offer you, Marge, are these. You know you're broke when the only thing in your pockets is blank.
Holes.
Holes. She said holes. David, what do you say?
Absolutely right.
A hole. All right, there's 4-1 to score. Yes.
Hole number 2.
That's 4-2 the score. Charles?
I was going to say money.
Yeah.
Because sometimes with a lot of money you can be broke because money cannot buy happiness.
Oh. All right, that's 3. The score is 4-3. All right. Let's see what Elaine has. You know you're broke when the only thing in your pocket is?
Your hand.
Your hand. Score remains 4-3. Richard?
Holes.
Holes. Tie score. Betty White, what do we got here?
Lint.
Lint. A tie game. I'll tell you what happens with a tie after this. Next time we get together, these are the people you'll see on this stage.
Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hope Lang, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch.
You were wonderful. Thank you very much. Gene Reverter, join us next time. Match game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson-Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Match the Stars from Mork and Mindy, Conrad Janis, Brett Summers, Paul Williams, from Harper Valley PTA, Edie McClure, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Could we get a tight shot of this? You know how I feel about
That won't work
babies.
because it's a magazine picture and it's beautiful, but I.
Oh,
you know.
this little
Well,
fat baby. that
all right,
belongs to
we'll try it,
Paul
but I don't
Williams.
think it's going to work. I'm going to lay it
Oh,
right
he's
there
so adorable.
and hope it'll work. Oh, there's the baby.
That's me on the right, the baby on the left.
Oh, I'm going to cry. Don't play the music on top of the baby. You know how I get. Oh, I love babies.
Christopher Cole, eh?
Yes, sir.
What's he going to grow up to be?
Gonna call him Cole, gonna grow up to be a porter, I don't know.
All right, let's welcome David Rhodes and Julie Vaughn here. Now, let's briefly review the story of your life, David.
I work for an employment agency, and I
You're
live
single.
I'm single, and I live in Long Beach, California, right on the beach.
All right, and Julie lives in Hollywood, right?
No.
No. She's a hairstylist who works in Hollywood.
Who works in Playa del Rey.
Oh, Playa del Rey. I knew there was something about hair in you. Why do you have that star that says Hollywood?
Because it was a birthday present.
Oh.
Is today your birthday?
No, it was earlier in the month.
Okay.
I thought you was
What's your sign?
What's my... Please.
Sure.
Yesterday, I'm sorry.
Anyway, she's got $250, won the first game. And now let's see how this game goes. We're in the middle of round one. He's had his question, matched 2 of our stars. And Julie, this is for you. And it says, Tim said, this town is really tough. I just saw a bumper sticker that said, honk if you love blank. Tough town.
No, I'll go with the one you said to go with.
Tim said, this town is really tough. I just saw a bumper sticker that said, honk if you love blank.
That's a good question.
Is it a good question? You like this question? Good. Why don't we give her this question? She likes this one. She can have this question. You want to read it?
No.
Have you got an answer?
I'll have to say guns.
Guns? Honk?
I can't think.
If you love guns? Tough town? Well, I don't know.
Oh,
I guess
guns
there
are
are a number
tough.
of other possibilities.
Guns are tough.
Yeah, sure.
I said mugging.
Honk if you love mugging. Right. What do you got, Brett?
I said honk if you love killing.
Could have been honk if you love dental work, honk if you love barbed wire, honk if you love Hitler. That's sick.
Aha! Yeah, it was, that was people, you know, nasty, undesirable, terrible people like Hitler. That's acceptable for that. I just saw a bumper sticker that said, honk if you love...
Hell's Angels.
Aha. Tough.
I just want to go on record to say that I'm opposed to all of this.
Violence.
Too much of it.
Too much
But
violence.
on the good news side,
yep.
We got word from a small station, KROK, that's Croc, located just behind the Hearst Castle outside of San Simeon, that they are definitely interested in David and in Julie. They will be down tomorrow for a possible on-camera audition.
How wonderful. Yay! Very happy for you, David and Julie. They'll make a wonderful team.
And 2 shows from now, we can let the folks know how it turned out.
Sure.
Okay, now back to my answer.
Right.
And just in time.
Violence.
Violence. Honk if you love violence. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
Stupid. Bondage.
Honk if you love bondage?
I don't know. It just came to me.
Honk, 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 honk,
Eat.
honk,
Gee.
honk.
You know why that answer came to her?
Honk.
Because she's looking for a new boyfriend. Now that... She wants one that's just like the last one.
Yeah.
Bondage.
He took
Well,
all the
maybe
whips
if
and...
he wins enough money here, David.
Let's see, it's 2-0. David, you have to go first.
8.
8 is, all right. Sid said, now I've seen everything. I just saw a movie where Minnie Mouse goes blankless. You don't play and you don't play. You play. All right. Sid said, now I've seen everything. I just saw a movie where Minnie Mouse goes blankless.
Braless.
Braless. Minnie Mouse goes braless. Right. I always thought she was always braless. I never saw her with a bra on, did you? She Minnie Mouse with a bra on ever?
Well, Brett was right. She gave me that answer, but I didn't take it. I said Minnie Mouse goes tailless.
Tailless. All right. Just saw a movie where Minnie Mouse goes whatless, Edie.
Oh, am I telling?
You're telling.
La 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 la. How come I only got 3 fingers? Topless.
Topless.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
La 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 la.
All right. He's up to 3 now.
I copied from Edie, so came up with topless, obviously.
He's up to 4 now. Honest men are hard to find these days.
That's for sure. I just... Never mind. I did not copy, but I came up with topless.
All right.
I'm looking for a rich man.
You stand by for yours. We got a little business with America, and then we'll see how you do. Here we go. Julie, you have 5 to tie and 6 to win.
But stay loose.
Have you heard about the game show that takes place in a cemetery?
No.
It's called the Newly Blank Game.
Deborah Lee,
Now perk down.
What's going on down
Have you, Julie, have you heard about the game show that takes place in a cemetery? It's called the Newly Blank Game.
The newly dead game.
Everybody's getting hysterical all of a sudden.
Oh,
Madam, are you feeling hysterical?
funny.
Oh, all right. What'd you say?
How many does she need?
She needs 5 to tie and 6 to win.
Oh, boy. Well, I said dead.
All right, that's 1. 5, you won the score.
Due to the fact that I have limited artistic appeal, I put the fact that that actually was a coffin. And I did say Dade.
All right. 2 for Julie, 5 to 2 the score now.
My guest today is Lieutenant Rick Bouvet of the Monterey Police. He's chief of detectives up there. He's just informed me that he'd be very happy to whip some serious bondage on Deborah Lee if she'd like. I said dead.
Dead it is. You didn't hear that.
No, I didn't.
He just had a bona fide offer for you.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Talk about it after.
All right.
I wouldn't lie about it.
Oh, good.
It's a new game show that takes place in a cemetery. It's called the Newly Blank Game.
I'm gonna live, live, live until I die.
Well, we've certainly got ourselves some show here, haven't we, sports fans? It's 4 to 5.
5 to 4, that's
I'm
right.
sorry. I was... Give me some
No, it's
hammer
up to
time,
me.
Gene. You're here every day. Your little pink outfits and your silver ties and stuff. I'm sitting here in a dippy black sweater, sweating to death. I want some time. Stay on me up there and don't go to
stay
Gene no
on
matter
him.
what he says.
Stay on him, no matter what. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Look
Show my
at, you see the
glasses,
monitor?
please.
Look at the monitor over there. McLean, look to your left. See the monitor?
Yes.
See, they got your forehead.
Oh, great. Oh, that's good. The lace isn't showing. All right, now settle down, because this is big bucks.
Big bucks.
Okay, people all over America saying, my
No,
gosh,
you
it's
only
about
tie.
dead. Then it's up to Deborah Lee and golly Ned's, who knows. I said dead.
All right. That's a tie score.
Now we have the show, sports fans.
Now, here is the
All
moment
up
of
from what?
truth, as they say in
On with it.
Spain.
I'm sorry, I'm not going to tell.
Yes, you are.
Nope. Ira, how many?
We have to tie her up and beat her in order to get
Dead.
her out of her.
Dead wins the game. Well, we've got some prizes for David. We're going to send him some prickly heat and a stomach pump and all kinds of wonderful things. David, it was a
Thank you
pleasure to
very
meet
much.
you. Good luck to you, sir. All right. Really? No kidding. Listen, Johnny, bring that chair in to me, the one that's sitting. Just wheel it, the one that Roger sits in. Bring it over here.
No, you don't. I'm kidding. I'm serious.
No, she's very nervous, and she's very tense, and I thought we just... It's a big step. Thank you, Johnny. You're very... Just sit right down there as long as... I mean, I don't want you to be tense. Okay, now we'll go on here. No, listen. Here it is. Now, we polled the studio audience.
I look better standing.
You want to stand? I'm the star of the show, and if I say you sit down, you sit down. We polled the studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Lloyd. Blank Lloyd. Now swivel around to face the stars and call on them one at a time.
They're all looking at me. Okay. Deborah Lee.
Harold.
Harold Lloyd. He was a
Harold
famous
Lloyd.
comedian in the 20s.
Okay, Paul.
Chris Everett.
Chris Everett Lloyd.
McLean.
Barbara Lloyd.
Friend of yours?
Frank Lloyd.
I went to high school with her.
Did you? She must have repeated. She was in my high school, too.
Maybe something will come from above.
He has that. You have that.
Okay.
No, you sit down.
That was just funning.
Funning
First.
was Barbara was funning, yeah.
Right.
Well, everybody said she was.
Frank.
Frank Lloyd.
Right.
Yes. Right. Frank Lloyd.
Right.
Married to Barbara.
I don't think they got it. Give it to me one more time.
Your answer is Frank Lloyd.
Right.
Gotcha. Taliesin East and West. Now, you have Frank Lloyd and Harold. No, you sit down.
Explain who Harold is.
And
'cause
Chris
she-
Everett Lloyd. You choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Okay, I will go with Chris Everett.
Chris Everett Lloyd. That was Paul's answer. All right. Let's see if Chris Everett Lloyd is under the $100 response. Frank Lloyd is there.
Right.
See, they laugh.
And the next one says, Harold Lloyd, famous comedian from the silent film days. And the top one says, Chris Everett Lloyd. Yay, very good. What's going on there? A little caucusing there for somebody? All right, get back in your chair. Now, You can play. Sit down. Just sit down and do what I say.
Oh,
sit
that's
down.
terrible. Is she going to spin in her chair?
She can't spin
No.
in the
She
chair,
can't
Gene.
spin in her chair.
No, you spin in your
find a way.
grave.
No, just sit down. All right. Okay.
She has a
There you
mind
go,
of her
John.
own. I like that in a woman. Right on.
Now we're going to find out whether you're going to play for $5,000 or for $10,000. Have a go at it, and good luck to you. And this is it. Close.
Wow. Oh, Deborah Lee. Yeah,
All right. You're playing for $5,000 with Deborah Lee Scott. Here we go. Your job is to match her, remember? There it is. Blank shade. Blank shade. Oh, you're ready already? No, well, she's not ready.
Yes, I am.
Ready.
Oh, she's ready. Okay. How do you match Deborah Lee?
Lampshade.
Lampshade. All right, she says lampshade for $5,000. Lampshade's what she said.
Lampshade.
Is that your sister out there? Who's that out there rooting for you?
That's my mother and my best friend.
Aha! Well, congratulations to you. You got $5,750. Hey, Julie. Now we got a little message for you, friends. Thank you, Johnny. Let's welcome my two players now, Cynthia Walter and Virginia Schutz. Hello, ladies.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, and good luck to both of you. Let's find out a little bit about Virginia first.
Well, Virginia is from Wausau, Wisconsin, and that's in the cold country.
Cold?
Cold, yes.
Yes.
I came here to visit to warm up. We've had a very wet summer, and it's been lovely and dry here. I have one husband, 3 children, 4 grandchildren, and I'm very happy to be here to play your game.
Well, we're happy to have you here with us, Virginia.
I spend my spare time bowling, curling, snowmobiling, and skiing.
Where are you from?
Wisconsin.
Curling?
I'm
Curling.
getting ready to go
You
to
do
the
that
Olympics.
on ice.
With the broom.
You
Can
throw
I
a
jump in here
42-pound
somewhere?
rock.
Is this more than you wanted to know about
Right.
Virginia?
Sorry about that.
I've curled.
Sounds wonderful.
Curling is a marvelous sport. Freeze your blank off, but a lot of fun. All right, Cynthia?
Yes, my name is Cynthia Walter, and I'm presently living in Washington, D.C. I'm married to a med student at Georgetown, and I curl also, but in a weight room.
You what? Oh, my goodness. Holy mackerel. Can you get a...
What is she, a wrestler?
Look at that. Wow. Can you do that with both of them?
Oh, sure.
Wow.
See the rest.
Yeah.
Get out here. Do you really do weightlifting and all of that sort of thing?
Sure. You wanted me to pick you up?
Wait a minute. You can't pick... No, wait. I'm very heavy. Oh, my God. Holy mackerel. You got muscles there, too. Oh. I think you better get back up there before the panel, before McLean Stevenson.
Good gravy, Marie.
Yes.
Criminy
My
Dutch.
husband's in the audience. It's okay.
I've never met a lady who, really
I
has...
weightlift.
Wait, you who?
I do.
Really?
Yeah, I can bench, I can bench press 65 pounds. She probably is about 165, right?
I can lay on a bench.
Sure.
Does that count?
Virginia, you want A or B?
B, please.
B. All right. Jack said my new gardener must have been a chef.
Yeah.
Instead of fertilizer, he's spreading blank on my lawn. Virginia. Jack said my new gardener must have been a chef. Instead of fertilizer, he's spreading blank on my lawn.
Tenderizer.
Tenderizer.
Very good.
Aha. Good answer.
That's a wonderful answer.
Right.
I said tenderizer.
Tenderizer. What do you say?
That is a good answer, and Edie cleared out my sinuses because there's a microphone under here. And when she said, tenderizer, they just cleared right up. No, I didn't say any of that. I said hollandaise, Sophie, because I'm more cultured.
Right, of course.
Because the lawn is a leafy green. I said dressing. I thought it was the intelligent
Dressing.
answer.
Aha.
As in
Creamy
salad.
Italian, is that it, Paul? Creamy Italian? Or something like that? Quashnet? My new gardener must have been a chef. Instead of fertilizer, he's spreading blank on my lawn.
Well, I went the wet route, and and I misspelled it at the same time. Gravy.
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 Gravy. Sure.
How could we all guess that you might say gravy?
Gravy.
Hi, my name is McLean Stevenson. I'm from Bloomington, Illinois. I have one wife, 2.5 children. And in the winter, I enjoy catching colds, mononucleosis, and bowling. Do you know that where I came from, in the Midwest, I thought gravy was a beverage until I was 17. Just to put it on everything.
Everything.
Needless to say,
That's
I
right.
was a bit of a chubette. However,
Everything tasted the same.
Yeah.
Everything tasted.
Well, it was during the Depression, though. God knows I don't look that old. But it just covered up a lot of bad food.
Right.
Like dried rabbit.
That's the way they used to do.
Ew.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Sure. Okay.
Right.
Salt.
He's spreading salt on my lawn. Instead of fertilizer, he's spreading salt on my lawn.
This came to mind because fertilizer reminds me of pate.
Pate.
Disgusting.
All right.
And you
All right,
still
so
order
there's
it.
one for Virginia. You'll have a shot at yours in a moment. Now this for you. Gene Rayburn will join us next time for the match game. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Hush Puppies gloves for work and casual wear. Active men and women choose Hush Puppies, their hand's best friend. And Niagara is America's #1 spray starch, helps prevent the deep penetration of soil and stain. A new Purina Moist and Chunky tastes better and now costs less than the leading competitor. Moist and Chunky dog food, better taste for your dog, lower price. And when you've got anything that sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. A Mark Goodson-Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. This is Match Game 74, production number 0230, and it's take one. Get ready to match the star. Bert Convey, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, friends, for joining us wherever you are. I don't know. I was way back there, and I took a flying leap through that.
I've been asking you to do that for years, and you never did it.
Listen, is everybody ready?
Certainly.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Hey, how's Tattletales going?
Terrific.
Grand.
Yeah, we're having a good time.
That follows us here on CBS, as you know. Has anybody else got anything they want to plug
I'm
or say?
working at Bachelor's 3 in
Who
Fort
asked you?
Lauderdale, Florida.
Yes, she is.
I want to do his Tattletales game, but I have to get married first.
Okay.
Well, we'll see what we can do. We'll work something out.
All right.
I have a full-time job as a domestic starting on Monday.
She doesn't do windows.
No windows.
Or
All
walls.
right. Let's say hello to our two players, John Kashmarek and Teresa Negretti. How are you, John? John's the current champion with $6,200. And he's being challenged by Teresa. We're going to start right from the top, right?
Right.
Are you ready, Teresa?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that right after we pass along this message of considerable interest to all of you. We have playing a cameo role on this show.
I got my start on this show, and I just wanted to come back and say hello. You know what I mean? It's been wonderful, and I've always loved you, and I've always respected you.
All right, I'll tell you how I feel about you. Listen, Bert used to be on the old Match game.
That's right.
With his buddy.
Got $1.50 for that show. Don Meredith and I.
You're still getting
John
$1.50.
Meredith said, hey, listen, why don't you use my old buddy? We went to college together. I said, who is that? He's the guy who plays the Indian on television. I said, he said, Burt Reynolds. I said, who's he? We got him together.
You really are as bad in person as you are on television.
But they were terrific.
Yes.
And one of these days, you're going to sit in one of those seats, right?
Yes. It's wonderful to be a big star and come on the big shows like this.
What are you doing in this building?
I'm across the hall, actually.
You really?
I'm doing cameos. I wanted to come over here and see Charlie, because Charlie was so great on the Tonys. Wasn't he brilliant on the
He
Tonys?
was terrific! Listen, it's been terrific seeing you. You look terrific.
Don't I look nice? I'm all wrapped in elephant skin. I go home at night. I'm about 3 feet tall.
Yeah.
Short, porky little person. It's wonderful to be here.
Thank you for...
Thin microphone. I'll be seeing you.
That's enough. Burt Reynolds, thank you for stopping by. All right, that's enough of that. Don't stop that. Now, let's get back to the serious part of the thing here now.
Are they going to kiss back there or what?
Thank you, Bert. Well, I hope we get him here sometime to do a thing there.
Well, I hope we get Bert Convy back so we can play the game.
We will. Where are we? We got to start, don't we? Okay. Push this button and reveal 2 questions here and ask Teresa, the challenger, to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Okay, Teresa. Bert Convy.
I'll sit in Bert's chair.
No. Get up there. Here it is.
This is interfering with your social life. Please let it go.
When the 102-year-old lady went to the department store, she lost her blank in the revolving door.
Wait a minute, darling. I have to put my glasses on to hear that.
Okay. When the 102-year-old lady went into the department store, she lost her blank in the revolving door.
I'm so excited about the appearance of Burt Reynolds on just all the Twitter.
He looks like $1 million, doesn't he?
Yep. Oh, wait a minute. I write down my number and send it out to him.
He used to be funny on the old Match game when he got his old buddy Don Meredith. They used to be team captains opposing each other, and they were really terrific. All right. Hey, we ought to get Don Meredith sometime, too, if we can. Are you ready, Teresa? When the 102-year-old lady went to the department store, she lost her blank in the revolving door.
False teeth.
False teeth. Okay. She said false teeth. Bert, what did you say?
What? Oh, yes. That's what I said. False teeth.
There's a match. Okay, Brett.
I told you I was all shook up by Burt Reynolds. She lost her virtue.
In a revolving door.
Why not?
I'm so happy for her at the age of 102 to have that happen. Charles, what did you say?
I said Kane because I could lose my false teeth.
All right. And how about you?
Well, I said Kane.
Kane. All right, she's looking for false
Too bad
teeth.
Charles isn't over there.
What are you offering, Richard?
A weekend in Tijuana. I happen to know the old buzzard lost her dress.
Her dress? Got
Just
caught.
Freaked in a circle for 3 hours.
Okay, Stephen.
Somebody hit in the false teeth with Kane.
Kane. Okay. So you scored once there, and now we'll get to your question in a moment or so. But first, we've got to get to this, friends. Pay attention now.
I live in Margate.
Here we are. And Teresa's had her question scored once, and now we got this for John. Here's a question about good old Johnny Olson.
I love it.
Good old John. And this is it.
Johnny Olson.
Just before every show, Johnny Olson blanks his tongue. Just before every show, Johnny Olson blanks his tongue. You don't?
Yeah.
Yes, you do. All right, the upper tier is ready.
What are we going to do about that Cuban with the funny hat on is what I want to know.
All right, we're all set. John, here's a question about Johnny Olson. Just before every show, Johnny Olson blanks his tongue.
I've seen him do it. He brushes it.
He brushes his tongue. That's so he doesn't have a slip of the tongue, a mishap, as can happen sometimes on television. He brushes his tongue.
I thought he tippled it.
No. What do you say, Bert?
Well, he's got to talk fast, and it has to go quick, and he's the best, so I said he oils his tongue.
He oils his tongue.
Yes.
Old slippery tongue Olson,
Yeah.
they call him there. Brett, what'd you say?
Well, I think he's one of the most terrific people who ever lived in this whole world, and of course he oils it because he's so smooth.
He is smooth, indeed.
And
All right.
probably very well oiled. I said
He was oiled when he walked in here today. I'm
He
sorry.
sprays his tongue. Okay, John Kashmarek is looking for brushes. Just before every show, Johnny Olson brushes his tongue, is what he says. What do you say?
I say he exercises it.
He exercises it so he can talk fast.
Right?
Yeah. Okay. Yes. What did you say?
I happen to know that slippery silver-tongued devil drinks a great cup of coffee, which Mrs. Olson makes for him, and then oils his tongue.
Oils his tongue. All right, Kay, does he oil his tongue or brush it, or what does he do to it?
Luis and I are always right, and we know him extremely well. He exercises it, and we are certain of that.
He exercises his tongue. Okay. So it's 1-0 at the end of round one. We go to round two. And Teresa, would you make a selection?
B.
B. All right. Jack said.
Jack
When I don't know. We listen to the rest. Jack said when that opera singer hits a high note, she opens her mouth so wide you can see all the way down to her blank.
What is that?
So Jack said that. She opens her mouth so wide you can see all the way down to her blank.
Oh, we're running into another spelling problem.
No, spelling does not count here.
Well, you have to spell it so people can figure out what you're spelling, right?
Sounds like.
Sounds like. That's very good. Right.
It's all right for her. She's a foreigner.
I am now a citizen.
Are you a citizen?
For 6 years.
Okay, and then after
I'm
6
not.
years, what are you going to do? Throw you out?
I have been for 6
Oh,
years.
you have been for, I see. Okay, Teresa. Jack said when that opera singer hits a high note, she opens her mouth so wide you can see all the way down to her blank.
Navel.
Navel. Navel is her answer? Now, last time out you matched Bert, so Brett, you are first.
Very good. You're getting better.
Yeah, I'm catching on to the whole thing.
All the way down to her intestinal tract. Did I spell that properly?
Intestinal.
I don't care about the
Intestinal
spelling.
tract.
It's a rotten answer. Charles, what did you say?
I said toes.
Toes. Boy, that is some high note.
Big mouth.
Yeah, and a big mouth. What did you say?
I said navel.
Navel. There it is. And Richard, she's looking for the answer, navel.
Well, I know on a clear day you could see Claire Trevor. All the way down to your feet.
To the feet, okay.
And all the way down to the toes.
To the toes.
Toes and feet.
So you got 2 there. And now let's go to John's question here and see how he does. John, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. The astronauts radioed back from the moon. This place must be inhabited by giant green birds. We just landed in a crater full of giant green blank. Did you hear that, John? We just landed in a crater full of giant green blank.
I didn't hear the first part.
The first part
I
goes like
heard
this.
it, but I didn't hear it.
The astronauts radioed back from the moon. This place must be inhabited by giant green birds. We just landed in a crater full of giant green... And it's up to you to fill in the blank. Some way you think we'll match.
Don't copy, Charles.
2,
It's not
3, ready? 4. 2 to go. All right, she's ready, and it's up to Charles to finish up there. Now we call on John to give his answer. This place must be inhabited by giant green birds. We just landed in a crater full of giant green...
Fertilizer.
Okay. He said fertilizer.
Oh.
All right, Bert, maybe see.
Many people don't know that moonbirds excrete something that we all know is green and is also packaged here as chlorophyll.
Chlorophyll.
It is green, you know.
Chlorophyll is
kill
green.
myself
Yes,
for that
it's a dumb thing.
And you're going to have a lot of help killing it.
Oh.
What did you say, darling? Fertilizer?
Fertilizer,
I
the
said
answer,
fertilizer in a way. I said bird doo-doo.
Got a match? That's a match. Okay, Charles.
Did I throw that on you? I'm sorry.
No, yeah, no, he did.
Wipe it off.
What do you say, Charles Nelson Riley?
Bird juju. I said eggs. I said eggs.
Eggs. Okay.
Oh, heavens.
All right, what do you say?
Well, I said birds come from eggs. How do I know?
Giant green eggs.
One
All
more
right.
doo-doo does it.
Okay, Richard.
One more does it.
One more doo-doo does it.
Get no doo-doo from me, you hamburger. He's throwing it down here.
What did we get to you from you?
Yes, well, those birds are bald.
They are bald.
Oh, sure. And so they landed in a nest of green feathers.
They were molting.
Yeah.
Now, John, you've got to
Let's hear
match
it for the
Kay to
feathers.
stay in the game. Fertilizer's the answer.
Feathers.
Bird feathers. So, Teresa wins the game. Come on down, Teresa. Congratulations. There's $100 for you. John, I'm happy to say you're not going home empty-handed at $6,200. You got to go out. Thanks. Hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you very much, sir.
John Kashmaran. We'll get back to you, but first we've got to go out to all America and pass along this message. Well, here we are with Teresa Negretti for the first time. How do you feel about being up here?
Excited.
Okay, let's get right to it, shall we? We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. J blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. And the third, $100. From whom would you like some help?
Brett.
Jaybird.
Jaybird. There's one.
Richard.
Richard.
Well, what Brett becomes after a couple, a jaywalker.
A jaywalker. Okay. Jaybird, jaywalker, and who else?
Charles.
Charles.
The JCs.
What?
Well, you think of one. The famous JCs.
JCs.
JAYCEES.
Yeah.
They're terrific.
Yeah, they're referring to the Junior Chamber of Commerce,
They're
JCs.
great.
Okay, all right.
I don't know where they
So
are,
you got
but I think there's
JCs,
a team
Jaywalker,
somewhere.
and Jaybird. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Jaybird.
Jaybird. She chooses the bird. So, okay, here we go. We're looking for Jaybird, and we'll find out where it is. May we see the $100 response? J North.
Who's he?
Who the heck is that if they never heard of the JCs?
Dennis the Menace.
Dennis the Menace is J North.
That's right.
Oh.
Okay. Still looking for Jaybird. Here is the $250 response. Jay Walker.
Yeah, that was Fatty Arbuckle's real name. I know all this. Carry on.
Oh, it has
All
to
right.
be Jaybird.
Here's the last chance for Jaybird, the $500 response. Jaybird, you got it. Congratulations. Okay. The one Brett gave you, and I guess you're happy about that. Now, that means you're going to be playing for $5,000 now, which is 10 times $500. And to collect that amount, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
All right, you get ready to write, Richard, and you'll face me, Teresa. Here's the $5,000 question. Blank station. Blank station. S-T-A-T-I-O-N. Okay, he's finished. Now, Teresa, what word would you give us now, or how would you fill in that blank in order to match Richard? Blank station.
Gas station.
Gas station is what she says. All right, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I really wish I could show you that, darling, but I guess I have to take a bus.
Bus station. Yeah. You know that was kind of a hard one because there's so many good
Railway
ones here.
station, bus
Railway,
station,
bus, gas station. Yeah, a lot of good ones
filling
there.
station.
All right, Teresa, you've got $600, and no one can take that away from you, and you're going to play another game. Here is Rolanda Lallier. Rolanda, you know Teresa. Would you say your last name for me?
Lallier.
Lallier?
Yes.
You don't have to whisper. Speak up.
I'm so nervous.
You're nervous. Take a deep breath, Rolanda.
Okay.
That's enough. We haven't enough trouble today, right? Okay. Would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
I love to. Excuse me.
Would you like to take a drink of water?
Yes, I would.
Would you bring the lady some water quickly there, Joe?
I'm so nervous.
Presto!
I'm sorry.
How about a little quart of beer?
That's all right. No. You got some water there, John? Here it is. All right, there's a little sip of water.
I was
Oh,
rather
yeah. I hope you can spare it. It's about a teaspoonful in there.
wine, but
Yeah, you would rather have wine? Okay. Rolanda, what else would you like to say about Rolanda?
well, I come from Basque Country. I came to America 9 years ago, and I love this country.
Okay.
So, yes.
All right, shall we have a
And
go
I
at
work
it
in
now?
Public relations.
You what?
Public relations.
You're in public relations.
For gourmet food.
Listen, you don't have to whisper. Everybody can hear you anyway. All right, Rolanda.
For silent film.
I'll push a button here and ask you to make a selection, Rolanda.
A, please.
A is what she wants. And here we go, I think. The butcher was so nearsighted, when Fat Fanny walked into his butcher shop, he tried to blank her. Did you hear that? When the butcher shop was, the butcher was so nearsighted, when Fat Fanny walked into his butcher shop, he tried to blank her. All right, do it as quickly as you can, if you
Well, you
please.
can't get Bert to move any faster than a snail.
Charles is ready, Bert. Why aren't you ready?
All right. Stop
Okay,
picking on
here
me.
we go. Rolanda. The butcher was so nearsighted, when Fat Fanny walked into his butcher shop, he tried to blank her.
To make shop out of her.
To make what?
Shops.
Shops?
Yes.
Oh, chops. Oh. Some of these French are violent, aren't they? Chops. He's going to cut her up. What do you say, Bert?
This butcher was a little weird and he tried to marinate her.
He marinate. Well, marinate is not chops.
well,
What
I'm
is
sorry.
You
that?
couldn't be more wrong. Butchers don't marinate, they carve.
Carve. Does that make
Oh,
chops
yes.
out of? Is that a match? No. All right. All right, Charles.
Don't say anything dirty in French because I said slice.
Slice, make chops, no match there. What do you say?
I said slice.
Slice. All right, what do you say?
Carve.
Carve. And
I
Kay.
know for a fact he tried to weigh her.
He tried to weigh her.
Yes.
Oh, very good. I like that kid.
Well, Rolanda, it was kind of the same idea. You didn't score. We've got a question for you later, but right now we've got this for you. Thank you all. Next time we'll have these celebrities.
Doc Nord, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Kate Jackson, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Well, let the good times roll. Are you ready to let the good times roll?
Honey, that's not Jimmy Walker.
Oh,
that's
it's not.
Bill Daly.
Oh, Bill Daly, yes,
He sometimes
I remember
gets
him.
confused, you know, poor little
How are you,
devil.
Bill?
Great. I just come back from your hometown up there.
Beautiful in the east, isn't it?
Oh, wow. It's really nice.
Beautiful
Yes.
anywhere, come home.
I went to Maine on my vacation.
Yes,
you
I know. You didn't call, did you?
Oh, well, I tried to, but Helen answered the phone, and I hung right up.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
I called and you didn't answer. It was really
That's right.
embarrassing.
That's
And you were
enough of
there.
that now. Welcome, Kate.
Thank you.
All right, shall we say hello to Joe Bauer and Susan Holly? How are you?
Fine.
Susan? Let's find out a little bit about Susan Holly, shall we?
Okay, I live in Palos Verdes with my husband Rich and our daughter Noelle, who's 8
Now, wait a
months
minute. Your
old.
husband is a wretch?
No, his name is Rich.
Oh, Rich. Oh, I see. All right. Go on.
And we have an 8-month-old daughter, Noelle,
Yes.
and we love water sports and tennis and yoga.
Your daughter is going to grow up with the name Noelle Holly?
Yes.
Oh.
Is she going to
Why
hate
did you do that
honey?
to that sweet little girl?
Was Ivy already
I just-
taken?
Ivy was taken, yes.
Holly and the Ivy?
Okay, good luck to Susan. Now
Thank
let's
you.
find out about Joe Bauer.
Well,
Gene, I'm native-born Californian. Live in Monrovia.
Where do you live now, Joe? Make up your mind.
Monrovia.
Monrovia,
Right.
Okay.
With my wife, and we have 5 grown children.
Yeah.
1 grandchild.
Oh, that's nice.
And I like golf, pocket billiards, and playing piano.
Okay, Joe.
With this game.
Now, we wish you both the best of luck. I want to remind you that
What
you're
is
going to be...
pocket billiards?
That's pool, you know. Pool.
Oh,
That's,
it's pocket pool.
Yeah, it's 8-ball in the side pocket and all that. Each of you will be trying to match as many contestants as you can during this period. The winner will go on and play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right, Susan, I'll ask you to make the selection. A or B, please?
A.
A it is. Here we go. We're off and running. Listen to this now. Betty White.
Oh, she's so adorable.
She is.
For a woman her age. I love you. You know I love you.
Now, wait. Wait till you find out how adorable she is. She made a deal with the Godfather, and she traded Alan Ludden for a blank. Made a deal with the Godfather, traded Alan Ludden for a blank. All right. Did you hear that, Susan?
I sure did.
Okay. Okay. 2 feeble at 3, ready? 4.
I'm ready now.
Good.
I know that comes as a great shock to one and all.
Betty
Charles
is
is
furrowing her brow. She's thinking carefully because she doesn't want to place Alan in jeopardy. Charles, what are you doing?
Or password.
Or in words,
Yes.
but 2
All
great
right, now
minds
come
think
on,
alike.
Betty White, you may stop the music when the star is talking, please. Thank you. Betty White made a deal with the Godfather. She traded Alan Ludden for a blank.
I'll say she traded Alan Ludden for a bowl of spaghetti.
A bowl of spaghetti.
That's what I'll say.
What you're saying, Susan, is that she has a low opinion of Alan Ludden. Because a bowl of spaghetti is worth about 68 cents, isn't it?
Well.
All right, she traded Alan
That's
Ludden
4
with the Godfather.
cents worth more than Alan.
What do you say, Bill? She said a bowl of spaghetti.
I would say a bowl of linguine. No, that's not what I got.
What do you got
Knowing
there?
Alan Ludden, he's a neat guy. I say she traded him for a hit. Okay, a hit man.
A hitman. Traded him for a hitman.
Not funny, but it's my first time on. So.
Sorry,
No,
you
dear, put it
you
in
don't,
that.
so
what do I do?
You tear it up or
Oh, you tear it
destroy
up?
it, yeah.
An answer
It will
like
not
that.
sell.
Wasn't that unfunny? Wait a minute. I'll hold it.
No. All
Here's
right.
a pack of matches that say bath night. What does that mean?
I don't know, but just show us your card.
What are we playing?
We're playing. She traded Alan Ludden for a
traded
blank.
Alan Ludden. Oh, it's so sweet. I'm just going to cry. For a brand new puppy dog.
For a brand new puppy dog.
From the Godfather.
Yeah. Because he was not housebroken, I take it. So I said, well, I better... What do you say, Charles?
Well, Holly, Miss Holly, Mrs. Holly, Merry Christmas. We were on the same wavelength, but I chose a pizzeria.
A pizzeria. That's the whole establishment. Betty White made a deal with the Godfather. She traded Alan Ludden for a...
I said a bundle. Like
A bundle.
of money.
A bundle of money.
A bundle.
A valuable
Thank you,
person.
Kate. That's the
Yes.
nicest one in a
That's right.
group of bad
No
answers. That's one
hostility.
of the nicer ones.
What do you say?
Shut up. Listen, you missed the whole point of this.
Who?
The Godfather. You remember what he did?
Remember The Godfather? Did you see the
Oh,
movie?
yeah.
Did
Oh,
you
yeah.
read the book?
Cut the head off of a horse and
Remember
put it in
that?
a man's bed.
Yeah.
What does this lady love?
Horses.
Brand new puppy
Animals,
dogs.
right?
Animals.
So she traded him
For a horse.
for a horse.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Alan Ludden's head was also then placed in the bed of the producer. And he was sick about it.
Now, Betty, tell us the truth in this matter.
I answered impulsively because
Yes.
I too, my mind worked that way. But then I realized that the head was already gone, so I guess that's the rest of
There
the
you
horse.
are. The
Yes.
Got the idea, Betty. Okay, Joe, this is yours. Ready? When the psychiatrist arrived at Gloria's house, she said, "Doctor, come right into the kitchen. My husband is sitting in the sink. He thinks he's a blank."
He's sitting in the sink?
He's sitting in the sink. He's sitting in the sink.
Oh, there's so many
He thinks
choices.
he's a blank.
Gee whizzikers.
He thinks he's a blank. That's why he's sitting in the sink.
Hi, darling.
Hello, darling. All of you are thinking so hard, and it's so...
I know. I'm trying
Just
to
trust your first
I want to
instinct.
phrase it
It's gonna be all right.
properly, you know. Okay.
Don't try too hard. You're sitting in the sink.
I want to be clever but pertinent.
There's very
you know.
little oxygen up here, and that's why they're slower. It's,
There is?
yes.
Get a good answer.
I like a good answer.
Sitting in the sink. Okay. All right. Bill got one.
I think I
Oh, I've got it. Oh, good gravy, Marie.
I
I've
told you
got
this
it.
was going to be an 8-minute question, didn't I?
I've got it,
All right,
dear.
I'm coming. Wait, I'm coming. It's a double
There's so many
problem.
good ones. She has 4 of these.
What? Oh, that's nice.
Are you ready? Are you quite ready?
I'm ready, Doctor.
Thank you very much.
This
Put
window.
away.
Stop that, whatever you're doing down there. Stop, you crazy people. She's been married to Alan Ludden so long, she just grasps at everything. Joe, are you ready? When the psychiatrist arrived at Gloria's house, she said, "Doctor, come right into the kitchen. My husband is sitting in the sink. He thinks he's a blank."
Bar of soap.
Bar of soap. That away, Joe.
Not bad. Not bad.
All right, Bill.
Well, this is very hard because I generally bathe in the sink, and I sit there a lot. I spent rubber duck because
A
I
rubber
play
duck
with my
is-
rubber duck in the sink.
Got a few boos, but a brisk round of applause there. Not bad. Not bad.
I heard 7 boos for that answer.
Yeah, but a lot more people applauded than booed.
Well, I tried to get into the sink motif.
Yeah.
What do you put in sinks?
What, strainers, dishes, cups, saucers, all that?
Suppers, dishes.
Suppers, dishes, okay. Supper dishes,
Thank
bar.
you, sweetheart.
You're a mean bunch.
Well, they turn on you.
They really do. Charles?
Continuing with a long line of crummy answers. I chose Jane Withers.
Jane Withers. Okay. Thinks he's sitting. She said, "Doctor, come right into the kitchen. My husband is sitting in the sink. He thinks he's a bar of soap, according to Joe.
He thinks he's a drain.
He thinks he's a drain. But he's really a drag." According to Charles. What do you say?
I happen to know him personally.
Yes.
He wears a little frilly apron.
Right.
And he just hops up there. He thinks he's a dish.
A dish. She's a dish.
Certainly.
Yes. What do you say there?
Well, on a bad night, he thinks he's a dish rag.
A dish rag, yeah.
All washed out.
So, got a real tight game going here.
Because there's so many on
But we're going to go on with the show anyway. But first, we got to do a little business. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. No score so far. Now let's see. You went first last time. Why don't you go first this time?
All right, I'll take A.
You want A? All right, Joe, this is all yours. Everybody plays because he didn't match anybody in the first round. Fred said, "My wife reminds me of my old Army sergeant. Every night when I come to bed, she blanks me."
What can you say and can't you say?
It's up to you.
No! Oh, you can't say that on the air.
No!
Okay. Oh, can't say that on the air. No. Oh.
This is an Army question, right? It's a very
My
butch
wife reminds me
question.
of my old Army sergeant. Every night when I come to bed, she blanks me.
What is it, Dave? I know what the word is, but I can't think.
Okay, that's a good one. Good. All right.
Wait a minute. Excuse me.
Have me none of that. Does she get the part in the Bob Newhart show now? Did she get the part in the Bob Newhart show
Yeah,
now?
she's got it.
She's got it.
She got the
Okay.
right one, Mike.
So that's the way
can't
it is.
think
Is
of
that the way you show business
what-
people are? Everybody ready? Okay, here we go.
I can't think of what the word is, but...
Just put it in the slot and shut up.
Huh?
Joe, yeah, Joe, this is yours. Fred said, "My wife reminds me of my old Army sergeant. Every night when I come to bed, she blanks me."
Salutes.
Salutes me. That's good. Good answer. He said salutes. That's a reasonable answer.
I thought soldiers saluted sergeants.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
Well,
it's the reverse. I was going for that. That's...
Every time I say my old Army sergeant, when I come to she salutes. Well, that's all right. I mean,
You
it's
should have
the
said
salute
if he
is
was a
friendly gesture in
lieutenant.
military part. What do you say, Bill?
Well, my wife really does do this, and she drills me, okay?
She drills me.
Hey, what was that? That's a good answer. Look at that.
That's good.
My wife is listening. I'm serious.
Yes, it's a drill sergeant.
My drill sergeant.
Yeah.
I was thinking that he was just a run-of-the-mill soldier.
Yeah.
Shows you how my mind works. I said every time she reduces his rank.
Reduces my rank?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, don't boo, honey. You give it a thought, and then you'll be cheering
That's
later
not
on,
bad.
and you'll hate yourself.
All right. Every night when I come to bed, she salutes me, according to Joe. What according to Charles?
She chews me out.
I point out to you, I know you've never been in the Army. That's old Army talk. Choose me out means to ball them out. Yeah. May I see yours, please?
I started to put drills.
Yeah, I see yours.
And then I put salute.
Salute. There you go, Joe.
Balls me out.
All right, he's looking for the answer. Salutes.
Well, now, sergeants are the villains, right? They're the ones that yell and
they're
shout.
mean and they yell.
Every time she comes to bed, she gives me a workout.
Oh. Okay.
The time just flies away.
Sirree. Okay. What do you say there?
And then she cusses me good night.
Very good.
Very good.
So where are we? We're in the middle of round 2. Now, Susan, you've got to match one celebrity to achieve a tie. If you match 2, you win the game.
Okay.
Listen carefully. Sam the organ grinder had a bad year.
Oh, how bad was it, honey?
His monkey died.
Well, I'll tell you. First, he had to sell his organ.
Uh-oh.
That's a loss.
Then he had to blank his monkey.
What?
Then he had to blank his monkey.
First he had to sell his organ.
Yes. Listen, as long as you finished writing so quickly, why don't we have a little chat? Is this your 3rd or 4th season with the rookies?
4th season.
4th season. Yes. You look so cute in that nurse's uniform.
Thank you very much.
You are cute, I've decided. What, stay out of my life then. 4th season. Have you started filming already?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
You're well into it.
Yes.
I prompted her with it.
Oh, I see.
But she does look beautiful in the nurse's uniform.
She does look beautiful in the nurses.
Even better out of the nurse's.
Okay. Susan, are you ready?
Well,
Sam the organ grinder had a bad year. First, he had to sell his organ, then he had to blank his monkey.
well, I'll say he had to, oh dear, sell his monkey.
Sell his monkey. All right. You're not too thrilled with that answer, are you, audience? Yeah. Okay, she said sell his monkey. She needs one sold monkey to tie, two to win. What do you say,
I like
Bill?
to buy her monkey. No, I like to keep the monkey off her back. No, I got, is that close Hawk? Would be that close Hawk
Hawk?
monkey?
How about Hawk?
Hawk off her fella?
Hey! Okay. Hawk a monkey. What do you say, Brett?
Hawk a monkey.
I say curtain up,
Light the light.
I said sell to Betty White.
Yeah. What the rest of you have? What do you have? Eat? Come on, let me see that. Come on down, Susan. Joe, I'm sorry we're going to have to say goodbye to you. You stand by for a moment, my dear. We have enjoyed meeting you. We've got a gift for you backstage. Joe Bauer, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, Joe. Now, while he's spinning off, we'll spin this message, and we'll come right back to you. Here we are with Susan Holly. Are you ready, Susie?
I hope
Good. It's
so.
time now for the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. The girl from blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 to match the middle one, $100 if you match the bottom one. Whom do you call on for a little help here?
Richard.
Ipanema.
The girl from Ipanema. One of yesteryear's popular songs. It was a big song of yesteryear.
And Charles.
Charles?
What they called Brett.
The girl from...
Hunger.
Hunger.
Aren't you ashamed to go for the cheap
He just made that up.
I can't think of another one.
Oh, okay.
The camera's on. I'm tense. It's nighttime now.
All right, you got that one, the girl from Hunger. You want to call on another celebrity, or you just want to forget the whole
Oh,
thing?
no, I want to call in another one. Kate.
Petrovka.
What?
The movie.
She means that movie with
Oh, the
Goldie
girl
Hawn.
from Petrovka.
That means hunger in Russian.
Oh, I see.
Petrovka.
So you got Hunger, Petrovka, and Ipanema. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
I think I want Richard's girl from Ipanema.
Girl from Ipanema. Okay. That's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Shall we begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response? The girl from next door. That guy didn't speak good English, did he?
The girl next
Let's see what's under the $250 response. The girl from Uncle. All right, last chance from the girl from Ipanema. Here's a $500 response.
Got it, Richard.
Ipanema. All right, that's enough. Now, Susie, you won $500. Means the least you'll be playing for is $5,000, 10 times that. Now let's see how much more you can win with the second audience match. Here we go. Slide it, Earl. Blank Olson. The answer they gave, you know, is 5, 2, 1,500. Whom do you call on over here?
What's that
I'm going to call on Richard again.
Richard?
Lady with the coffee, Mrs. Olson.
Mrs. Olson. There's one.
And I'm going to call on Brett.
Gee whizzikers. All I could think.
Gee, Willikers and Olsen.
Johnny Olson.
Johnny Olson.
And Betty.
Betty, have you got one? All right, John. What?
Alge.
Alge.
Elge. Elge Jolson. Okay, ALG, Roger. ALG, that's it. So you got Alge and Mrs. and Johnny. Do you want one of those?
I'm going to go with Richard again for Mrs. Olson.
Mrs. Olson, that's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Merlin Olson. Great football player. All right, he's with the Rams, of course. All right, here's a $250 response. Johnny Olson. Let's find out if Mrs. Olson is hiding under the $500. Are you there, lady? Yeah! Okay. All right, Susie, you won another $500. We multiply that by 10, you got 5,000. Add that to the other 5,000. You're going to shoot for $10,000 right now to collect it. You got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
I'm going to go with Richard all the way.
All right, you face me.
What does he say about that?
She means for the $10,000 now.
Never mind what she means. Just give me the question.
Here it is, $10,000 worth. Blank teeth. T-E-E-T-H. He's finished. Now, Susan, we need your answer. One you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank teeth.
I think false teeth.
False teeth. Okay. All right, Richard. Here it is for $10,000. She says false teeth will match you. What do you say? False! Congratulations, you got $11,000, and we'll come back to you in a moment or so after these messages. This little lady just won $11,000. Join us next time for more excitement on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a Triumph Clock Radio. Wake to the great sound of America with Triumph's colorful bicentennial FM/AM clock radio from Triumph Electronic Division of General Time. And turn your fireplace into a mini furnace with a Cardinal Firebird heating system. Saves fuel by doubling fireplace heat output. Firebird from Cardinal. And 5 pairs of Hager double-knit slacks and temporary styling with a comfortable fit and machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager double-knit slacks. And a car care assortment featuring Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling car wax. Cleans, polishes, protects in one easy operation. Turtle Wax with the hard shell finish. And for a smooth-running car, Castrol GTX motor oil for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.